That could be a record. Alright. Alright. Yep. I don't remember what this game is called. What the fuck this is? Kalitika? Klitka? I don't know. I forget what the other game's called. Feed Jimmy, feed whatever, when you have to feed that, like, that fucking Lovecraftian monster. It seems to be something of that nature. It's just a demo, so you know how it is. Oh, I went 6. I don't see it freezing up that much. I just gotta turn on the bit rate, so I forgot this shit fucking extra bitchy. Either way. See what's about. Got a few things lined up today. Like a Mad Lib. Sentence. Leaving a fellow party member to be eaten by concrete, 12% movement speed. Arson of manure warehouse on the 25th. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I'm hype. I know stuff. Something Russian. I don't know. No. I mean, it don't really matter because it's either all the people watch on one platform or the other. It's, I guess, most watch on YouTube. Where I've been streaming longer. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, 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 wait. What are the rules? Wait, what are the rules in this game? Well, how do I feed them? No, fuck it. I guess we'll figure it out. So the goal is to get to the bottom, or? Okay, okay. So 9, 8. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. I can't run. I can run now. Okay, he says he's hungry. Like, what do I... Do you need other people for this? Ow. What? Fuck. What is hitting me? I'm almost fucking dead. I have no idea what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Oh! Uh... Okay. You know what? I'm gonna play the henchman game. Because I feel like that's a game I need to play with people, which I can do that later, actually. This actually might have a category. I don't know how it works on this platform. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you so hard. Yeah. Okay, full screen fire. I have no idea. You know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna say fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Nope. Alright. Try again. Again, my knowledge on this game is zilch like most games I play. What the fuck is the... Is there no mouse?
Yes, yes! Another victory for the invincible Lord Bedlam!
Hey!
Excellent work, my brothers and sisters. At long last, the first phase of my master plan is complete.
Oh yeah.
Now, gather the spoils of our conquest, so that we may return to our fortress post-haste.
So you want all these pet supplies stacked in the truck?
Yes, stack the pet supplies in the truck.
Okay, just double checking because there is a lot of dog food here, and I'm just not sure the resale value is worth the back strain, you know? Oh, and do you care about organization? Like, should we sort it by animal or?
Just load the boxes! If you please, valued comrade.
Right. Sure. God damn it. Hey, Dave, can you help me with this?
Oh my.
Sure thing, buddy. Try lifting with your legs. I hear that helps.
I meant help me lift the box, dude.
Oh, gosh, no. I'm a squad supervisor. I'm supervising. But I believe in you, Stan. You can do it.
Yeah, we've all had those kind of guys, huh?
Thanks.
Great work on that box, buddy. Way to go.
Now, this had better be worth the effort. What are we even ripping this place off for anyway? Did they not honor one of Lord Bedlam's old coupons or something?
Oh shit.
We'd better not be eating this dog food. Bologna I can endure, but I'm not eating kibble for.
Oh!
Hey, fellas. Doing some late night shopping for Fido, huh? That's cute. What kind of mud is it? Looking at the two of you, I'd guess something like a Yorkie, maybe a teacup poodle. But that's way too much food for a dog that you could carry around in your purse.
Oh, he's a super Saint Bernard? So yeah, he's huge, massively big, eats a ton, shits are just, you know, gargantuan.
What do I do that?
Are you a dog person? Let me guess. Frenchie? Corgi?
Pitbull. But seriously, step away from the truck and keep your hands off the kibble. This.
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is going to ruin Lord Bedlam's whole plan. I've got to warn him.
His plan? What about my plan? Hey, get back here!
Thanks for your commitment to the team, buddy. You've got this.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, really? Why don't you show me exactly what you've got, pal?
I do know some magic tricks.
Let's see, I do know a few magic tricks. Some are even good. Have you got any cards? No? That's okay. I can work with change too. Just no dimes. I've got fat fingers, so sometimes I drop those.
Hey, what a coincidence! I know a magic trick too.
Oh fuck.
Oh, really? You know, it's always great to meet a fellow enthusiast.
Yeah.
A lot of people make fun of it, but it takes real talent. What trick do you know?
It's called Stop Stalling and Surrender Already. Heard of it?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, it just may ring yours in a second. So what's it gonna be, Sunshine? Are you gonna come quietly or not?
You know I'm not paid to take option A. Well, here goes nothing.
Feint left and then attack right. That's boxing. You know, just you fucking get boom, and then you know I'm not fast enough to display those actions, but you know what I mean.
Bet you won't see this coming.
Oh, she's beating the shit out of me. Yep. That felt great. Oh my god. This one guy, you did all this? Oh, okay. So when you say come quietly, like, so if you take the ass beating, you can just go on. If you don't, you go to jail, or? Nowadays, everyone wants to be a superhero. You see them posing gallantly on your newsfeed, and you think, sure, they're cool, but I bet I could be that cool too. I just do some sit-ups or drinking Diet Coke. Wait, what? Soda, add a little extra radiation to my coffee. Done deal. Then again, it's not the crush of dream or anything, but most people really can't. Even if you scratch the 1 in a million break and land some superpower instead of the cancer, it's a long shot at best. And if you're some powerless scrub like the rest of us, no chance. Do a billion sit-ups, change your diet, whatever. When a bug hits a windshield, it doesn't matter if the bug's been hitting the gym. It goes splat all the same. Trust me, I know better than anyone. This is me. No, not the big muscly guy. That's Captain Commander. Or was it Captain Commandor? One of the captains. Anyway, see the guy flying off the page there? In the purple? That's me. My name is Stan, and I'm a henchman. Captain whatever isn't the first person to punch me in the face, and he probably won't be the last. At least this time I got a free six-pack out of the deal when the guy I saw made the cover of the Hero Weekly. Hard to drink it with a broken jaw, but he knows the thought that counts. The guy in the crappy-looking mask is my boss, Lord Bedlam. No one really sure what he's the lord of exactly, but he's usually polite and he pays us, so we don't ask. Supervillains don't always socialize with their henchmen, but Lord Bedlam likes every once in a while. It says that because we're a smaller operation and we have a family mentality. Not sure I'd go that far. Being a small time supervillain often means that we steal from pet supply warehouses. If some animal deemed boomerang break show up, but you have to wash the blood out from your uniform yourself. Does that mean that my coworkers and my brothers and sisters, I just care how many times Lord Bedlam says it. Mostly I just think he wants to show up for the game night and pretend it's not weird. It doesn't help that the kind of mask gives him an unfair advantage at poker. Not that everyone else got to bring it up. Honestly, though, it could be worse. We've got food, 4 walls, salaries, healthcare. I mean, not good healthcare, but you take what you get when get your ass kicked for a living. After spending a few years drowning in debt, a job like this seemed pretty damn appealing, you know. Moral quandaries aside, and also the freaking pain. Like I said, though, not every day ends a superpower being out. Most of the time, my life is pretty normal. Well, from a certain perspective. Issue 1. Clock in, clock out. Okay. I'm kind of fucking with this already. This is my room. It's a little cozy, but it's as nice as anything I've had in college. Plus, I get it all to myself. Lord Bedlam did some research, and I guess henchmen that live in private quarters perform 15% better than henchmen that live in brackets. It's all about the psychological stuff. I guess private bathrooms don't affect performance or something because we don't get those. So after I wake up, I grab my towel and toiletries and head to the locker room. The locker room isn't bad. I mean, it definitely smells a little funky, though part of that is my fault. I did get tossed into a garbage can a few weeks ago after all. Also, sometimes the hot water in the shower cuts out, and for a second you end up yelping like a small dog, hopping around naked. That's super fun. Anyway, the line for shower is pretty long, so I start by heading for the sinks to brush my teeth.
Morning, Stan. You're looking chipper as usual.
Thanks.
Oh, I get it. It's because I look like shit. That's very clever, Dave.
What's clever?
Dave is well questioned, the most overwhelmingly positive person I ever met. I don't think you even understand sarcasm like as a concept. Sometimes I forget. He's also my supervisor, which as far as I can tell means that his job is just to kind of exist with more enthusiasm.
Never mind, Dave. It's not important.
If you say so, good buddy. So, pop quiz for you, buddy. What's your assignment for the day?
Well, we don't have an operation, and today is Tuesday, so that means I'm guarding a door.
Correct! You're assigned to guard the classified Level 4 research chamber. I'm glad that I could count on an experienced guy like you for something so important.
Well, I've guarded it every Tuesday for years, so yeah, I guess you could call me experienced. I'm a regular veteran of standing next to a door.
Not just any door, a Level 4 door, and Lord Bedlam has entrusted its protection to our team. It's a big responsibility.
This is a small operation. How many people fucking
By keeping that door
even
safe,
surveillance to Russia?
Lord Bedlam's plan safe, and Lord Bedlam's plans are going to help all of us. Doesn't it feel great, you know, to be a part of something bigger than yourself?
How big is this team? Most time henchmen fall into one of two categories. Either they give us a job like me, or they generally brought in the super surveillance cause, or the call of personality. Dave is definitely the latter. I'm almost certain he has Lord Bedlam's tattoo somewhere. Like, I don't mean some wrist or ankle thing. I'm talking lower back.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well, can't do such an important job smelling like this, so I'm gonna go take a shower. See you after assembly.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
After showering, shaving, and put on my snazzy purple uniform, I head to the mall hall for morning assembly, where I'll be addressed by Lord Bedlam in person. The hall itself is pretty massive, of course. It has to be since the doubles as our hangar and everyone should try by the ground jet helicopter hybrids that sit parked on the LC side. It's definitely more than enough room to fit all of us comfortably. After all, we only number about 200 or so. Only? Which is a lot less than some of the bigger supervillain outfits. How many fucking people are in the bigger supervillain outfits? At the far end of the hall, there's a small stage with a podium set up. A massive screen with a live feed of the stage sits above it, along with a full lighting rig like you'd see at a concert. There's some kind of ominous computer, but I've only ever seen it used for DJing at company functions.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots.
Yeah! Mercifully, Lord Bedlam arrives to distract me with the memories of Dave dancing to folks and fusion music at last year's Christmas party. Not that the supervillain's descent from beneath the stage is any more graceful. I don't know why he says something interest like this in the world with superpowers. The stage elevator just isn't that impressive. Maybe he just gets a kick out of it. I don't know. Some of the guys eat it up.
Wow, yeah, you're the greatest, Lord Bedlam!
Yeah! Does he really react to that every morning? Yes, he does.
Thank you, thank you. I love the enthusiasm.
I love you, Lord Bedlam!
Yeah!
Alright, maybe just a little bit less enthusiasm.
Sorry, Lord Bedlam.
Yes, well. Moving on. Today is a normal Tuesday, so you should all know your daily assignments. If you've somehow forgotten, consult the laminated schedule you received at the beginning of the quarter. If you lost your schedule, see Sam Leonhardt in HR and she'll make a new one for you. But the printing fee will come out of your paycheck, just so you know. I mean, they're laminated after all. That's not free. We do have some injury updates for you today. First, the good news. It looks like John Kess will walk again after that encounter with Muscle Master. I know we were all pulling for it.
What?
The bad news, Mace apparently has no idea who he is following his 7th concussion at the hands of the Shrouded Avenger. So he will
Jesus
not be able to
Christ!
walk. His family has received a fruit basket.
What?
For some lighter fare, we do have a birthday today. Congratulations to the Bacon Bruiser, who joined us in June after that unfortunate waffle iron incident forced the Breakfast Bandit into retirement. There will be some mini cupcakes in the East Break Room to celebrate.
Oh, what's
Please
up,
feel free
Dolphin?
to treat yourself to one
I think it's
between
Dolphin.
shifts.
Yeah, I remember. What's up, bub? There will be some mini cake. Wait, what? This job seems like it's cool, except the part where you get your shit kicked in by the fucking superheroes.
And it looks like that wraps up our morning announcements.
Oh, is it?
Let's
Okay.
go out there and work together to make this a great day. And remember, the secret cabals, juntas, and unfairly moderated LARPing message boards that manipulate our society must all be destroyed! They will pay for their crimes in blood! And when my master plan comes to fruition, we shall be the ones to exact the toll! Then we shall rip out the diseased heart of modern society and replace it with a newer, better heart of our own making!
Okay.
A heart that actually
Oh my god, he keeps going!
about period-appropriate clothing and has no limits on caps lock usage! So
This is so
says
specific of
the
a fucking annoyance.
invincible Lord Bedlam!
Yeah!
Happy Tuesday, everyone. Go get 'em.
Yeah. Thanks for the link. See, Lord Bedlam. How do they make money? He has 200 employees? No, we're not. Lord Bedlam is still definitely a super villain. What we do is a bit of a moral, black area, I suppose, if it's for good cause, I think. He's still dog food. Calm down. The whole pain blood thing was totally a metaphor, though. Lord Bedlam isn't about killing people. He does have that line, I made sure. No. As the room fills at the main hall, we scattered to the four corners of the facility and started our workday. Today, that means I need to take a long walk to the south wing. It's not exactly a scenic hike. The sites are basically what you expect from a hidden underground fortress. Some walls, stone doors, and no windows. Still, it's nice to move about a little, considering my assignment. When I arrive, I find said assignment exactly as expected. The metal door I'm guarding, just like all the others, except this label 1385. and it has a retinal scanner. Keep right next to it. As expected, Dave arrived before me and standing as a bridge of attention. Judging by his ragged breath, he ran all the way here.
How's the door doing, Dave?
Oh, it's quiet so far, luckily. You're 1 minute and 35 seconds late, you know. If you were 8 minutes and 26 seconds later, I'd have to mark it down.
Noted. I'll remember to teleport next time.
You can teleport?
Yep, but only once a week, and only if I have a breakfast burrito with mango habanero sauce in the morning. Think you could hook me up? You know, for the team.
Well, gosh, Stan, that's outside of our team's budget. But if it will keep you on schedule, then by golly, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, and it helps if I get the one with the green packaging. You know, the one with the cactus mascot that wears the little sombrero.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah,
I gotta go check
yeah.
the new guy first, though.
Yeah.
What was his name again?
Not sure, but he insists on calling himself Sith Player. He's taking this whole henchman thing very seriously.
Well, of course he is. It's serious work, Stan. So be sure to stay vigilant and keep an eye on that door, buddy.
You got it, boss. That's me. Super vigilant. But not vigilante vigilant, like villainously vigilant.
I'm not sure how much that Dave heard since he's already halfway down the hall his way to check on the rest of our squad. But he gives me a thumbs up as he turns the corner, leaving me indoors, terrified to myself. Begin seriously on Tuesday. That's pretty much all I do since it's level 4 clearance. Almost no one ever uses the door. Oh, I guess it's just being level 4 clearance means that based on Lord Bedlam or specifically approved henchmen have access. In this case, it's a handful of engineers and they rarely show up. Whatever is here is apparently very important, but doesn't get a whole lot of love. Doesn't make sense to me, but I'm not paid to understand it. I'm paid to stand there. Do nothing. Yippee. You might think I'm living a life getting paid to stand around, but it does come with one problem. Boredom. Mind-numbing, agonizing boredom. So when Dave drops by to do his rounds, I find myself trying to start a conversation. It doesn't always work, and sometimes I forget it still. I feel like if I do at least try to make my brain function just a little, it'll just shut off on me one day.
Hey there, buddy. How's your day going? All your tasks on schedule?
Hold on, let me check. Yep, door's still there. So my sole task of standing beside it and waiting.
Well, that's just swell.
This
You're
is-
always on the ball, Stan.
This is bringing back some memories.
Was there anything I can do to help you out? Maybe get the facility crew down here to give that door the old spit shine.
I think the door's shiny enough for now. But do you mind if I ask you something? Non-work related, I mean.
Sure thing, buddy. Daily chats with the team are an important part of being a squad supervisor, after all. What's on your mind?
Oh, I know this guy. I know this guy gets none.
So, how are things going with that dating app? Have any hot dates? Huh?
Oh, I don't know. I've chatted with a few girls on the app. I mean, it usually starts okay, but we always seem to have a difference in our beliefs.
What, like religion or something? I think there are specific apps for that if it's a big deal for you.
Oh, no, not that. It's just none of them seem to believe in Lord Bedlam's mission.
Oh, you know that.
Shit, dude, you don't tell them you work for Lord Bedlam, do you?
Oh, no. I would never violate the sanctity of our brotherhood.
Never.
But it's very important to me, so I give them the bullet points of our code, and then they, unmatch me.
Oh my god, hiccups. Yeah, great, man.
Damn, Dave. That's, sorry, man.
Thanks, buddy. I just wish I could date one of the girls here. It'd be so much easier. I've always really liked Jen from Squad 23.
Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly a litter killer, but I'm not quite the messed up poor Dave is. I could probably give him some useful advice, and again, I do really need to go deep. Do I really need to go deeper? Yeah, different interests.
Listen, man, people all have different interests or beliefs, but that doesn't mean they can't get along. It doesn't mean they couldn't date even.
But it's really important to me.
Oh, it's important to me too, buddy. I am all about, our righteous
Which is cause and stuff.
Thing is, just because these ladies don't share our enthusiasm, doesn't mean you won't enjoy spending time with them. Put it this way, Let's say you found the one, right? She's smart, she's funny, she's beautiful, and you love spending time together. You're a perfect pair. Except for this one thing. Would you really let that end it?
Well, when you say it like that, I guess it makes sense. But as your supervisor, I'm obligated to inform you that you are coming dangerously close to questioning Lord Bedlam's sacred mission, and I'm going to have to note that in your review.
Oh, thanks for the heads up, I guess?
You're welcome! As a squad supervisor, my duty to Lord Bedlam has to come first. You know that, buddy!
Sure.
Sure do.
Never felt like we were having a sincere conversation between two actual human beings. Searching right, I guess. Sometimes the conversations go better, sometimes they go worse. Luckily, they're all eventually in, and Dave leaves to check in on the other members of the squad. After that, it's another long, eventless stretch of waiting in silence before I eventually leave for lunch, and I head to the cafeteria. Cafeteria is much different from what you might find in a high school or a prison. It really depends on your perspective, I guess. There are long, straight tables, uncomfortable plastic benches attached to the top floor. It's probably what it gives a word veteran would look like. Would look like in full form in that faint smell of mold and hopelessness. Tap water, it saves money. Most of Lord Bedlam's fortress is much better shape, so it's strange that the cafeteria is so banged up right wrong. See, Lord Bedlam may be head honcho everywhere, but this place has its own dark master. History says whoever controls the food supply gains incredible leverage. The Lord is terrible to me, learn the lesson well, so as long as Lord Bedlam gets his tuna melt, this despot has absolute autonomy. Janitors, maintenance, engineering, none can defy his will, not here in the heart of the kingdom. So Rose Antonio Antonio. Why could I not fucking talk? Giamatti, master of the cafeteria, my stomach's personal tormentor. Oh my.
Next! Hey, talking to you, pal!
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. What's on the menu today, Chef Antonio?
yeah, that name.
We got bologna casserole, bologna hot dish, and bologna surprise.
Baloney for a month. Baloney. The train we had last month must have 5 cars full of stuff because we haven't seen any other meat since. I glanced at about options. I only see 2, though they each are labeled as hot dish and casserole. They look exactly the same. Cheeky bastard. Maybe the surprise is different. Bologna surprise.
I think I'll try the bologna surprise.
You got it! Surprise! It's casserole.
Fuck you!
Wait, what? Are you serious?
What? You say you want a surprise, so I surprise you with which one you get.
Yeah, Antonio. Antonio, something else. You know?
You're surprised, ain't you?
Fuck you.
I mean, technically, but those 2 dishes are exactly the same. Why even give us a choice if it doesn't mean anything?
The same? You little shit! What do you know about the art of cooking, huh? You think you're some 5-star chef or something? Just 'cause they look the same don't mean they taste the same!
But you're right. I don't know anything about cooking. I'm sure they taste very different.
And
Thank you for the meal. Thank you for the meal, Master Chef Antonio Giamatti.
Master Chef?
it's a stat.
As I walked to my seat, I was thinking, feeling that I've made a horrible mistake. Maybe there's some hidden meaning here behind the illusion of free will or something. Or maybe I should remember that they can never beat a chef in their own cafeteria.
Next! Come on, Oberon, get a move on! I know they got lines in England. Don't you pretend you don't know how it works because you call it a cubary-doo or something. Come on!
Oh yeah, I forgot. They call it Q in England, huh? What, did I lie? I'll tell you that my day was like after lunch, but honestly it wasn't any more exciting than the first half of it. I stood by the door some more and then a few more awkward conversations with Dave and clocked out. The only thing I did different today was to take advantage of my personal food stash for dinner. It's running low and only a few protein bars and ramen package left, but better to tap into that face Antonio again. So yeah, like I said, other than my apparent rivalry with our lunch man, I have lived a pretty normal life most days. Sleep, eat, work, repeat. Thrilling stuff. Of course, not everyone is the same. We have different assignments each day of the week. But for one thing, and every now and then we have that, what Lord Bedlam calls an operation, in other words, supervillainy. As it happens, this Wednesday is an operation day. Yeah! About to get her ass kicked by a fucking muscle woman. Operation day begins the same as any other day. I mean, they kind of have to. Can't do much when I'm asleep, and I don't want to smell like shit, so this means heading to the locker room like usual. There's an intangible difference when we're getting ready for an operation instead of a normal work day. I say that. The locker room has an air of tension to it in addition to the usual odor. People are giving each other nervous glances or cracking bad jokes to calm their nerves. I mean, it's not like anyone expects to die or anything. Superheroes don't kill, and one of the perks of being on the side of it. Still, getting hit in the head enough times has the consequences, as Mace found out, or the legs, if you ask John Keys. So, I mean, we have every right to be nervous. Shit, I know I am. Not Dave, though. He's excited about the whole thing. I know, big shock. Just blew your mind.
Morning, buddy. You know what today is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
Operation.
Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so excited I got the tingly feeling in my bones.
well, that's more than I needed to know.
Aren't you excited too? I hear this is a big one.
Sometimes I wonder if Dave makes his little slips on purpose just so to screw me. I'm not sure if it's that better than being Freudian.
Oh yeah, you know me. My excitement levels are like at full friggin' capacity. I live to get powerbombed by masked millionaires with messiah complexes.
Oh, I don't think any superheroes will be there this time. I heard this is something totally different. They'll never expect it.
I'm pretty sure he says something like that every time. If Dave were a weatherman, every day would be sunny.
Well, just in case they do expect it, I'd better make sure I have time to stretch. See you in the main hall.
Damn. As an aside, if you think of starting a career as a henchman for some insane reason, don't forget the stretch. You think this would be obvious, but tons of people totally skip it. Trust me, the last thing you want to do is pull a hammy while running from some caved Adonis type, because they will not miss the opportunity to look cool. They will uppercut you in orbit and strike a pose regardless. It happened to one of my buddies, Mordecai. Fun enough guy to watch a basketball game with, but not quite as funny as he thought he was. He kept trying to call himself Mordecai the Munchman, but never took, in hindsight, he was a bit of a schmuck. Of course, stretching stuff goes both ways. We once got away from Red Phantom usually unscathed because his calves cramped during his big entrance. Bonus lesson, don't jump through a window if you don't have to. What the fuck? After freshening up and getting my stretch on, I head to the main hall. Before I get there, I can hear the hum and jet helicopters things powering up. I think we call those Bedlam copters, but I hope I'm wrong. Shit, I think I'm actually a little late because Lord Bedlam having a right to the podium. Not sure I've missed much. Lord Bedlam likes to give a motivational speech for operations, and well...
The shadowy masters who control our society are growing nervous, my comrades! With their hold on the artisanal baloney industry shattered, they see the writing on the wall! And that writing says they are the ones who are ruining the weekend for everyone! Not the righteous masses who just want the orc barbarians to stop wearing jeans!
What? We don't actually get briefed on details of these things. Only Lord Bedlam and a handful of top kissers know what's going on. Need to know bases, I guess.
I know that each and every one of you are dedicated to our noble cause, and that you will follow both my own orders as well as your captain's without question. Seriously, no questions, no chit-chat, and no scuttlebutt. If you're all being a bunch of chatty Cathy gossip queens, then it makes us look bad, and we need to look our best today.
What? Who are impressing? To run a cop at whatever place we're sticking up probably won't care. Besides, how professional can we look in purple spandex?
Now go forth, my comrades, and let loose the hounds of our endless parade of glory!
Cobra! That's what it just reminds me of. He reminds me of the Aqua Team Hunger Force character. How his voice acting is. I think Lord Bedlam writes these speeches down. If he does, he certainly doesn't have an editor. Anyone who shares my feelings on Lord Bedlam's eloquence certainly isn't letting it show, though I follow suit. I can't bring myself to cheer widely like Dave, but I can definitely fall in step with him as we head to our proverbial cherry as we fall into one of the Bedlam chapters. I can hear the roof opening for us with a groan.
Oh, this is it! You ready, buddy?
Yeah! All set, Burner.
I've got your back if you've got mine, partner.
You bet!
Let's drop into our seats, the engineer's word of life, and like that, we're off. And where we're going is further away than usual. The flight is getting kind of long. I'm not the only one that realizes either. Some of the guys have been exchanging confused looks. Eventually, the pilot makes an announcement.
Alright, meat shields, put on your makeup and hold on to your eyeballs because we're in the pipe and going in hot!
Actually, we're third in line in, so we're in a holding pattern for a bit.
Then we're balls to the wall with foils locked and guns blazing! Woo!
I'm pretty sure these things don't have any guns. I'm also pretty sure that we train most of our pilots with video games. Since we don't have any actual flight simulator. Yes, through miracles, we don't crash on our descent and move to join the henchmen that are already on the ground. What the fuck is this place? One of the Bedlam copters repelled sends me through a hole in the roof of whatever building we were hovering over and lands me in some kind of tech office. At least it was an office. Our holes in the roof isn't the only one. What the fuck? I can't read. There are at least 3 that count. One for each Bedlam copter, I guess, and a few smaller holes in the walls that were probably from the weapons fired. A lot of equipment has been wrecked, but what's left looks impressive. There's definitely fancier stuff than we usually appropriate. What? Can't figure out what it is though. Robotics? App development? I'm not sure. Most of the other henchmen seem to have moved on, but have a half dozen stand guards over the few scientists that have been rounded up. Another whole squad stays in the middle of the room with Lord Bedlam at their head.
Excellent! Reinforcements! You lot!
Yes! We point towards my squad, damn it. I know what's next.
You shall remain here as our rear guard! The rest of you, with me!
No problem, Lord Bedlam. You heard him, squad! We're the rear guard, and the rest are going with him! That last part isn't really relevant to us, but I just wanted to make sure you heard.
There's a cheer from the other squad, and they rush to join the others as they follow Lord Bedlam to a nearby door, out of sight. The rest of us aren't cheering. Here's the thing about being a rear guard. You're guarding the entrance and exit, right? So while your job is pretty uneventful if nothing goes wrong, you're also the first line of defense against outside interference. You follow me? If a superhero shows up, we're the ones they'll run into first, or run over to be more accurate.
Oh boy, the rear guard! What an honor! Gosh, how long has it been since we've been selected for that?
Last year, I think. Some lady with wings broke your clavicle.
Oh, right! I sacrificed my body for the glory of Lord Bedlam.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Except for us, so they can rob a smart watch factory, not even the good ones, just some cheap knockoff. Looks like they came with a kid's meal.
Hopefully Lord Bedlam's glory will come sacrifice-free this time.
But if it doesn't, we'll be ready! Right, team?
Sure.
We take up a position next to a window on the opposite side of the room as the captive scientists. I want to be as far away from them as possible. Sure, we'll let them go when we leave, but that's the one thing we do really bugs me. Stealing, yes, whatever. It's just like stuff. But taking hostages, that can't be a fun thing to go through. I pull my stun baton from my belt and start messing with it to take my mind off the scientists. Plus, I need to make sure it works. Something these things shot up. I'm having a feeling I'll need it. This place is big time. It just got that feel. That means we're going to get attract attention. And that means... Oh my fucking god. Suddenly something explodes to the wall to my right. Dave and I are flung forward and tumble to the floor as quickly as I can. I scramble to my feet, grasping my baton. However, as soon as I turn to face the source of the explosion, my jaw drops. The super showing up isn't right, but that's Shining Nova. Shining goddamn Nova. And as the person that took down Skull Syndicate and went toe-to-toe with Dr. Calamity Supreme Ultra Deathbolt. Dr. Calamity Supreme Ultra Deathbolt? Who's that? Shit. We're screwed. We're completely screwed.
I'm the factor here, so I'm only gonna see this once. There's no way you can beat me. That means you can either give yourselves up or get your asses kicked. Your call. I can't make it for you.
I really should have just given up this time around, but I should know the better. By taking any time to think at all, I give Dave a vast edge in reaction time.
For Lord Bedlam! Charge!
Dave and most of the other henchmen charge wildly, some raising their stun batons, others fire with their beam weapons. It goes as well as you expect. What henchmen are left seem to be fleeing. The ones that are further away from me, at least. I'm maybe 5 meters from Shining Nova, and he's staring right at me. Oh god, he's staring right at me.
Hey.
Daily to the left as Shiny Nova raises his hand and lets loose a blast energy. I can feel it whiz by me as I'm crashing down behind a desk. Unfortunately, an ordinary desk won't do much good. It needs to try to crawl to my feet. I'm knocked down again as the second blast splits the desk to splinters. Ah! On the floor, and I see a pair of metal feet stopping my tracks, looking up. I find each other to stand directly within arm's length.
Aw, don't go. We were just getting to know each other.
Look, I know his armor this not close. I know something. Armor ain't completely cover the where his joints. There's a little gap to give him some light and more flexibility. It makes sense. How else could Shiny Nova even move? Maybe I could work with that, or should I just try for the classic? Crush shot! With every ounce of strength I have, I whip my baton upward in the vicious arc, aiming for every man's greatest weak point. Alright, armor.
Always work with action.
Good advice.
Ow! Unfortunately, my uniform's malfunction didn't follow the motto as well. Whoever made Nova's armor, so there I see a metal bolt to the chest. Things don't end well. Specifically, instantly crashing to the floor, losing most of my feeling in my left arm.
Wow, I'll give you this. You lasted at least twice as long as the rest of these idiots.
Do I get a prize?
Yeah, you win an extended beatdown. Congratulations.
Yay.
I don't think I want the prize after all, so I'll take one last glance around for anything I can use. As I look around, I realize just where I've landed, a few yards to my right, is engineer that Lord Bedlam took as captive, and half far to my left is the door leading further in the facility. They're so tied up, so they can't escape. Maybe that's why Nova isn't rushing to finish me off, fear for their safety. To be honest, I have the exact same fear. This is just a job. I don't want to hurt these people. Then again, Nova don't know that. Maybe I should buff my way out of this, or should I just take a break for the door and hope for the best? Hey, Speed Demon, you got any speed demon dots today? I grab my cage from my belt. Cylindrical shape, but blue regulate. It could easily be confused for a small explosive.
Okay, enough playing around, hero. Back off or these hostages and I are headed to the same place. That's hell. Because this is a bomb. I'm threatening them with a bomb.
You know, you're almost competent enough to make that convincing. But I know something you don't.
What's that?
That advisor can scan for explosives.
Well, that is a very pertinent bit of information.
I thought so.
Defeated, I lower my arm and accept my fate.
All right, let her rip.
Henchman something? What was it called? Henchman story.
Okay, this is just a tranquilizer, so it won't hurt, but you're gonna feel pretty groggy when you come to.
Hatch opens on the side of Nova's wrist, revealing a small dart gun.
Sweet dreams.
Oh. Even though being put to sleep is better than being knocked unconscious, in this case, it doesn't feel like I'm snoozing in my bed. Instead, it's a deep, dreamless slumber. 1 second, all I see is blackness, and the next.
Come on, buddy, you have to get up!
Where? What? Dave? What's going on?
No time, we've gotta go!
Onwards, my loyal compatriots! Onwards towards retreat!
There's only one Bedlam copter. If we don't get on, we'll be left behind!
When Dace Helper manages to stay, and a quick look around tells me he's right. A lone Bedlam copter is holding position next to the hole shining Nova made in the wall. There's no sign of another one. Lord Bedlam's already climbing aboard, so we better follow suit.
All right, I'm good. Let's go.
Together, we drag ourselves towards the ramp. Despite my grogginess, we should make it easily. At least it looks that way until a familiar black and blue blower falls to one of the holes in the ceiling and takes one look at me and grunts. Oh my god!
There's sunshine. Gotta say,
No, I'm a henchman.
to see your raggedy ass outfit here when I got the call.
I'm a henchman.
Science facility.
I'm getting beat up
Step up from the
consistently.
pet store. Hey there, sunshine.
What the fuck just happened? Oh, it reverses.
Hey there, sunshine. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see your raggedy ass outfit here when I got the call. A data science facility's one hell of a step up from a pet store. But you're not too much of a big shot to leave without saying hi now, are ya? After all, we're old pals, ain't we?
Oh, you know me. I'm not big on long goodbyes. So awkward.
Wait, you know her, Stan? But she's a superhero!
Case in point, Dude, you were there, remember? Briefly, anyway. She dumped me into a trash can.
Yeah, that was great. That picture of you was trending for hours.
Yeah, I'm just a regular dude. She's a fucking superhero.
Would have been a great night for me. If you clowns hadn't ended up giving me the slip.
Yeah, we were pretty slippery, huh? Oh, what a night that was. Just a peach of a time, wasn't it, Dave?
Oh, yeah, I guess. I didn't know you cried so much when you had fun, Stan.
I'm easily moved, Dave. You know that. Well, getting to be about that time. Better hit the old dusty trail. Nice seeing you again. Don't be a stranger.
Don't think so. This time, I'm making sure you're out cold. And then I'm grounding that ugly ride of yours.
What?
Now come on, sunshine. Let's kick this party up.
Miss Emma is making 10 meters away, but I know that distance won't mean too much of it by the kind of strength and speed. Even if I wasn't still hungover for trying to know strangulation, my odds of getting out of the way aren't good. Emma knows it too. She takes her time sizing me up and settling into her stance. Dave doesn't consider the odds, or maybe his zeal for Lord Bedlam is just him or reckless. Whatever the cause, he pulled out his baton and prepared to go down swinging. Missing, mind you, but still swinging. It's almost admirable, but in my experience, you don't heal hairline fractures with admiration, so I'm not about to fall suit. Emma's muscles pro. I reach for my baton and desperately try to think of an angle. This is going to be even worse than the trash incident if I can't right now. I'm as dangerous as a pillow covered in bubble wrap. I'm about to get clapped. I don't get much of a chance. As soon as I bandaged my weapon to burst forwards, I guess she figured me out in the first strike last time was clarity enough. I wince, bracing for the pain. But it never comes. Oh! Sid. Dynamo's fist collides with glowing red energy held by an unfamiliar woman in red and black catsuit. The blow is strong, and that weapon pulses, and I can feel the ground shake. Even so, the mysterious woman barely gives any ground. She angles the energy blade to turn it into more of a glancing blow and says back to steady herself, but it still looks effortless.
Tisk, tisk. These aren't your toys to break anymore, child.
Scorpion, what are you doing here?
I just told you. These are my playthings now. If you can't play nice, then I'll have to take them away. You never pay attention, do you? Not even the slightest bit. Don't you ever tire of it? The ignorance?
Shut up!
Rizama finally breaks the deadlock and leaps back. The woman in the catsuit Scorpion does the same, but somehow more gracefully. Holy shit, where did she even come from? She was so fast I barely saw it. Since when do we have a ringer? I stood dumbfounded, momentarily forgetting about the escaping. It's not often you see something like this when you work for a guy like Lord Bedlam. A victory for us is usually means a distraction or an escape. But the Scorpion lady's going toe-to-toe with a powerhouse like Miss Dynamo, and God help me, it seems like she could actually win.
Temper, temper, child.
Stop calling me that!
But you are. Listen to yourself. If
No, that's not me. I'm a henchman. You see me reading.
Another tantrum, and then who will have to clean up your mess?
You see my guy awestruck.
Oh, it won't be you. Don't worry.
I'm just a normal dude getting my
You're
ass
gonna be
kicked.
the mess. What's left of you, anyway?
Promises, promises. Always promises with you. Never once delivered.
Beyond the grunt of frustration, Demo's resources this time in physical, and she rushes right at Scorpion, who follows suit, sword whirling. Looks like the fist was no fluke. Demo's dishing out most of the fence, but none of it's connecting. What Scorpion can't avoid outright, she's redirecting with her sword. It's like watching a dance, but fast forward to 5 times the normal speed with a high chance of broken bones or dismemberment. But astounding as it looks, I'll take this chance to get the hell out of here.
Come on, Dave. We've got to go.
What? And miss this chance to bring even more glory to Lord Bedlam?
He told us to retreat, remember? You wouldn't want to disobey Lord Bedlam, would you?
No, definitely not. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot. Thanks, Stan. You're a good friend.
Sure. I'm the best. Thank me when we're on the way back, man.
I'm just a dude, bro. I don't got superpowers. I'm just doing this for the healthcare, you know? It's expensive in America. They rush to the ramp as fast as we can. My legs aren't exactly steady yet, so it's a little more of a zigzag down a straight line. But when we make it just before they close the doors, Christ, that was a lot closer than usual. Now that I'm inside the Bedlam copter, I find out it doesn't have much room to spare. It's definitely over capacity. I guess that's good. That means more than a third of us made it out. On the other hand, that means that almost 2/3 dead in cheese. We never had to leave so many people behind before. It kind of surreal. It feels like I'm in a war movie. What the hell was this place? Ms. Daimyo said something about data science, which explained all the computers, so we're all after information. Weird. That's way too cutting edge for Lord Bedlam's modus operandi. It must have been important information too. Why else would why would not one but two superheroes show up to stop us? Shining Nova alone would have been a big deal, but Miss Daimyo too. Daimyo's into slumming it a little for fun, as I found out during that pet store debacle. But I thought Nova was working on national level threats and crisis response now. Why would I play a basketball game? Holy shit! Whoa!
Sure.
No!
Holy shit! Well, whatever Lord got from there, it was worth it. Oh my god. Closed my eyes and breathed a sigh of relief when I felt the Bedlam leave the place behind between the surprise guests and sudden downsizing. There's one operation day I'll be happy to forget. My god. The Rookie. Issue 3. I think it's silver time immediately after operation where I'm most grateful for our private quarters because all I want to do is sleep. You know, I think of fucking basketball games. It's like I do emulate a lot of things. It'd be cool to play NBA fucking Streets again. That game was fun back in the day. With minutes landing back at base, I'm sleeping soundly in my bed. Well, it sounds like as one can sleep after a day like that. I didn't break anything at least, but it's more than a few of my coworkers can say I wager. It's a little victories, you know. Anyway, aside from a short break to munch on a protein bar, I sleep through the rest of the day and straight on until tomorrow. God damn it! I don't want to get up. I really don't. I don't know what Shining Nova put in that tranquilizer, but I feel like I've been hit by a freaking truck. A truck with like a rocket strap to it. But hey, that's the part of the job. So against my body's wishes, I drag my carcass out of bed and head to the locker room to get ready for the day. The locker door feels almost empty. There's less noise, less people, less smell. It's kind of eerie. I guess that's just what happens when you downsize overnight. The line for the shower is much shorter too, but I make for the sinks anyway. It's forced habit, I guess.
Morning, buddy!
Hey.
Morning, Dave. How are you holding up? You took one hell of a punch.
You know, just some heavy bruising. The doc was worried about internal bleeding, but I guess I got lucky.
Yeah.
How about you? You were out way longer than I was.
I'm fine. Just exhausted, mostly. Still can't believe I got tranked like I was an escaped zoo animal or something. That's my Shining Nova story. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, the hero that took down Dr. Calamity's Ultra Death Bot? They shot me with an elephant tranquilizer. Yeah, it was fine. I just drooled a little.
I shook my head inside. The fight against Dr. Calamity I mentioned, that's like one of Superhero's most epic showdowns of all time. Never big man. This big time man. I drooled in front of a legit celebrity.
Nothing's bruised, and I don't have a concussion, so I guess I can't complain. Kind of a nice change of pace from being punched or blasted into unconsciousness again when I think about it.
Well, I'm just glad to hear you're okay. We lost a lot of the squad, so I need everyone who's left to be working at peak efficiency.
You just asked the same question. Did you have a response?
How many did we end up leaving behind? Feels like at least half.
Sadly, about 60% of our valued teammates gave up their freedom for our cause.
Are they in jail?
And how do you know they were arrested? Some could have gotten away.
Oh no, everyone got rounded up. It was on the front page of the Cape and Cowl website.
Cape and Cowl, huh? They actually covered us? That doesn't happen a lot.
Cape and Cowl's the premier superhero news blog, but usually they don't cover too many actual crimes. Costume, relationship rumors, controversies that make way more money than crime scene reports. I like basketball too. I just don't necessarily like playing it. Like, I like watching it. Confined, so Bedlam is actually up to something. Big time, 60 Shine Nova, the mysterious scorpion lady. I get the feeling none of them would bother if this was small potatoes.
Yep, it was quite the day. I bet Lord Bedlam is thrilled, and I'm sure the next phase of his master plan is right around the corner.
Even with all those losses? How?
Why, with some old-fashioned hard work and gumption, of course.
Yeah.
If veteran workers like you double your task list, I'm sure we'll be able to stay right on schedule.
On schedule for what? We don't even know what the next step in his master plan is.
Exactly! That's why we have to be prepared for every possible plan he prepares. That's what I mean by peak efficiency, Stan. But don't you worry about that. You just leave all the planning to me. All you have to focus on is all the new work you have to do.
Thanks. Really appreciate your sacrifice.
Sure thing, buddy. That's what being a squad supervisor is all about.
If you say so. Anyway, I gotta try to scrub this ass kicking off me. I'll see you at assembly, man.
After getting myself cleaned up and finding that no, you cannot scrub away an ass kicking, I head to the main hall. Given our losses, I expect a different sight than usual, but what I usually find is more surprising: a huge contagion of familiar faces in front of the stage, and the strangest part, they're wearing our uniforms. To add a surprise, Lord Bedlam seems to have forgone his usual entrance and is already waiting on the stage, sitting next to him with a commanding posture is another new face, but this one I recognize. Oh, shit! Between the distance and the crowd, it's hard to get a good look at her, but there's no mistake. The black and red Cat, Scorpion, the woman who fought Miss Daimo. That sort of removes my theory about her appearance yesterday being a fluke, so Lord Bedlam is teaming up with another supervillain, huh? Hopefully it doesn't end in a fight like the last team up. I have a feeling Lord Bedlam wouldn't stand much of a chance this time.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots! Well, most of my loyal compatriots.
Yeah, most of them.
An amount.
Yeah, most of them are gone. I don't think it's soul style. Yeah, it's just different motivation. I just don't care.
You'll notice that we have a few new faces here.
Maybe I should,
With the
but
success of yesterday's operation, Madam Scorpion and her organization have agreed to help compensate for our sudden personnel shortage.
I'd rather play dumb shit like this. Madam, oh, that's fancy. Still haven't heard of her, though. It seems strange in light of her ability to recruit a small army overnight.
But I'll let her explain the details for herself. So let's all give a warm Lord Bedlam welcome to Madam Scorpion and all our new comrades for joining us in our unending Ferris wheel of triumph!
Yeah.
Madam, take it away.
Thank you. Today, your organization is making an important step forward. Today, you've joined a select group of the most elite supervillain organizations at the cutting edge of our industry. Normally, a day like yesterday would have been devastating for a small team like yours. How could you hope to replace so much manpower so quickly? In the past, it would be impossible. But today you can. Because today, the Scorpion Group is proud to welcome you to the closed beta of our newest project, HenchCan, the world's first gig-based henchman contracting platform.
What?
Before you are the results, a contingent of micro-earners ready to participate in our shared villainous
Oh, no. Not the gig economy.
They have the freedom to choose when to hench and who to hench for.
Oh,
and today,
no.
they've chosen to hench with you. You see, with HenchCan, an organization like yours can operate as a small, family-like unit for day-to-day operations, but temporarily bolster its ranks through our platform at any time. You can have it all. And let's be honest, that's why we're all in this business. So thank you for the welcome. And in turn, I welcome you to the future. The future of your organization. The future of supervillainy. The future of the world itself. And you will be taking an active role in that future. Thanks to the data you retrieved yesterday, we at the Scorpion Group are nearly ready to take HenchCan to the next level. And we'll be working with you to do so. So, in the coming weeks, I will be staying on site to help manage your operations. As part of that, you will receive new equipment, your facilities will be inspected, and your individual performances will be reviewed.
Yeah, it's kind of endless when it comes to that kind of. I play big games when they come out if I like them, like Persona and shit, or Dragon Dogma, Elden Ring. Like, I play bigger games if I like them.
I look forward
I'm not totally against it.
to each and every one of you.
Shit, I haven't played sports game before. I played the boxing game, fucking Undisputed. That's what my cover photo is. It's literally Scrotum McBooger balls. Fucking lightweight. Some fancy new henchmen hiring him? No, it doesn't sound like Lord Bedlam. Thinking, how do we know him? Maybe buddying up to this big time cutting edge supervillains is what he was always wanted. Well, whatever the case, it does affect me. If I'm still getting paid, then I don't care less about the micro earners or the future of the supervillain industry or whatever. I have to deal with the rookies every time we have a big job, though, and that'll be a pain, but it'll probably be more pain for them in the end.
Thank you, Madam Scorpion. Now, while all our recruits are fully henchman certified, this is their first day here, so that means that for today, you'll all be in charge of their orientation. They may only be with us for a few weeks or months, but while they are here, they are our brothers and sisters in arms.
I know it's a lot longer than usual.
They need to know the ins and outs of working for Team Bedlam. Anyway, we should have the same number of new recruits as veterans. So once we're done, I'd like everyone who was here yesterday to pair off with someone wearing a name tag. Once you have your newbie, give them the tour, show them your weekly routine, and just teach them the ropes. Remember, the security cameras work again, so we'll know if you decide to sneak off to watch web flicks.
Oh, Keenus?
Buddy, Lord Bedlam!
Yeah! Oh,
Anyway, dismissed.
as Lord Bedlam steps away from the podium, the two groups of henchmen start walking towards each other.
And remember, the nefarious tribunal that controls our society must be exterminated. Remain ever vigilant against its subliminal advertising and unfunny meme generation
algorithm. Who are you mad at?
Sorry, almost forgot. Carry on.
Yeah, I wonder what that. I wondered about that for a second. Lord Bedlam steps from the podium again, and it looks like it's getting to stick this time because Madam Scorpion's walking by his side and talking to him. So henchmen's again start mingle. Take my time. I'm sociable enough, but I definitely need a moment to get myself together before meeting new people. Of course, not everyone has this problem.
Hi there, I'm Dave. Nice to meet you. Jared. Gosh, you're just going to love being a part of the Lord Bedlam family. We're all like a bunch of second cousins here. Now, bring it in. I'm a hugger, not a shaker. Come on.
He kind of reminds me of the guy from Office Space. I mean, he's not as much as a douchebag, but the guy from Office Space who kept talking about O-faces.
Wait, where are you going?
So once the initial wave of extroverts have eliminated most awkwardness, I waiting to the crowd. Anyone left by now probably has the same problem I do, though, so that means I need to make first contact. Yep, look at who is. Maybe the tall guy. He seems normal enough. The brunette is way too excited to bounce around like that. Weird. Is she looking for something? Okay. Hey, Kate. What did I get you? Yeah, and I don't like the villain and his vague, you know what I mean, aspirations, like what his actual motivations are is kind of funny. Wait, why is she staring at me? No, just take the ball, the energy somewhere else. Damn it!
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Kate.
Hi, Kate.
And why does your name tag say Beatrice?
Oh shit, it does?
No, it definitely says Kate.
Oh, oh, you were making a joke about?
How I already know your name. Because it says on your name tag.
Right. I guess it's a little silly to tell you that, huh?
Nah, you're just being polite. I'm Stan, by the way. Guess that makes me kind of rude.
Actually, I just hate telling people my name. The reaction is always something like,
Wow, a Stan. I'm not sure I've ever met one.
do I know a Stan? I probably do.
You mean ever met one under 60?
Yeah, it's like Paul. You know what I mean? Have you met a young guy named Paul?
No. I mean...
Hey, I admit it. It's an old man name. The only benefit is that if you're ever cool enough, you get to be Stan the Man.
So, are you cool enough?
Well, I'm wearing this goofy purple uniform, so no. Definitely not.
Okay, Stan who isn't the man. Up for giving me the tour?
Sure thing. I hope you like stone walls and fluorescent lighting, because you're gonna be seeing them all day.
Alright, she's not so bad. I guess she had just a little jittery at first. Let's see where to start. Oh, the cafeteria.
You had breakfast? We could start with the cafeteria.
Sure. I'm actually kind of hungry.
Cafeteria's mostly empty. Anybody who wanted breakfast has already stopped by and it's too early for lunch. few other people have no idea the idea of touring at first, though, so we're not totally alone with Chef Antonio, thank God.
So, this is our possibly sanitary cafeteria.
It's, very...
Disquieting.
That's a good word for it.
Or, you know, just kind of gross.
Even better. You're so eloquent.
Thanks. I took a poetry elective in college. Slept through most of it, but I caught a few gems. Come on, let's grab some food. I'm not normally a breakfast guy, but I'm starving.
I was kind of hoping Antonio would have one of his assignments appear during the slow hours. Alas, it was not to be. Assistance.
Well, look who it is.
Yep.
Surprise.
That's right, mister. I'm not surprised by your surprise.
No, like I said, I was really surprised. Just...
No, don't worry. You'll definitely be surprised this time.
Nervy glanced at what's available today, and I almost sighed with relief. Mini pancakes and French toast. They're probably a little stale by now, but they're sure be bologna.
Surprise! It's bologna casserole.
Sure enough, the sloppy bologna filled horde is staring down at me from my plate. You gotta keep this leftover bologna bullshit hidden from view just in case I showed up. Part of me admires his dedication to his twisted revenge. The other part of me wants to throw this crap right into his smug face.
Yeah, surprise, right? I can tell.
I am feeling...
Several emotions.
One is definitely surprise.
And what else, eh? Gratitude, maybe?
As you're in the military or were, you can probably relate to this and given shitty food, right? I mean, I don't know how good the food is in the military.
That and just, you know, joy. Boundless, unparalleled joy. Because after eating your bologna casserole, I just thought, gosh, I could eat this for the rest of my life.
Right. Like they say, it's not food, right? It's fuel. You know, you're not there to enjoy it. You're there just to fuel your body.
Funny you should say that. Have a swell day. Hope it's full of surprises.
Fuck you. Stuff all sass. Sadly, it seems like they would be pretty seated by far too many days of eating bologna. Kay at least managed to avoid being associated with me just by the sack of mini pancakes I spot as we take a seat.
What exactly is that?
Exactly? No idea. Officially, it's called bologna casserole, or bologna hot dish, depending on what tray it's in.
Baloney. Seriously?
Oh, this is very serious, Kate. The chef and I appear to be in some sort of blood feud. Even if I survive, my taste buds won't.
You have my sympathies. You can also have some of my food, if you want.
I appreciate it, but I don't want to bring this curse down on anyone else. Chef Antonio has a good memory when it comes to faces.
Ah, I see. Guess I'll have to remember to not get in line with you after this, huh?
Probably for the best.
So, what was that about college earlier? Did you graduate?
Yep, Richardson State. Go fighting... whatever we were called.
I take it you weren't the captain of the football team.
Are you doubting my athleticism? I'll have you know that I have the agility of at least, like, 2 whole Panthers.
No doubt here. You just seem more like a gymnastics captain.
Actually, soccer was my sport in high school. I was a pretty serviceable midfielder, believe it or not. Didn't score a lot of goals, but I could facilitate well enough.
Why didn't you play in college?
You know, it's just so much running.
Alright, smart guy. What were you doing in college then?
Majoring in history. So basically, I joined a very expensive nonfiction book club.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with books. I actually really like reading, though I'm usually into fiction and literature myself. For a while, I was buying so many that I feel like I had to get a new bookcase every few months.
Wow, you have a place with your own furniture? I guess I figured this hench can thing would mean you were drifting from lair to lair.
Oh, no, I meant my old place. Back in college, I majored in mechanical engineering, but I read a lot.
What are you doing working here?
Really? You wrote stories. Did you finish any?
Oh, yes, but... Shit. I didn't mean to tell you that.
Uh-oh, someone's a little embarrassed about their Professor Anomaly fanfiction.
First of all, there's nothing wrong with fanfic. Can we talk about something else?
There's a lot of things wrong with fanfic. Because you write fanfiction, and you end up writing about Twilight, and then you end up getting a fucking book deal, and then fucking 50 Shades of Grey comes out, and it's fucking horrible. It's the absolute worst. Fuck, that book fucking sucked. Oh man, she's genuinely embarrassed by this. Look at those rosy cheeks. I could probably stop teasing her, but I got such an arsenal unleashed on this fanfiction angle. Let me guess.
Suddenly, a green telephone disappeared horror in a flash of lightning, and a handsome, scarf-wearing...
Oh my god, that's super true. She could be a fucking undercover.
...shoulder and says,
Are you intelligence?
real professor now, Kate.
Huh. Because why the fuck would she be a fucking henchman with a fucking mechanical engineering degree? Or she could be working with the heroes, like, on some, like, high-level shit.
First of all, only the 5th Professor Anomaly ever wears a scarf, and other people can become the professor. He just has lots of forms, okay? Also, I've never put a self-centered character into...
Is this Doctor Who?
Damn it.
Oh my god, I was just joking, but now? This is too good. Which Professor Anomaly was your favorite? Clearly not the 5th. Maybe the 8th? No, you strike me as an 11th Professor gal.
Look, I was young. I just wanted to write, so... And I told you I never put myself in the story.
But then who would make out with Professor Anomaly in Chapter 7? Kate, you're not thinking this through.
Okay, I wrote Professor Anomaly fanfiction when I was 15. I admit it, but I did not put myself in the story, and it was not smut.
Hey, it's cool. I believe you. Trust me, I play spells and swords, and that's basically fanfiction, except you're making up the story with your friends. And sometimes the story changes because Jason rolls a 2 and dies to a rat, or Gavin's mom decides SNS is the work of Satan and he has to quit.
That is way too real. I grew up in a small town, and there were people who legitimately thought Harry Potter was, like, satanic shit, which is, like, the funniest thing ever.
So when it comes to embarrassing hobbies, we're pretty much equals.
I guess so. Hank, you don't sound too embarrassed, though. Or is talking about SNS your go-to move with all the girls?
Oh no, I pretty much accepted my lot in life as a social outcast. I mean, I work as a henchman for a supervillain. My place at the bottom of the totem pole is secure.
At least you can make fun of yourself, too.
I played D&D in high school. That's what it is.
I gotta say, you're not a great salesman. You're not gonna tell this eager new recruit how wonderful this job is?
Nah, that would just set you up for crushing disappointment. I'll make fun of your fan fiction, but that's too cruel.
Oh shit. Anyway, should we get going? Not really much of a tour if we just sit in the cafeteria all day. Let's go to game room.
Okay, I think we've seen all there is to see here. Let's hit the game room.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
Game room's location is exactly intuitive. It's not near any of the other break rooms or gathering places, not even litter quarters. Instead, it's this nondescript hallway tucked between storage rooms. In fact, we're fairly certain that Lord Bedlam intended to use it for it because we discovered it. There's some steel shells and empty crates inside. After a bit of cleanup, we had ourselves a game room. It's not exactly one of those hipster gaming bars, though it does have a couple of mostly functional arcade machines, but it works for us. As a bonus, there's an emergency exit hidden behind one of the arcade machines. There's a few of those scattered around the lair in case of a power outage, but nice to have a secret one up our sleeves.
So this is the game room, huh?
Yep.
Yep, our pride and joy. There's a couple of game consoles hooked up to that TV over in that corner, a snack machine over there, and the crown jewel in the middle, the big damn table.
So, I take it from all the dice around here that you guys use it for SNS? I guess Gavin's mom didn't scare you off of it with all the Satan talk.
Honestly, that only made me think it was cooler. As a general rule, if Gavin's mom thought it was satanic, then it was usually awesome. But yeah, me and some of the guys from my squad have sessions in here every other week. I don't play myself, though. Oh no, I'm a much bigger nerd than that. I actually run the thing. Admit it, you're impressed.
Worship me.
Oh yeah, I'm dazzled. Starstruck even. So I guess we ran out of important things to see already, and you decided that you might as well show me your nerdy hobbies? Is that it?
What, you're not impressed by the big damn table? We all chipped in a little for that bad boy, you know. It was a real team effort.
You didn't just steal it? Not very villainous of you.
Maybe not, but it's certainly more practical. Have you ever tried to steal furniture before? We tried that one time. Emphasis on one time. Did not end well, let me tell you. And this was just one of those Swedish stores where the furniture comes in a little box.
Did you at least get some meatballs out of the deal?
Nope. One of my squad mates tried to raid the food court, but she got lost trying to get back to the rest of the group. Always wondered what happened to her. It was a big disaster, basically. Crimson Typhoon had his poster on the revenge wall for a good month.
The revenge wall? Sounds ominous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's where that poster of Shining Nova is. See?
I gesture towards the part of the wall where the poster hanging riddle of darts. Looks like someone replaced his Diamond's poster for Shining Nova, and it's always got a lot of views.
Oh, that's charming, in a way. You guys really don't like Shining Nova, huh?
Someone doesn't anyway. That definitely went up a little fast.
She's Shining Nova!
But then Nova did tear through us like paper mache.
Bro, their fucking boss, like, you should have seen the first mission. We were stealing dog food from, like, a pet store, and we fucked up, and I got beat the fuck up and thrown in a trash can.
Well, that's the closest most of these guys will ever get to laying a finger on Shining Nova.
We got fucking wrecked.
Shots in where they can, I guess.
Yeah, you're telling me. I found that out firsthand. Still feeling that ass whooping, honestly.
Well, don't be too hard on yourself. Shining Nova's at the national level, and Lord Bedlam isn't even on most people's radars. You guys didn't stand a chance, honestly.
Hey, come on. We stood a little chance. Like, tiny bit. None.
Effectively zero. So, are any of those darts yours, by the way?
Me? Nah, that's not really my style. Lord Bedlam had a nemesis for a bit, and it just seemed exhausting. Also a little romantic. I don't know, man. Supervillains are weird. Well, since it doesn't sound like you're that into the revenge wall either, why don't you join our SNS session tomorrow night? The only vengeance that might be enacted there is if Zack rolls 2 natural ones in a row and throws his dice in the trash.
That does sound mildly more sane. I'll think about it. No promises.
Sure, no pressure. But if you show, I promise it'll be fun. I swear on my poor lost squad mate and the meatballs they never got.
So, I'm curious.
Sure, no pressure. But if you show...
So, I'm curious. How did you end up here?
I was listening to Chill Beats to Wallow in Student Loan Debt 2 on YouTube, and one of his recruitment ads popped up. So I applied. Simple as that.
So, I'm curious.
I was listening to...
Seriously, Wait, are you for real? He put an ad online? On freaking YouTube?
Yep. It was a lot less annoying than the ads I'd usually get, if you can believe it. At least it wasn't an influencer filming themselves in vertical video mode.
That is... wow. I always wondered how the C-list guys recruited so many bodies, but I'd never have thought they'd be so... direct.
Ouch, C-list? Okay, big shot, how did you get recruited?
Definitely not like that. But seriously, I meant, why did you end up here?
I don't know, I just kinda did. Does it matter why?
It's just that you don't seem to have the, fervor of some of your peers. You haven't praised the almighty Lord Bedlam one time.
Hey, I like Lord Bedlam, don't get me wrong. He's a good boss, but that's just it. He's not my god or oh captain, my captain or anything like that. He's just my boss.
So what? This whole thing is about the money for you?
And the benefits. Don't forget the benefits.
But isn't the big money in the freelance stuff?
What, like a mercenary? No way, I wouldn't last doing that. I don't have the skills, or the testosterone. Besides, there's something to be said for a steady paycheck and a roof over your head every night. Well, a mountain over your head. Same difference.
Is that really it? This isn't the only job with a paycheck, you know.
Jeez, aren't you curious? Am I really that interesting?
I just want to know, that's all. Why become a henchman?
Now everyone has a calling.
Honestly, it's like I said, I just did. I needed a job, and this was a job. Not everyone has the luxury of trying to do what they love. The world's full of people who just clock in and clock out. I guess I'm one of them.
It just seems a little odd to have that attitude about all this, is all.
Is it? I've got a uniform, I've got assignments, and I've got a boss. Seems like a normal job to me.
You're reaching. And you're forgetting the whole crime thing.
Hey, it's not like Lord Bedlam is out there murdering people. Rules are made to be broken, right? Look, the point is there is no great big why to it. I didn't grow up dreaming to be a henchman, but that's fine with me.
If you say so. Just keep in mind that Lord Bedlam isn't your only boss anymore.
Oh, you're talking about Madam Scorpion? I guess you're right, but that's just temporary, isn't it?
Sure, but still, I wouldn't advertise that whole clock in, clock out thing with her, alright?
Really? She's that intense?
You have no idea.
Where she said that, there's something to her voice. I haven't heard it out of her yet. Foreboding, I frowned. Scorpion must be the real deal.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Wait, how long have we been standing here? Jeez, this girl really has a way of getting me chatting. I don't think I've talked to this way because it became a henchman. With who have I talked about it with?
All that's left to show is the research way.
Alright, I expect a thrilling conclusion.
I'd promise that you won't be disappointed, but I'm an honest man. Come on, it's this way.
There's not much to see on the way to the research wing aside from the other pairs of seasoned henchmen and the recruits passing each other in the halls. Hey, you don't build a secret mountain layer because it's pretty to look at. Well, maybe you do if your supervillain sick as evil interior or something. Evil interior design or something, then your secret layer can look fabulous.
And for the grand finale of our whirlwind tour, I give you the research wing.
Wow, this sure is a hallway.
Isn't it, though? It's probably the most hallway-esque hallway you've ever seen.
Oh, shit. Probably should save. I don't think about it. Oh, that's cool.
Isn't it?
I bet that's the real reason you joined Lord Bedlam. You're just a really big fan of his hallways.
You got me. I'm a closet hallway aficionado. I just can't get enough of them.
Amazing as they are, I still doubt they do any research in them. So, you should probably show me the actual rooms.
The rooms? Oh no, I can't do that.
Is this because I made fun of the hallway?
No, seriously, I actually can't do that.
Oh, come on. I promise I won't tell on you.
You're right, she a
Just
snitch.
little bitty peek.
She a snitch. You're a fucking snitch!
You don't understand. I literally can't go through any of these doors. I just guard them.
Oh. Wait, seriously? You guard doors that you can't enter.
Yeah, that's standard henchman procedure. We don't get to know the big plans or anything.
Yeah, what'd she expect? Like, these are the guys that get beat up in the first 5 minutes of the movie. Like, what did she expect?
It's actually a security thing, too. You know, in case some guy in a cape dangles us over the edge of a building and gets us to talk. Or if they disguise themselves as a henchman and trick us into opening the door.
No way! People actually try that?
Look how you called it the first 5 seconds of her fucking appearing. Yeah, she's a fucking superhero.
People don't just try it, it worked. It was like one of the go-to moves in the 80s. That's why the rules got made. Do the other villains on the HenchCan app not follow the secret lair patrol regulations?
Well, I actually didn't do much patrol, so...
Oh, right. Engineer. Wouldn't want to waste that on grunt work all the time. But did you really never get guard duty on any of these gigs? That's pretty lucky.
Yeah, I guess. So, is that your job here? You guard this hallway?
Nah, just Tuesdays, thankfully. As much as I love my door, I don't think I could watch it 24/7. Come on, I'll introduce you.
We can down the hallway for a short while, making a left turn and then a right, and I can make both of those turns blindfolded at this point. Routine will do that too. Eventually, we arrive at door 1385. I gesture towards it with more dramatic flair than a number slab and metal deserves.
Kate, meet door 1385. Inanimate object extraordinaire and my ward every Tuesday from 9 to 5.
Nice to meet it. And you have no idea what's in this room.
Nope, and you won't either. This bad boy requires level 4 security clearance to get through, one of only a dozen in the whole base. It's very important. You should be impressed.
I'd be more impressed if I knew what was behind it.
You're...
No idea, but it's a big deal. So probably Lord Bedlam's snow globe collection. Or a super weapon. It's a toss-up.
I see. So anyway, I was...
Nope. You've had all day to ask questions. It's my turn now.
What? Since when did this tour come with a rulebook?
Since I made it up, basically.
That could be true. But she kind of implied that she know how crazy Madam Scorpion is. So she might have been undercover for a long time at this point. You know what I mean? Undercover in the app or whatever, the organization that runs the app. Because she seems to know Madam Butterfly has some bad tendencies. Think it over. At first I think she's messing with me, but it sounds really serious. She's not like a match for neutral launch codes.
All right. One question, but I have the right to pass on anything that I don't want to answer. Got it?
Hey, that's fair. You have the right to be lame if you want to. I'll judge you for it, but you can totally do it.
Judge all you want, but you just get the one. Better make it count.
Where are you from?
So, where's home for you?
What do you mean?
You know, where'd you grow up? You don't have to be embarrassed. My supervisor's from some farm in the middle of nowhere. You can't be worse off than him.
Hey, I'm not exactly from a big city myself. I mean, it's not tiny, but it's no metropolis either.
Further, but she stays silent. Seriously, that's all she got? So it's a little different from talking about your college degree or affinity for a professional anomaly, but come on. Why'd she suddenly paranoid about it?
So, did this vaguely sized city have a name? A location? Or
That's true, too.
Never exist in the first place?
It was in the Northwest.
Oh, yeah, really? Northwest? New England girl?
Whoa, hold on.
Well, Northwest. I'm fucking dumb.
Process all that detail.
North. So it'd be... I mean, it would be Midwest, but kind of... Midwest, like Ohio and Michigan, would be kind of Northwest, though. Hold on, I need to... Yeah.
Sorry, it's just... I mean, you know the business we're in. I just feel safer keeping that life away from this life. It's nothing personal.
Oh man, you're really green as grass, huh? Look, you can keep your whole life a secret if you want. That's up to you. But the truth is that the big guys, they don't care. Sure, the superheroes and supervillains need to keep a lid on their personal lives, but when's the last time you heard of someone discovering a henchman's secret identity?
Well, I haven't, but it just seems practical. Aren't you worried about someone messing with your life? Or using your friends and family as leverage?
Northwest? I guess it would be Washington, huh? I just kind of think of Washington as the West Coast. I guess that would be Northwest, though, huh?
Nah, not really. Superheroes don't play dirty like that. Plus, I'm sure my family would agree that I deserve a few kicks in the head.
Maybe she's Canadian.
That
From
is, if
Vancouver.
anyone ever bothered to track them down. But why would they? To a superhero, I'm just one of 200 warm bodies in a purple suit. I'm not important enough for that.
I guess, yeah, if you're looking at Map America, it would be Northwest, though.
But hey, no big deal. I was just trying to get to know you a little. But I guess I'm just not cool enough.
Oh, come on, don't pout. It has nothing to do with your coolness.
So you're saying I'm cool?
Hey.
Let's not get crazy. But look, I'll tell you a little. About home, I mean. Like I said, it's not a big city. Maybe 100,000 people? Not much really happens there. Pretty much everyone there is an outdoorsy hipster. You know, beard, flannel, and beanie types.
Well, if it's Washington, I mean, that sounds like Olympia or something. Maybe Olympia around there? That's a college town. Not Seattle.
Not that I mind. I like the people there. I just didn't always fit in with them.
Maybe somewhere in Oregon? Somewhere in Oregon?
Nature is just inefficient.
Because I don't feel like she's lying here.
Productive.
Why am I not surprised to hear that you're a workaholic?
I am not a workaholic. I'm taking time
Boise?
to you, aren't I?
I don't know how big Boise is. Is that... I mean, it's Idaho. There ain't much going on there.
And I appreciate it. See? Look at you, sharing and stuff.
Don't make me regret it.
Defense Clock, we still got some time before we have to meet back in the main hall, but we should probably swing by a few of the less important locations before then. At the very least, she needs to know what the lounge is. If we have another birthday and my rookie misses out on the mini cupcake, I'll never forgive myself.
All right, because I am just so benevolent, I am going to count that as an answer.
I'm in awe of your mercy.
I get that a lot. Now come along, my henchman squire. We've still got a few places to see.
Easy with the squire thing, Sir Stanley.
Yeah, think I should reel it back?
Reel it way back.
All right, consider it real.
What remains of Torque goes quickly. We don't goes by quickly. We don't stop at one place for too long, but we don't really have to. Lord Bedlam's fortress is big, but seriously lacking in variety. A lot of sides are actually superficial too. There are tons of rooms that are no real purpose. If you know where you're going, you can cover the important areas pretty quickly.
And so our whirlwind tour comes to an end. What do you think? Impressed?
I'm more impressed that you didn't get lost. This place is like a maze.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume she's from Olympia.
Not like a maze. It is a maze. Literally. If a superhero ever gave enough of a shit to come after us, they'd spend so long figuring out where to go that we could just leave them in the dust.
That's actually pretty smart. Nice move, Lord Bedlam.
Kind of. He technically didn't design the place. We got it in a liquidation sale a few years back. I think it was built by some Cold War era Soviet group. Not a big market for that these days. You think Madam Scorpion has an app for supervillain liquidation sales too?
Probably. I bet that's booming business. If a big name gets locked up, they must leave a lot of assets behind. I know that the lawyers are all over that. They love both sides of this hero-villain thing.
Think so? Or is this from personal experience?
Experience, I guess. I got in some trouble a while back. That's why I got scouted for HunchCan. It targets people with legal issues or debt, or at least that's what I think. Can't really say for sure how it works. I'm just a recruit after all.
But most of the others started the film. By now, most of the others started filing into the main hall. Rookies and veterans are splitting back into their separate groups, and Kate seems to have noticed as well.
So, I guess I'll see you around?
Eugene, Oregon. I have heard of that before. So I guess I'll see you around. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be nice. Kate was surprisingly good company. It was good to play a few rounds of verbal ping pong where the player doesn't try to slay or slack jaw at the ball as it bounces past them. Plus, Dave's a little hard. I know he tries, but with this good man, but some wit does a good man every now and then. In fact, I know how to read. I promise.
Do you know your lunch period yet?
I just fucking scan too fast.
So, let me check.
She pulls a pamphlet out. One of her belt pouches is perfectly folded, of course.
Second shift.
Crazy. That's mine too. Want to eat together? I promise I won't get you involved in my holy war with the chef.
Good. You seem like a decent guy, Stan, but I don't think I'm ready to starve for you.
Can't blame you for that. And hey, maybe by the time lunch is over, you'll know if you can stand my company long enough to join that SNS session. And if you want. Invitation's still open, is all I'm saying.
Oh shit.
Still thinking about it, but sure. I'll let you know by then. Sound good?
Sure. Sounds good.
Great. So, guess I'll see you then.
Calvers away, smile fraternally. If I fall suit, though my own smile can't really match up against hers. When I regroup my peer, I glance back at the crowd of newcomers, but Kate's already disappeared from sight. That girl, there's something about her. It's not just that she's cute or that we got on so well. It's that even though she's a total newbie, there's something to her that I can't quite place. It's bugging the hell out of me. Whatever it is, I'm gonna figure it out right now. I'm not gonna figure it out right now. Lord Bedlam's gonna show up any minute, and
Welcome back, my loyal compatriots, and compatriots who aren't yet as loyal, but will be soon.
go.
I trust your glorious orientation went smoothly, and that our new recruits can now aid us in our even more glorious quest for still greater amounts of glory. But if you have any questions, feel free to contact Samantha in HR. A new workplace can take time to get used to. We're very understanding of that here. But when you do get used to it, I know that you all shall become
Invincible soldiers.
in our infinitely wonderful marathon of splendor.
Yeah. He's the best part. Yep, like Devin Dax's Lord Bedlam's daily ranting is certainty. It's almost comforting, almost. The magic. Oh, shit. Okay. What? Metro mine is just enough to see my clock, and it's an hour before my alarm is set off. Some asshole's knocking on my door, a whole hour of precious sacred sleep gone, taking for its time. If I had the energy, I'd go rip whoever was the new one, but since I don't, I just roll out of bed and weirdly, rarely towards the door.
Yeah. Just a second.
I had a bot, like, this reminds me of, like, it's a really goofy version, but, like, if you ever work at, like, white collar, like, office job, there's people like that, and it's so fucking annoying. He gets so angry. I throw on my t-shirt, t-shirt on my shirt when I arrive at the doorstep. I send my fist on the counter panel with contempt. Yep!
Morning, Stan!
Hey.
Gosh, it sure took you a while to get up.
Took a while. Dave, we don't have assembly for like 1,000 years. Why are you even here?
Actually, Stan, that's the thing. You don't have assembly today. Here, this was at your door.
Ian hands a small note. I rub the sleep from my eye and I read it aloud.
Henchman number 065. In light of our administrative changes and our integration of the HenchCan program, you are scheduled to receive an in-depth review of your recent performance today.
Oh no! He's about to get fired!
Arrive in room 243B no later than 8:30 a.m. Failure to comply will have dire consequences. Yikes. That seems a little over the top. Wait, if this was just posted here this morning, how did you know to come wake me up?
Oh, I didn't. Mine's not until tomorrow. But I figured there was a slight chance you might have an early review, so I just wanted to make sure you were ready anyway. Better safe than sorry, right?
Well, if mine had been tomorrow too, I'd probably be filled with a righteous, sleep-deprived fury right now, but since it's this morning, thanks for being so fortuitously helpful.
Sure thing. I am pretty fortuitous, huh? I should write that down. That'd be great to bring up in my own review tomorrow. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, glad I could help. Look, I'll see you later, okay? I need to clear my head before my review.
Oh, right. Of course. Gotta put your best foot forward and all that. I'll leave you to it.
As Dave leaves, I close the door in silent relief. That boy's just not all right there. Handling him takes more energy than I got this early in the day. I look longingly in bed, probably have time to squeeze in a little more sleep, but since I'm already up, it's not worth the risk. Might as well just go ahead and hit the showers. Just answer one or two ways? About what? Several long minutes to start off with a general sense of impending doom, sorry. I make my way to room 243B, yeah. I've never been to the room specifically, the meeting's in. I'm familiar enough with the area. It's the layer administration section, so unless you work for HR, you generally don't want to be there too often. As I round the final corner, I spot my destination just down the hallway and his door wide open.
Okay, Stan, you got this. No sass, no back talk, just get it over with.
Oh, this is fancy than I expected. Know that the bar's all that high, I'm in our break room couch is how from the curbside across America, so clearly this isn't Lord Bedlam's doing. Fancy than I expected. Not that the bar's all that high, I made our break room couches hail from curbside. Oh, okay. I guess the giant scorpion on the wall makes things pretty obvious, not to mention that the room's still occupant.
Henchman number 065. You're 3 minutes early. How unusually punctual of you.
I remember Lonely Island. I don't know if I listened to him too much, but I remember Office Space, definitely. I love Office Space.
Henchman number 065. You're 3 minutes early. How unusually punctual of you.
Unusual? No, I'm Mr. Punctual. That's me. I just love being on time.
Not according to our records. Or your late departure from the scene of Wednesday's operation.
Oh, right. That thing. Thanks for the save, by the way. I wasn't looking forward to another beating from Miss Dynamo. I have a feeling she was gonna break something this time.
Think nothing of it. That child is like a barking dog. Loud, but stupid. Dealing with her was no trouble at all. So if you'd like to thank me, be on time from now on. Will you?
Yeah, this is definitely bringing it back. Bringing it back.
Sure thing. Wait, by from now on, do you mean at other meetings with you? Because I sort of thought this was going to be a one-time thing. I mean, why would you want to meet with me? I'm just...
Have a seat, Stanley.
Oh!
Yes, ma'am.
There are two chairs in front of Matt Scorpion's desk. I clearly take a seat in front of them. For part of Scorpions stay standing, prefer slowly stalking around the room. I really wish he'd stop. It's hard not to fidget for looking at me like that.
Don't fret. This isn't about your punctuality. In fact, you're quite average in that regard. The henchmen here tend to be late in general. But you know that, don't you, Stanley? After all, you've been here for years.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, fuck.
But you know that, don't you, Stanley? After all, you've been here for years, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm what you might call a seasoned veteran. An experienced, loyal henchmaner. Or henchmanee. Henchmanist?
So you are. And how many promotions have you earned in your long and illustrious career?
Technically, you know, about, zero-ish?
Not ish, just 0. You have had 0 promotions.
Well, I mean, I've received some pretty good compliments every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of the same thing, right?
No. No, it is not.
This is gonna be a lot better if she asks questions you already know the answers to. I can't prevent the fidgeting at this point, and Scorpion seems to notice. She stops pacing and leans against the desk in front of me.
Oh, Stanley, don't be so nervous. You're not in trouble. That's why we're having this meeting in my office.
And where would we be having it if I were in trouble?
Somewhere where I could be more persuasive.
Oh, well, that sounds less fun. I think.
Certainly for you, Stanley. But then again, I have a feeling that you have quite the pain threshold.
What makes you say that?
Deductive reasoning. You've been a henchman in the Bedlam organization for over 5 years with no promotions, no arrests, and minimal injury leave. Barring promotion, the average henchman career is 8 months. Why do you think you've lasted so much longer?
I'm just gonna be honest. I think she'll respect it. I think she'll respect honesty.
Well, you know, life's not a sprint. It's a marathon. And that means you've got to pace yourself.
I have no use for vague metaphors, Stanley. Be specific.
Yeah, because my best bullshitting tactic.
Okay, what I mean is, the thing about being a henchman is, we're not really supposed to beat the superheroes, right?
It happens every now and then.
Yeah, but not often. And when it does, usually we've got some crazy advantage. You can kind of see it coming. A lot of guys don't get that, though. They're always trying to win. Me, I know my role. I know what I'm up against. So maybe sometimes when I'm lying on the ground, seeing stars, and I know that getting back up isn't going to do any good, I just stay down.
Some might call that laziness. Even weakness.
By some, do you mean you?
That depends on your reasoning.
I'd call it knowing my limits. I do what I can, and that's all I can do.
Shit, that was really the best I could come up with.
Interesting. That's more astute than you realize.
It is?
Only a fool fights a battle they cannot win. Yet that's what people are told to do. As if grinding yourself to dust trying to do the impossible is some noble and sacred pursuit. Some call it fighting spirit, others might call it grit. Whatever the name, though, it's a fantasy. Turning a defeat into a total loss for honor's sake is the height of folly.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Just less eloquently.
Gee, she really slips into all hope is dead thing quick. I bet her monologues are off the chart.
Whether you were going for it or stumbled into it face first doesn't matter. You've grasped the concept.
I guess. Stumbling just doesn't sound as cool.
That's true. Keeping up appearances is important too. But that's an advanced concept. One that I have already mastered, as you can see.
Not that she's wrong, but sometimes I wonder, does a supervillain get a huge ego after becoming a supervillain, or do people with huge egos just become supervillains more frequently than others? I think it's the last one. I think people with huge egos become supervillains. As I ponder that chicken or the egg paradox, Scorpion stands and once again begins stalking about the room. She didn't seem upset with my answer, so I guess the whole predator-prey vibe just comes through naturally.
Here's the point, Stanley. And do keep this in mind. The Scorpion Group has been observing this organization for months now. We know everything about it, including you. And with that knowledge, you are the first henchman I chose to speak to. Not your supervisor or Bedlam's other acolytes. You.
And you kept me from getting flattened at that data center. Thanks again, by the way.
Yes, I did. As I said, I was protecting my investment, which includes you, Stanley. However small your contribution. You see, HenchCan is still in a closed beta, and that goes both ways.
You're like a supervillain
Not
tech
only are we
bro.
selective with the organizations that can utilize the program, but the henchmen who can join it. To succeed on HenchCan, contractors need a certain mindset, a set of patterns and behaviors that will let them thrive and solidify the program's ecosystem. Based on the data, you may have that mindset, Stanley.
I mean, yeah, sure. Well, we'll see what it is.
But I can't know for sure without reviewing your
We'll
performance.
see what it is.
So let's return to that subject, shall we? In fact, let's speak of a specific performance. 2 days ago, you were part of an operation. Your squad was left in the rear guard. Do you recall what happened?
A very painful celebrity meet and greet.
Yes. Shining Nova is quite the famous superhero. And you two met face to face.
More like face to helmet, but yeah, we got acquainted. Kind of.
It's not very satisfying, is it? To meet someone who hides themselves so completely.
It's even less satisfying to get tranquilized by them.
I imagine. Fighting someone is so much more intimate when you can see their eyes, their hatred, their fear, their pain.
Kate or Scorpion? As of now, I'm probably gonna pick Kate. You know, the Dom Mommy thing's going on, but I feel like that'd be cool for like a month or two, and then they get kind of fucking annoying after a while.
I'm, usually on the opposite end of that.
You're always walking on eggshell around women like this.
That's too bad. Feeling pain is well and good, but you can't really appreciate it until you've given it too. You're really missing out, Stanley.
Well, bitch, we ain't all got powers like you. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
But back to the matter at hand.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you.
You were the final member of the rear guard to engage Shining Nova during that operation, and you did so alone, after your colleagues had all rushed in at once or fled.
When you put it like that, I sound pretty stupid.
You certainly didn't have the odds in your favor. In fact, we did an exact calculation of your chances of success in that scenario. They were 600,000 to 1.
Oh my god.
And now I sound really stupid.
If your goal was to succeed. But you weren't trying.
God damn it.
And now,
If your goal was to succeed.
You're actually clicking up.
But you weren't trying to succeed, were you, Stanley? Not in the traditional sense. Why don't we review your moment-to-moment decisions during this encounter?
Scorpion tries over her desk and presses a few keys on the fancy-looking keyboard that's resting on it. In response to equally fancy hologram display sitting next to it comes to life. Display morphs into a miniature recreation of the research lab rated on Wednesday. It's really exact to be a recreation. This has to be footage from somewhere. Once it's in place, the Scorpion gestures to the footage.
So, Stanley, here you are. You were faced with an A-list superhero all by yourself. What did you do?
She's definitely watched it before. It's not like I'm going to tell her anything she doesn't know already. This has to be on purpose.
well, I figured that if I didn't move, I was going to get blasted in the face. And everyone attacking at once just failed pretty horribly. So I just kind of dove for cover.
That's sound reasoning. If unconventional for someone of your lowly rank.
Unconventional how? Seems like common sense.
Statistically, of course. Typical henchman reactions to a threat are to flail wildly in
Some
pale
pale
imitation of
imitation.
attack or to flee in terror.
Oh my god.
Every now and then you may see a few try to avoid a specific attack, but it's rare for such an attempt to succeed. Based on the data, Your actions and their outcome were somewhat remarkable.
I guess that makes sense when you think about it. Most heroes in me have superhuman abilities, and most henchmen don't, so even avoiding a single blow is difficult.
So, does this mean I have some kind of enhanced reflexes or something?
Oh, goodness no, Stanley. Just look at you.
Damn. Man, Scorpion advances to footage. I see myself diving desperately for cover. I look a bit like a fish jumping out of the water. There's no real coordination. I just kind of flop around. This fucking...
I guess I see your point.
I should hope so. You land with all the grace of a bag of yams.
I think the expression is a sack of potatoes.
Does it matter? Are potatoes more graceful than yams?
Yes, yes they are.
No, I guess they basically have the same amount of grace, as in none whatsoever.
And yet, despite your starch-like reflexes, you managed to avoid Shining Nova's blast. Because, fortunately for you, you think faster than either a yam or a potato.
I almost remarked about how low bar that is when I suddenly remembered the Potato Pope, a supervillain whose henchmen were literally semi-sentient potatoes. Potato Pope? Where the fuck is that comic book?
Sadly, quick thinking is sometimes no match for raw power.
To illustrate the point, Madam Scorpion lets the footage play once more and showed blown my makeshift cover. This meant the rain slowly advancing my position.
Trust me, you're talking to the man who knows. Like, intimately.
I should hope so. You ran headfirst into that fact right here.
I grimaces to watch hologram reenact both my futile attempts at offense and then the swift, highly painful retribution that followed.
Ah, there's your potato impression again. Goodness, look at you fly.
Yeah, Shining Nova would probably qualify for the Olympics in the henchman toss.
And yet you still weren't unconscious. I'll say this for you, Stanley. You know how to take a punch.
It's a finely honed skill.
I'll bet. And a statistical rarity.
Really?
Really. By simply keeping yourself from passing out, you managed to delay Shining Nova for that much longer. And as it turns out, Lord Bedlam needed every second to complete his mission. That's part of your value, Stanley. Based on your DNA samples, you don't have any predisposition towards superhuman abilities. Yet you seem to be able to endure more punishment than your colleagues.
Oh my god.
I guess I do. But hey, just out of curiosity, where exactly did you get those DNA samples?
That's a secret.
I guess I don't really want to know. I never given much thought, but I suppose she's right. I do tend to be one of the last guys standing on a consistent basis. Too bad it's just not a superpower. Then again, it would be pretty lame power. What would that call me? Punching bag man? The human meat shield?
But let's get back to Wednesday's operation. If you look at the footage right here, you'll notice something interesting about where you landed. What might...
Oh, even though I know she talked about it, look at the footage anyways.
I'm pretty close to a door, and the engineers that we took captive aren't far either.
Correct. Though you didn't realize that second bit so quickly at the time. In fact, you don't notice until this moment right here.
Direction of the hostages.
And then what precisely did you do with this newly acquired knowledge?
I threatened them. Sort of. I didn't exactly have a weapon or anything, so I just pretended my communicator was a bomb.
An excellent idea! But there was one problem with that plan. Your opponent.
Yeah, I guess someone with super sci-fi vision isn't going to confuse a walkie-talkie for a grenade.
No, they aren't. That said, I also don't imagine you would have any idea of knowing that at the time. Given your situation, you made the best possible move. You made use of your environment and the weak-willed, faint-hearted tendencies of most superheroes. With a different opponent, you may have forced a standoff. Yet, even as it stands, you still caused a minor delay. See how Shining Nova abruptly halts? There's hesitation there. Weakness. More importantly, you showed the kind of attitude needed to succeed in the HenchCan program, Stanley. You saw the exposed throat of your enemy, and you pressed your blade against it.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly. It's not like I was using a real bomb. The hostages were never in actual danger.
But they didn't know that, did they? For a moment, their fear was real. Your power over them was real. Couldn't you feel it, Stanley? Didn't it taste delicious?
Maybe? I can't really say that I've tasted too many emotions. I mean, maybe pain, but I think that's more like blood getting into my mouth and stuff.
When you taste emotions, though, would they taste like, would happiness be sweet or savory? Would anger be all hot and spicy? Would sadness be soggy bread?
You'll grow accustomed to it, I have no doubt. It's rather addicting, and as you're starting to discover, effective. Now then, I think we've seen enough of this, haven't we?
She finds herself like, thank freaking God. This first time I've watched myself humiliated by a superhero, I have to say. I can live without the experience.
So, Stanley, after reviewing the footage, would you say this is a normal operation for you?
No, definitely more exciting.
And after our review, would you say that you performed better or worse than your peers in this scenario?
Well, better, but...
And how were you compensated for this operation compared to normal? How about compared to your peers? I'll answer for you. The same on both counts.
She's trying to scout me.
You're paid a salary, and that doesn't change when things are harder.
Ma'am, I'm not paid. I'm paid a wage. I'm clocking in. I'm not getting paid a salary. I don't get paid if I don't put in the hours. Let's get that straight. I'm not getting paid a fucking salary.
No, you can't earn more without a review like this one, and they don't come often. But dear Stanley, what if I told you that you can?
You mean hench can?
Exactly. I admit, I wasn't entirely sold on the name until we focus tested it with a few slogans. But it really works, doesn't it?
I guess.
This is so,
Where are
like,
you going with
uber capitalist villain shit. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Exactly. I admit.
I guess so? Where are you going with this?
I'm getting to that, Stanley. But first...
Wait, you think she's a fed? She's like honeypot everybody just to bust us all?
What drives you, Stanley?
Money?
What do you mean?
I mean that as a henchman for Lord Bedlam, who or what do you serve before all else?
Myself. But she's not particularly susceptible to bullshit, so I guess I might as well just be
To
honest.
tell the truth, I'm looking out for myself. Not that I won't do my job or anything, but at the end of the day, I've got to take care of things for me. That's just how it is.
I don't get immediate response to this. Scorpion takes a moment to study me and says, I'm looking over me for the first time. Jeez, your stare is unnerving.
Correct. Well said, Stanley.
I wasn't aware this was a question you could get right or wrong.
Of course it is. It's simply a matter of being honest with yourself. No matter what you had said, your actions would already have spoken for you. During your everyday tasks, you trend right inside the average by every available metric. You do not perform better or worse than any of your fellow henchmen. You are perfectly commonplace.
Oh, yeah.
But when you are personally at risk during operations, you are suddenly head and shoulders above the pack, despite having no powers or exceptional athletic background. In other words, Stanley, you are performing at the optimal level for your own self-interests. You have found exactly how to do your job and collect your paycheck with as little pain and effort as possible.
Yeah, I can't really deny it, but that's just how you treat a job, isn't it? You clock in, you do what you have to do, and you clock out.
I suppose many do. But this is something that extends well beyond one's occupation. Why should you try to perform any better when you have no incentive to do so? Should you throw yourself at superheroes?
Can you just get it out? I know what you want. Just fucking say it.
Of course not.
How much you offering?
No. You have learned that the optimal path forward within this...
God fucking damn, I keep pushing this shit.
No. You have learned that
Who makes the
optimal
save the
practice
fucking
of
right
the
click?
system is to intentionally perform below your potential. So that's what you do.
That's such a weird
And
button to
they
have
get-
as a save button.
You have potential, Stanley.
Once more, and this time she leaves closer. I try and fail not to flinch.
All you need to bring it out is a system that rewards you appropriately. And this, Stanley, is what I have been getting at. HenchCan is that system.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Why isn't Stanley a supervisor yet?
With HenchCan, you would be rewarded based on the work you do. If you accept more gigs or more difficult ones, then you earn more. If you perform better on a gig, you earn more. It's simple.
But if you don't perform better on a gig, you earn less or die?
Take Wednesday's operation, for example. You would have been paid better than your peers for that, and certainly better than your supervisor.
She's uncomfortably close now. I can't lean further back without tipping my chair over. For the reason, I can't bring myself to break eye contact. You ever looked over the edge of a cliff and just had this weird urge to jump even though you know it would kill you? Looking at Mad Eye Scorpion's like looking down that cliff.
How would that make you feel?
Good, I guess. But, I work for Lord Bedlam.
And? He employs you, but should he own you? Your days could be his, and your nights.
Oh my god. On my shoulder, and I feel myself go rigid.
Be mine.
Oh yeah?
You mean HenchCans, right? Your program?
Why, of course, Stanley. That's what we've been talking about this whole time. You're exactly the kind of candidate we need. You'd be just perfect for it.
Before my brain can reboot and offer a response, Scorpion removes her hands and turns back to her desk. Only now do I realize how sore my shoulder feels.
And as it happens, I know of a gig tonight that would be an excellent trial run. You should sign up.
I need more information.
Sorry, but I need a little more information before I could commit to a program like that. I mean, you make a persuasive argument, but...
No further explanation necessary, Stanley. The only right decision is an informed one. What do you think is on all these screens?
She gestures screens that line the walls of office displaying a litany of map, charts, and spreadsheets.
Information. Data. Without these things, on what grounds can someone make a decision? Intuition? Instinct? Why, that's no better than a dog. Though I think you'll find the gig itself to be quite enlightening. Think of it as a scouting mission of sorts.
That makes sense. I'll think about it.
I have to think about how to handle tonight's SS session. It's game night after all, and I've already invited Kate.
Very well. In the meantime, I suggest you download our HenchCan app. You'll find more detailed information there. You'll find a QR code on the bulletin boards in the break rooms or at the entrance of the cafeteria. Tonight's gig should be immediately available to you.
Well, there you go. There's your choice.
Take a few hours to collect some more information and think it over. But not too long. You'd hate to disappoint me.
I'm sure I would.
Oh, no, that wasn't a question. You'd really hate it from the bottom of your heart. I'd make certain of it. Then, dear Stanley, you'd see where I have my other meetings.
You mean the ones where people are in trouble?
Precisely. That is all, number 065. You are dismissed.
Right. Got it. Thanks.
Hey, yo. By the time I stood for my seat, Madame Scorpion's behind her desk. Then she turned to something else entirely, so I silently head for the door and step outside as quickly as I can without seeming like I'm in a panic. Or that's the goal. Not sure it worked. It's not until I... Okay. At first moment, I finally let myself sign relief. Thank God that's over. I feel like I just went through an emotional spin cycle. So I didn't do so bad considering I was being interviewed by a possibly psychopathic tyrant / tech mogul. Is that what dealing with a bona fide, genuine article villain is like? Do you ever spend every second wondering if you're going to be eviscerated? think my time heading to my post for the day, and it's only when I get halfway there that I realize the craziest thing about that woman. Despite my fears of being dismembered, really enough, it seemed like we were speaking candidly towards the end there. I feel like that should mean something. I'm not just sure what. My first shift passes by quickly. Today, my squad is working in the warehouse, which is like the opposite of guard duty. I'm most likely to be bored out of my mind, but my body can't stand put in actual effort. Luckily, I don't think David knows how to read our inventory system, so I don't need to look like I'm working hard. The keys will let him see I left a few things early, then stay out of sight as much as possible. All that time and energy I put into avoiding work has given me quite the appetite. By the time we headed to the cafeteria, I'm absolutely starved.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, what's wrong, buddy?
I forgot that Chef Antonio and I are at war. Metaphorically, I mean. Don't worry, it's not actual war.
Oh, good. I was about to say.
I know you were, Dave. Anyway, I think I'm just going to skip the line and get a table.
So, would that be a metaphorical retreat?
I prefer to think of it as guerrilla tactics. If he asks where I am, tell him I'm in medical.
Do my best to avoid all the seeing eye of Chef Antonio. I find an empty place to take a seat. I drum my fingers on the table and try to think of anything but the food everything else is eating. Clearly, my stomach has other plans and it lets out a loud growl.
You filthy traitor.
That'll learn it. Show that organ who's boss.
Alright. I'll be right back. I'm fucking thirsty as shit. What? But Law won yesterday. I was back in America.
Damn right, you've got to keep them in line. Sometimes instead of doing cardio, I just berate my heart for an hour.
What do you mean sometimes? Wouldn't that imply that you do cardio in the first place?
For your information, routinely fleeing colorfully attired walls of muscle is a
Well,
wonderful
you know,
feat.
Kate's cute, but
lot
and if
to
she's a hero, I don't think she'll like literally break my neck if I say no to her. We're Muscle Mommy, or Muscle Mommy's the one that got beat. It's the other girl, Goth Mom. I think she'll literally kill me if I say no to her.
I feel like you don't know what Pilates are.
All I know is that they usually involve a gym and yoga pants, and I can't see myself inside either of those things.
Technically, you're not wrong, and yet you're definitely not right.
That's just it in front of me.
Still haven't made peace with the chef, huh?
Nope, this is grade A eternal nemesis level conflict. We're destined to battle until the end of time.
Yeah, well, I don't think that treacherous stomach of yours can last that long. Seriously, just have some of my...
Well, gosh, Stan, you didn't tell me you made a new friend.
Dave, cock block supreme. Okay, Rick has something to react. Dave has set his tray down the table, extended hand in greeting.
It's a real pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm Dave, squad supervisor.
Good to meet you.
Dave extends her hand and receives a firm shake in return. Once Dave lets go, she points to the name tag that's still on her uniform.
I'm Kate.
She's the rookie I guided around yesterday. Just happens that we have the same lunch block, so...
Yeah, straight cock block.
Are you still wearing that name tag?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No, it's just that I don't think you have to anymore. That was a one-day thing.
I guess not, but I'm still new, so it's easier for people to learn my name this way.
Yeah, she's just being considerate, Stan. Gosh, you millennials have no manners.
Dude, you're a millennial, and I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. Oh god, I'm older than you.
I guess not.
Dude,
I gotta rehear that line. I'll try it out.
pretty sure I'm older than you. Oh god, I'm older than you.
It's this social media. That's what my papa says. Everyone has to clap back, or back clap, or post little emojis of clapping.
When does this game come out?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna clap, do it to my face, you cowards. Am I right?
How dare you encourage this?
Encourage what? A blossoming friendship?
More like an unholy alliance. I think
This one came out a couple years ago.
You met Madam Scorpion? When?
This morning, Stan had his big review. I made sure he was up extra early to prepare, though, so I'm sure he aced it. Right, buddy?
Let's not get carried away. I survived.
Well, don't sell yourself short, because that's not always the case. Believe me. So, now that you've seen her face to face, what do you think?
That I better finish off that will I've been putting off writing? Any interest in a TV stand that's actually a cardboard box? Mine might be free soon. You know, after Scorpion murders me.
Why? You didn't piss her off, did you?
No, she just gives off this sense of impending dread is all. Even when she's talking about something completely normal, I feel like some horrible act of violence could happen any second.
Yeah, that sounds like Madam Scorpion.
Well, if something like that were to happen, surely you'd have done something to instigate it, Stan. She's our superior now, after all.
What does that have to do with it? Just because she's your pseudo-boss now doesn't mean everything she does is deserved.
Sure it does. If I ever have to punish a member of my squad, it's only because they deserve it. That's just how it is.
But that's assuming...
You're right, Dave. No supervillain would ever punish or execute their subordinates without them really deserving it. That's why they're supervillains.
Exactly! Great explanation, Stan. Gosh, I might have to mark that down in your report.
He opens her mouth to argue further, but thinks of it. Instead, she furrows her brow and stares off into space for a moment, lost in thought. I'm a little surprised that she spoke like that about Scorpion, but she didn't strike me as having much zealotry. She's a lot more practical about the job than someone like Dave, probably why we already get along.
Look, just be careful around her. I'm serious about what I said. Not everyone that walks into a room with Madam Scorpion walks back out.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the truth. At least I think. Look, this is just a rumor, but the word is that before she founded the Scorpion Group, she was basically the apex predator of the assassin world. That's how she got the money for it. She doesn't do it anymore, I don't think. I mean, that's the rumor, but you know what they say about old habits.
You can't teach them new tricks.
Sure, but mostly they just die hard. And for Scorpion?
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. My old habits die hard too. And sometimes I think I'm back on the farm. Today in the warehouse, I called the crates hay bales by accident, and this other time...
So what, you tried to take its eggs or something?
My old habits die hard too.
So what, you tried to take its eggs or something?
No, my sister collected the eggs. My job was to butcher the ones we ate.
That sounds pleasant. Hey, wait a second!
Oh my god, you didn't!
Well, it looks like we finally solved the mystery of what happened to Lord Birdlum.
Birdlum?
It was an accident! It was just old habits, like you said!
I think that crosses the line from habit to disorder. Although, now that I think about it, that's a pretty good example for this situation. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, you're welcome, Kate. Just a little squad supervisor nugget of wisdom for you. I've got loads of them.
I bet you do. So, basically, Stan, be careful around Madam Scorpion, or you could end up like Lord Birdlum.
Delicious?
Dead, Stan. Very dead. But luckily, the most dangerous thing that you'll encounter tonight are some bad dice rolls, right?
True, though they'll be more dangerous for everyone else since... Wait, does this mean you're playing?
It may.
No, I've heard of it
Has
though.
room for a paladin.
That's John Cena, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. Just a normal paladin, though?
I think I watched the one scene where the guy was talking shit to him and he shot him in the head. I saw that.
Usually a dark paladin instead, because, you know.
Oh, right. I mean, of course it's a dark paladin. I just figured that was obvious. Wasn't that obvious?
Paladins? Dice rolls? What are you guys talking about? Wait. Oh, are you guys playing spells and swords tonight? Oh gosh, that sounds fun. Can I join?
Sorry, my hand went, oh crap, I should have been more careful. I knew if you heard about it that he'd invite
I don't
himself.
see why not. There's not a limit on players. As long as it's okay with Stan, of course.
I'm going to say looking for a teasing glance to know if I under eyes, but there's also something encouraging. That's just trying to nudge me into saying yes. She's right, of course, so technically I could say no, but technically David's sort of my boss, so as much as it might disrupt things, my other choice is to accept.
Sure, Dave. You can join the party. What class are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is there a class that's kind of like a squad supervisor? That would work great!
How about a cleric? They're sort of like a supervisor.
So they make sure everyone is on time and focusing on their work?
No, I mean they help support everyone and keep them feeling good. Supervisors aren't supposed to do that?
Oh, Stan, it's okay. Being a squad supervisor is a complicated job. Not just anyone can understand how it works. But I don't really have a better idea, so I guess that'll work.
We discussed plans for tonight's session with Petino. I've forgotten something's important. Oh shit, the gig I got until I'll just talk about. So I was sorry that I forgot about it.
So, not to change topics or to kill anyone's enthusiasm, but I may have gotten ahead of myself about tonight's session.
What's wrong? Is a dark paladin not villainous enough? Do I need to be...
No, there's definitely
shit,
enough.
fuck.
So,
What's wrong? Is a dark paladin not villainous enough? Do I need to be a demon paladin or something?
no, there's definitely enough villainy. It's just that something else happened in that review. The thing is, Madam Scorpion asked me to sign up for a henchcan gig. Tonight.
Wow, that's great, Stan! As your squad supervisor, I'm proud of the recognition you're getting for your hard work, and the recognition your squad and squad leadership will also get for helping you work so hard.
Sure. Thanks, man.
Love the cape, but not sure what reaction I should be expecting. Disappointed maybe? The reality is more along the line of pensive silence and a hint of concern.
Did she say what the job was?
No. There's a few more details in the app. Here.
I pull out my phone and open the henchman cap and hand it to her. She won't find much more information there, just a general description of the job, the pay, the time, and the various rating for different of the job. Things like the general difficulty level expectations regarding the use of lethal force, civilian presence, and the possibility of superhero intervention are given different ratings out of 5 stars. No collation is getting, meeting coordination is sent through a separate encrypted message shortly before the job. If I accept, more information would be nice, but I can't say I expect more. Kate frowns as she scrolls through the data and hands me back my phone.
Seems like a good payday. Could be risky, though. This is an entry level from the looks of it.
That's the idea, I think. It's meant to be some kind of test.
That's a tough call. On the one hand, this is Madame Scorpion, and she's not used to being refused. On the other hand, if it's meant to be a test, then it will definitely be dangerous. Plus, you'd totally be missing out on our awesome Spells and Swords adventure. So, if I were you, I'd take some time to think about it. I won't blame you either way, but if you had to decide right now, which one would you pick?
See, this is one thing I hate about decision games. How about we put in the caveat that the bitch was pretty much like, hey, take the job, you have a choice, but also you don't have a choice because if you don't take the job, I'm going to fucking torture you to death. So, can we add that caveat? Like, why I'd pick the side gig?
Well, I do love my free time, and I can't say I love danger. So right now, I guess I'm leaning towards game night.
There's that Bedlam spirit, Stan! I knew you wouldn't abandon the squad.
Thanks, but don't go overboard, alright? It's an imaginary adventure played out with dice and stat sheets, Dave, not a battlefield.
No, I thought these games could get pretty intense. Or is that only if Gavin's mom finally returns to take her revenge?
Well, last campaign we did have a close call with the leader of Soda and some handcrafted dice imported from Latvia. That was a tense moment, let me tell you. It was like our version of the Cuban Missile Crisis, but with less nuclear warheads and more corn syrup.
Sounds harrowing. I don't know, you might be safer on Madame Scorpion's wild mystery adventure.
That's true. I haven't decided anything for sure yet, so maybe I'd better think about this some more.
Okay. I'd be really glad if you could join us for game night. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yes, but with just a dash of extra humility. Maybe a pinch of praise for my wisdom and empathy.
Yeah, well, I'm not a salad bar. You get the toppings that come with the gratitude, no substitutions, and you can forget any notion of begging. But really, it'll be nice to hang out. I'm looking forward to it.
Likewise. I'm still a little worried about Scorpion, though.
I would be too, honestly. So, while I'd definitely be disappointed, if you feel like you have to cancel to save your career or extremities, I get it.
Okay, then. Okay, cool. We're going on the mission. We're going on the mission.
Thanks,
Cool.
Rookie. Whatever I end up deciding, you guys will be the first to know.
Yep.
And
We're going on the
how
mission.
do we know exactly? Carrier pigeon? Or do you guys send messenger rats through the walls around here?
Oh, right. We never exchanged numbers, did we? 1 second.
I fumbled a few patches. I remember which one holds my phone, and we exchanged contact information. Dave insists on doing so as well, but which doesn't seem entirely appropriate, but that's Dave. That might be a good biography title for him, not entirely appropriate. Maybe the whole Lord Bedlam operation as a whole. Gotta hang on to that one.
There we go. That'll be easier. Though, I admit, I was sort of looking forward to some kind of trained animal messenger.
Honestly, they might be more reliable. The reception in a secret mountain base isn't great. Big shock, I know.
The rest of the lunch is filled with small talk, nothing groundbreaking, but it's oddly relaxing. Kate's better at redirecting Dave's enthusiasm, and he only mentions that he's a squad supervisor like 3 or 4 more times. We head around the dynamic where spell sort of session seems like it has potential, even with Dave's unexpected last-minute addition. As if I decide to go, I see where my head is at in a few hours. Regardless of my current feelings, Kate's right. There's a decision I need to think about very carefully. At the day's drive in the afternoon, I returned to my room to change the display uniform and freshen up. Neither game night nor Decide feel like the right venue for that sweaty warehouse day aroma. Maybe I should invest in some cologne between the sweat and getting thrown into a dumpster. I have a lot of a lot of smells that cover up lately. To finish up buckling up my uniform, I grab my phone from where I left on my bed, frowning open the hinge cam, navigate to the gig, add Scorpion, I mention, and stare. This is it. I've given myself all to think about what I should do, unwind some spells, or finish my gig and get some extra money. Like, is she gonna kill me if I don't, like... I doubt it. I doubt the game would do that to me. But if I'm him in the moment... Except on that, I could use the extra money and turn in Madam Scorpion. Direct offer feels like it could end very badly. She might be supporting me taking more time to gather information, evaluate my choices. But I get the direct feeling that she has the right choice in mind, hers. Take your time with big decisions is a good idea, but a bad decision doesn't always get any better just because you agonize over it more. Then again, Scorpion aside, the side gig doesn't look that great for my health either. If any of these waivers I keep scrolling through are any indication, Jesus, why are there so many of them? I get if I'm injured, I get sick or die. I can't see the Scorpion group and for the whole paragraph on the de-investigation alone. After a few more moments of waving rights that I didn't even know I had, that map finally appears, pointing me towards my nearest pickup location. Looks like it's outside the base, in the middle of the forest. It's appropriate, I guess, but this whole crowd source black op shit is a weird vibe. They might not let me use my phone once we leave, so I better text everyone beforehand. Dave would be disappointed. He may have just found out about it, but anything that can be tied back to the team building or squad unity is as sacred as Lord Bedlam's philosophy to him, such as it is. Well, I have to get over it. I got my own priorities, and it's only, as he says, I do during work hours. Outside of that, it's my business. In case another mandatory after texting Dave, I type out a message with her, but hesitate before sending it. She seems genuinely excited to be part of the game, and part of me feels like I'm letting her down. But she has to understand, right? She's on the app herself. It wouldn't be fair to her to knock on it. I just have to make it up to her. I'll check off the go, press pocket, go back now, and that meeting point's a ways off. Better get moving. Okay. The halls are getting good. The grain of usual night traffic. A short while later, I step into the hallway, bag and tow. The halls aren't jam-packed. There's definitely more people than normal, all heading off to take part in one game or another. The main hallway has most people going on cheap folding chairs. It's any of the tournaments or contests. It's also where Lord Bedlam's usually found. I already have a cheer from the direction as if to remind me of all the fun I don't have tonight, but that's okay. If you have enough money, you just buy fun whatever you want, right? So in this direction, besides the main entrance, so I'm excited to find out they're feeling like he souls that drew guard duty tonight. Not like the woman up ahead. Already had Slackle up by the looks of it, just leaning against the wall, and she's waiting for someone to wait.
Kate? What are you doing here?
What's it look like? Waiting for you. I saw you took that gig, and what do you know? My schedule's suddenly free.
Yeah. Sorry about that, honestly.
I told you not to sweat it. Sure, I won't lie, I feel a little jerked around after all that, but the best laid plans of mice and men often turn out to be bullshit.
Is that how the saying goes? I usually only hear the first part.
That's not surprising.
Ouch. Walked into that one.
But really, it's no big deal. You still rank below the kid that ditched me at my freshman semi-formal on the list of guys who left me hanging.
What did you do to him?
Let's just say that was when I took apart my first engine. Now, come on. We can't be late for dust-off.
I'm quick to follow after I caught up. I match her pace and shoot for a coincidental glance.
How'd you beat me here anyway? It's a long walk from the living quarters.
I was in the area.
Doing what?
Alright, I was lost, okay? I've been looking for the game room for a half hour when you texted, so I figured I may as well stay put.
Alright.
You look like someone who had been lost, but I don't press any further.
So, find out any more details about this gig?
Not really, but I expect the queen bee herself to be part of it. Just smells like one of hers.
You mean Scorpion? Does she tag along on a lot of these things?
No, just occasionally, but there's a pattern to it. It's usually... well, it's hard to explain. Just a hunch, I guess.
I stretch my chin as I pound her explanation around the lack thereof, just a hunch. However, before I can ask her submit by that, I find myself interrupted.
Hold it right there, you two. Let's see some ID. Chop chop.
I stop and look to find a familiar scroll peering at me from behind the window of a security checkpoint. James, the gate supervisor, must have been lost in thought. Looks like we reached the main gate entrance already.
Oh, hey, James. We were just headed out for a bit. Mind opening the gate for us?
Oh, just like that, huh? I'm just supposed to open the gate for you and you waltz on through?
Is that not how gates work? Should we do a different kind of dance when we go through or something?
The type of dance isn't the point. The nerve of rookies these days. This gate is under my jurisdiction. I determine who gets in and who gets out. You could say I control the lifeline for the whole fortress.
You could say that. Except you're not actually allowed to stop anyone who works for Lord Bedlam from coming or going, remember? We've been over this, dude. Complaints were filed, HR got involved. Just open the gate, man. Don't make a whole thing out of it.
Crumbles the entire way and tries to start to the gate and pulls a lever, letting the gate open with a groan.
my word, Stan. One day, you'll need to get through and I'll be allowed to stop you. One day, it will be the gate supervisor's time to shine. One day!
This seemed like that bad of a gig, to be honest.
That day's never going to come, is it?
Oh, absolutely not.
For backslayer, we make our way through the open gate into natural caverns beyond. The words "one day" echoing off the walls even as the gate closes in our wake. One day, one day. Game is bright as fuck. I thought it was gonna be nighttime. And our hike through a series of tunnels, we finally emerged to the wilderness. Still we greeted with the painfully bright light of late afternoon sun. Glad we got out to work early today. I hate coming out here at night. The return trip is gonna suck. I can feel the poison ivy in my uniform already.
This way. I know the spot they're using.
It's not long before we reach our destination, a small clearing with a large, mossy stump in the middle, and a small babbling creek just before the far tree line. No one else appears to be here, so I splinter up to the stump and take a seat. I'll check my phone in a full minute ahead of the schedule. Nothing to worry about, so why does Kate look so tense?
Don't worry, James won't lock us out. He talks a big game, but that's all it is.
No, it's not that.
I'm finally confused. It's not dark yet, and no one's ever comes to these woods except Bedlam's instruments, so I'm not sure what she's nervous about. The most thing she think you find out here is skunk or maybe a...
Cutting it a little close, aren't we?
Oh, no. I jump and roll around at the source of noise just to see Madame Scorpion jump out of the shadows like a lioness emerging from the undergrowth. When she stalks forward, she barely makes a sound, and her footing is never in doubt despite the uneven ground. Somewhere in the depths of my primal lizard brain, my flight reflex trigger, and I hear a voice screaming to me, run instead, and I cough to clear out the lump in my throat, not for a sloppy slope.
Close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and orbital doomsday lasers, ma'am. I wouldn't know for sure since we never had either of those last two, but it seems like a safe bet.
You're not missing out. Orbital weaponry is overrated. Easily identified and easily dismantled. Just ask Dr. Calamity.
Goes to herself and shakes her head at a joke we're not privy to, but her eyes flash to Kate.
I'm surprised to see that you've brought company, Stanley. I don't recall my invitation including a +1.
Here's without a flinch.
Ma'am, sorry if I'm intruding. I just saw the gig on the app and...
I am speaking to Stanley. If I require your input, I will request it.
Person in her case still present name tag.
Kate, is that understood?
This time Kate stays silent, merely nodding understanding. Scorpion appraises her for a moment more before turning to gaze at me. Hastily, I raise from my seat and offer a decidedly less crisp salute.
Now, Stanley, explain yourself. Why is she here with you?
I'm just gonna be for it. I feel like Scorpion respects bluntness.
I want her here, ma'am. We were supposed to go to game night together, and I felt bad about ditching her, so I was hoping she could tag along.
It's hard to tell if she's worried or confused with the mask, but when I smile at her, she smiles back.
And you didn't think to check whether that would be allowed?
Nah, because I'm a villain, bitch!
I figured you'd be way too busy. I wouldn't want to interrupt you at your office uninvited.
She glances between us, considering.
Very well. I'll assume that this was merely some clumsy, misguided attempt to salvage what social life you have here. Though, I'll warn you, Kate. You may regret taking him up on his offer. This is a dangerous assignment. Hardly the time for socializing.
I'm aware, ma'am. I read the ratings in the app. I just need the money, and I'd rather work with someone I can trust.
She smiles at me again, and something to go, I feel slips away. She didn't deserve to be ditched by me and grilled by Scorpion on the same night. I'm glad I took some of the heat off of her.
Very well, but this job was supposed to have been marked as exclusive. Only certain users should have been able to see it. So, Kate, are you certain that you signed up for this job in particular?
Yes, ma'am. Here, I'll pull it up.
Kate unlocks her phone and holds it out for Scorpion, who takes about hesitation of examining the screen. Dylan frowns and hands the phone back to Kate.
Odd. Either it's a bug, or someone on our live team needs to remember just who they're working for. You shouldn't have been able to see that. You're one of ours, correct? How long have you been with the program?
A few months, ma'am. This is my third gig, first long term. Sorry about the mistake. I didn't even know that the app had exclusive jobs.
Me either. That's why you're doing this whole closed beta thing, though, isn't it? To test all the features?
That is one of the goals, yes. Well, assuming you don't botch the job and get yourself captured, I expect you to file a bug report before morning. Understood.
Absolutely, ma'am.
Well, she's about to inquire further, but before she can, we're interrupted by the sound of helicopter blades growing rapidly growing louder. Our eyes turn to the sky, and soon enough, a jet black helicopter shows in view, flying as low as it can without touching the treetops below. It slows and comes to a halt above the clearing. I step back to give it room, but there's no need, as the ropes ladders soon fall down from the side of the vehicle. Nervously, I look up at the helicopter and measuring the distance in my head of physical activity already. The shop is going to be dangerous.
Over half a minute late.
Clearly used to this, Kirby strides over to the ladder and looks back at us expectantly.
Well, we're already half a minute behind schedule, Stanley. Let's not make it worse.
Right, sorry. Just stretching.
But you're standing still.
Emotions need stretching too, alright, Kate?
Recently, I walked to the ladder to take a breath and begin the climb. Fortunately, aside from one moment near the top, I accidentally looked down, and it actually wasn't that bad. Soon enough, I'm seated inside the helicopter with a dozen other henchmen in as many different uniforms. Kate soon follows, and Madam Scorpion literally leaps up from the ladder afterwards. Well, it's nothing going for one-on-one with Miss Daimo. The move was so effortless that makes some wonder about Scorpion's powers. She clearly has some, but did they go beyond the obvious physical abilities? She was, wait, what did it say about her? Literally leaps from the, that's crazy. If she rules the top assassin world filled with supervillains, maybe there is more to it than that, right? Maybe the shop is where I'll find out. No, if it is, that probably means that we're in serious danger. She plays things so close to the vest, I can't imagine her revealing the full arsenal unless she has to. So on second thought, maybe some mysteries aren't meant to be solved.
All accounted for. Pilot, take us to the next rendezvous point.
Cannot hurry to strap in. The pilot complies with Madam Scorpion's orders for her part of the supervillain, merely grabs a handhold plant and plants her feet, unperturbed by the swaying of the helicopter. As we ride towards our destination, the sun starts to slip beneath the horizon and the city fades into view. Not long after that, our helicopter sits down in the small field near the city limits, and we pile into a van. Let's wonder when we make a switch like that. Something like a helicopter is bound to attract attention, and we find out on Wednesday that the job seems a lot more subtle than Lord Bedlam's usual affair. Hey, we're here again. This is where we robbed the fucking, the dog food. By the time we pull out the van into the abandoned parking lot, per our destination, the last shreds of dust were gone, and the lights only by the noon in the city's bright neon lights.
And here we are. Now, I know this might be a foreign concept to some of you, but while we're exposed, let's try to keep a low profile, shall we? That means minimal chatter, understood?
She painfully holds her gaze on me for a moment while she says the last part, and Kay, who's sitting next to me, lightly elbows me in the side.
What?
I think you know.
Now then, all surveillance cameras along our designated route have been disabled, so don't stray from it. We go up the fire escape there, directly west along the rooftops, and enter the fourth building via roof access. Well, get moving.
The other henchmen scramble towards the fire escapes like a frantic conga line of brightly colored candles. Kate and Ari start to follow at a less panicked pace. However, I see that Madam Scorpion is sort of walking in no direction entirely. Perceptive as always, she doesn't fail to notice my stare and turns to face me. Eyebrows rise with imperious indignation.
Yes, Stanley? Do you have a question?
You said you turned off the cameras. How did you do that exactly?
An insightful query. Perhaps too insightful for your own good, darling. Do you really think someone of my stature wouldn't know how to deal with a few cameras?
I guess not, but...
I throw off, not daring to finish the thought, pointing out that she didn't answer my question. It's more likely to earn her ire than to answer. Luckily, Kate takes my hesitation opportunity to step in.
We're just impressed. That's all, ma'am. You're in a tight ship.
Doesn't look the least bit flattered as she turns her critical eye on the shorter woman and looking at her up and down.
I do indeed. And that means you'd better stop stalling and get up that fire escape. Don't you agree?
Right away, ma'am. Come on, let's get to climbing.
Kate gives a light rap on the shoulder and reassuring me I'm out for thank you in return. Not everyone would risk Scorpion's wrath to help me out like that. I think she could actually fight. Like, Kate could actually probably fight, even though we paced ourselves to climb up the fire this long. I found myself a little winded by the time we reached the top. Damn, we're not even to the hard part, and there's already been so much work. Luckily, the henchmen ahead of us didn't do as good as job pacing themselves, so catching up is easy. Not that Kate would have trouble going up a little faster. She barely seems warmed up after that.
Hey, slow down. We're not in a rush.
What's the matter? Winded already? All we've done is climb some stairs. Come on, man.
No? Well, that too, but that's not the point. Once we catch up, get past the guys in the back, but don't get too close to the front, alright? Trust me.
Why? Is that your plan to get out of doing the hard work? Or are you still worried about the cameras?
Nah, not that. I believe Scorpion when she says they're off. That was for an isolated operation. Nah, not that. I believe Scorpion when she says they're off. That was genuine curiosity. For an isolated operation, cutting the cameras doesn't sound too crazy. But does she do this for every gig on the app? I know it's the digital age and all that, but it still doesn't seem like something that a person should be able to just do with the snap of their fingers.
No, you're right. Well, I have my theories. I'm kind of surprised you latched onto that detail.
I'll try to take that as a compliment. But all that aside, just trust me on this. The front and the rear are always the worst places to be on any team larger than a dozen. The guys in the rear have it the worst because that's where the superheroes usually show up. And the guys up front deal with the in-house security. But the guys in the middle, they usually make it. Well, unless it's just a big mess and everyone has to scatter. But I doubt that'll happen with Scorpion overseeing this in person.
Oh, yeah, that's good thinking. I never really thought of it like that.
As we catch the edge, we usually slip past the guys taking the front and melt in the middle of the pack. I glance down at Kay and offer a thumbs up when she returns along with an easy smile. Our patchwork team of mercenary hitmen is quite the odd sight, a mob of multicolored goons hopping along the rooftops. With the camera gone and the adjacent buildings either too short or abandoned, there's no one to appreciate the show. No one in the gaggle of henchmen seem to be particularly enthusiastic about it either. None of us know each other, and hell, I don't even recognize most of these uniforms, and everyone looks Scorpion's line about minimizing chatter to the heart. It's a weird vibe. We're technically a team, but not really. Eventually we reach the rooftop and the guys in front both wearing green and gold uniforms, and they're either young or cocky because they walk right up to the roof access door and pull it open. I let out a sigh of relief. So far so good. So as our point men started down the stairway, Kay and I are make sure to maintain a safe distance, something waiting for us down there, and I just don't have that feeling. The shore only meant to connect to the top level, so it's not long before our little band of mischief enter the facility proper. Someone lets out a low whistle as our green-clad point men open the door, and while he's quickly shushed, I have to agree with the sentiment. What awaits us is impressive. I'm not all that tech-savvy, but my best guess is that some kind of server room, rows and rows of uniform machines, hum quietly in the darkness, glowing from the lights of their blinking LEDs.
A server farm. That makes sense. You guys were on a data heist for your last operation too, right?
Yeah, we were. You figure that's what we're after here too?
It would fit. Scorpion doesn't do things randomly.
Well, her showing her that she got offered the job on her app, it kind of, I think it directs her anger at her development team, whoever is working on the back end. I'm not in agreement before we can discuss anything further. Our Vanguard's leaving us past the move. The whole group starts creeping slowly forward. No, the rows making the tight squeeze for two people to stand shoulder to shoulder. It's like a futuristic library in there. I glance at Kay and find her looking back at me, jaw set. I nod, equally tense, and this is a bad spot to run into the trouble inspecting, which of course means. And like I said, this is kind of a superhero story, so it's kind of corny. You know what I mean? It's kind of bombastic.
Guys, flashlight, 10 o'clock. Guys!
I turn my head and immediately see it fading and growing right as it passes between the aisles. Unfortunately, the gray and gold duo in front doesn't. And until they step into the next aisle, right into its path, immediately the guard lets out a shout. And the green guy reach out for the weapons, and the guard is faster on the draw. Oh! The sharp electric grab goes through the air, and a heartbeat later, both engines fall to the floor, twitching violently as sparks run across the uniform. Already the other... It'd be cool to see this, but I know it's an indie game. Other engines scrambling almost which way, and he discipline shattering almost immediately. It's about to go sideways real fast. Kid rushes to grab at the nearest of our would-be teammates, trying to keep them from scattering.
Hey, get back here! We need to stay organized!
It causes some of them to hesitate, but not for long. If I help, maybe we should convince everyone to stick together and find a way out of this. On top of that, if I could just let them run around like a bunch of idiots, they could make for a nice distraction. This way we could take the lead after all. Whatever I do, though, I need to select quickly. I'll go with Kate. I know the top one is fucking Madam. She'd be like, you used your team effectively. You did it good. So I'm gonna go with K on this one. The core painting job
He's
maze.
right. Stop freaking out. If we just run around like a bunch of morons, we're toast. We need to run around like a bunch of coordinated morons. Those aren't superheroes out there. These are just security guards. Regular dudes paid to protect some more important dudes' stuff. They're just like us, only we dress better.
Wouldn't even Chuck was nervously upon her gratefully.
Appreciate you.
Noses me and smiles.
And I appreciate the help. Thanks.
No problem. Did you have a plan?
Yes and no. How about you?
I don't, but when I glance at others, I realize I need to pretend like I do.
As a matter of fact, I do. Okay, so first... we need to find a way to sneak out of here. There's no need to turn this into a brawl.
Agreed, but they know we're here. These servers will help, but we need some real cover. Like a smoke screen or something.
Good call. How about it? Anyone have a smoke bomb? Flashbang? Anything like that could work.
The others start munching through their equipment and belts. In a few moments, I find myself gifted with 2 paint grenades, a bag of marbles, and...
Does this say fart bomb? Who gave me this?
Man wearing a laughing emoji. Matt sheepishly raises his hand.
Might be time to polish up the resume, dude. Raffleman was 5 years out of date 5 years ago, but it'll do in a pinch.
I hand the paint grenade to Kate.
You okay using these things?
Sure, no problem. I'll just pretend it's Halloween and I'm in high school again.
Now you're thinking like a henchman. Alright, let's do this.
Crouching us are navigating through the aisles of the server room. I'm not sure if crouching helps since the server racks are taller than us. Honestly, it doesn't feel great for my back. This is how everyone does it though, so I grit my teeth and resolve to stretch more and carry on. The rest of our remotely band of henchmen follow suit, and while everyone is doing some excellent crouching, I don't think we're going to go undetected for long. Time to cover that cover Kate, won't it? I turn to Kate and nod.
On 3.
On 3.
1, 2, 3.
Kate's paint grenades are in the air, and the guards notice them just in time to let out confusion shout before they and the surrounding scenery splatter in orange paint.
Damn, nice art. Okay, hopefully this works too.
As the guard stumbles around in confusion, I open the bag of marbles and chuck them in their general direction to pull out the so-called fart bomb and glance at the others.
Okay, when I chuck this, everyone hold your breath and move.
If we're going to count down, I pull the pin and let it fly. Oh no! Oh god, the time it explodes gonna be with a nasty flatulent sound effect. You're already on the move, leaving behind a bunch of cursing, gagging guards. Slipping over spilled paint and scattered marbles. Oh my fucking god, that'd be horrible. Aside from a brief struggle with the door handle, as smooth as escape as I dare to hope for. As we close the door behind us, everyone pauses and lets out a collective breath.
Oh god, I can still smell it. Do you still smell it?
I'll never be able to unspell it.
I shake my head at the guy. I shake my head at the guy in the emoji mask.
That gimmick has gotta go, man. Seriously.
Hey, it worked. He nods sadly. Poor bastard is. If that bedlam was mad.
But I'll take a little extra time in the shower over that melee any day.
You don't like that part, do you? The fighting?
Definitely not. Maybe someone like Scorpion does, or Miss Dynamo, but it's a lot easier to like something when you always win at it.
Kate nods and lets out a thoughtful sound, but it doesn't pursue the question further. I feel my phone buzz pulling from my belt, a real notification from Handcuff app, and judging by the reaction of these around me, we all got it.
North stairwell, down 3 floors.
I look at Kate and she shrugs, better do what it says. Finding the way down doesn't take long, but we double and triple check our corners before entering. Getting caught in a cramped stairway would be bad news, considering our losses already. Our caution slows our pace to crawl, but fortunately it's uneventful descent, and soon enough we open the stairway to find.
More servers. Is this whole building filled with them?
Don't doubt it. Classic Madam Scorpion target. But what's this place doing in the middle of the city? The only places with this much sensitive data that I know of are intentionally isolated.
Wait, you've been to one of these places before?
Before Kate can answer, a metal clanging sound echoes around the room, and we turn to find a severed metal limb rolled to the stop a dozen meters away.
Don't be frightened. It can't hurt you.
With a swagger that your garden variety egomaniac could only dream of, Scorpion saunters into view, holding her energy sword in one hand and what appears to be a decimated robot head in the other. Decapitated. A black duffel bag is slung over the bag, and though she moves like it weighs nothing at all. With a wicked grin, she holds the sparkling robotic skull up to the eye level, and she's in a cyberpunk rendition of Hamlet.
Isn't that right, my friend? Yes. You and all your ilk aren't a threat to anyone right now, are you?
Out of a sense of morbid curiosity, I dared to peer around the corner or even bridge for a sense of carnage, and the sight is disturbing. A pile of mangled robot parts flow across several of the aisles. Twisted metal limbs and weapon barrels protrude from the heap, and the oil pools like blood across the tiles. Scorpion does more than destroy them, she diced them to bits.
But we can't just have them lying around like that, can we? It's unsightly. So, Stanley, darling, you're coming with me, but the rest of you?
She tosses the bag to the ground.
Your next task is in there.
The other henchmen just stare at the bag nervously. All but Kate, anyway, who's looking at me.
Hey, be careful.
You too.
Kate smiles and wraps her knuckles against my shoulder. And with that, my peer stepped forward and offered Scorpion a salute before kneeling down and opening the bag, revealing cleaning supplies? I guess she wants to literally scrub the place of evidence. I'm glad I'm getting out of that with apologetic shrug. I rush catch up with the surveillance long graceful strides.
Thanks for choosing me, ma'am. For, whatever this is. I appreciate it.
Don't bother. Your ability to shirk any duties related to manual labor simply makes you more useful to me here. Nothing more. And I'm curious to know how the operation has gone for you so far.
Oh, you know how these things are. Pretty routine. If you've broken into one data center, you've broken into 100.
Don't play coy, Stanley. The question was largely rhetorical. I know exactly how everything happened.
Okay.
First, you elected to stay in the middle of the group with your partner. A prudent measure, and one that quickly paid dividends as things, how to put it gently, broke down.
Yeah.
Yet despite your earlier precautions, you wasted time trying to rally the troops. Why?
Well, I figured that was the best chance we had at getting out of there unscathed.
We? Stanley, I thought you were smarter than this.
I knew she was gonna hate
You do
this.
understand the premise of this program, don't you? These other henchmen are your competitors, not your comrades.
Oh.
You may need to pay lip service to that farce under Bedlam, but here you don't need to waste your breath. Here, you can truly act in your best interests. You need to embrace that. And after all that, you decided to scamper away. You should count yourself fortunate that you escaped detection with such a large group. It shouldn't have worked.
But it did, right? And now there are more guys here to help with the cleanup.
I suppose. But remember, just because a tactic hasn't failed yet, doesn't mean it won't fail in the future. And in our line of work, you only have to fail once.
As we talk, we moved deeper in the room, pressing row upon rows of server. A few beats of silence passed before thoughts occurred to me.
How did you know what was going on up there anyway? Were you watching?
In a manner of speaking, yes. I would think that was obvious.
But not in person, right? You couldn't have. Did it have something to do with the cameras?
Persistent about that, aren't you? I would stop barking up that tree if I were you, Stanley.
Understood, ma'am.
We continue to walk in silence for a few moments until I find a gaze lingering on the server robot head Scorpion is carrying.
Can I ask a totally different question, though?
You may. So long as you are prepared for the answer.
Sure. Look, it seems pretty clear that you didn't need any help with this job. So why bring us along at all?
Need? No, of course not. I don't need anyone. People are more of a luxury good. They can make things go faster, more smoothly.
Like with the cleanup.
Yes, exactly. And those that didn't make it past the upper floor played their part as well. Drawing guards, creating a mess that's just waiting to be found. Whoever finds that will surely assume that my target was on that floor. And why not? The company who stores their data there is a weapons manufacturer, after all. The perfect red herring, don't you think?
But what you're after is here instead?
Precisely. And when our friends have cleaned up the mess, no one will suspect I was here, among terabytes of private data scraped from the far corners of the internet. So while some hero or agency spends weeks chasing down a fake lead, any trace of the true theft will have disappeared.
She turns me with a devious grin and winks. I cough into my hand and avert my eyes, both in under her gaze. In response, she lets out a hearty laugh, which only serves to make me feel even more awkward.
Such a professional.
But now we pass the last row of servers and reach the very edge of the room. A thick metal security door stands for us, controlled by a nearby keypad.
Hold this for me, darling.
Without bothering for confirmation, Scorpion shoves the hilt of her beam saber into my hand. And do I fumble it for a second? I quickly gain control and immediately lock it into a two-hand death grip. Meanwhile, the supervillain puts her free hand on the keypad and closes her eyes. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see her grip tight on the robot's head, causing the metal to squeal in protest. Soon enough, the keypads turn green, and I hear the sound of doors locks disengaging. How'd she do that? I think back to my question about what happened on the top floor. There's definitely a connection here, but what is it? Or is it yet another juicy red herring? I wouldn't have put it past her, screwing with the people seem to be her favorable past on. I'm clearly in her crosshairs. In fact, when her eyes open and turn in my direction, that's exactly what they look like, crosshairs.
Now, Stanley.
Yeah, she removes her hand from the security panel and slowly reaches towards me, smiling in a way that is equal parts alluring and foreboding. Even though I've seen it before, I can't help but find it unnerving. With a self-satisfying hunch, she plucks the hilt of her weapon from my hands.
Would you kindly step through that door?
What? Oh. I never would kill me, so I might as well go out with no regrets.
Nah, I like the view better out here.
Oh? I can only assume that you're speaking about the servers. Or perhaps you've spotted your own reflection somewhere.
Can't say that I have, though I am pretty damn handsome.
Get carried away.
Well, if you don't think I'm handsome, what is it you like about me? It must be something. First, you invite me to this after-hours side hustle, then you invite me over here all alone.
Careful, Stanley.
Ah! Gouger Grace walks over closer, something purple behind her golden eyes. When she smiles, I swear I can see fangs.
Lest you forget your place. I brought you here as a professional.
And if I don't want to be professional?
Oh? What do you want?
It moves closer still. I can see my reflection in her eyes and feel her breath tickle my nose.
But that's a question for another time. Think on it. If you survive.
Oh! Suddenly I'm caught in a blur. Oh my god. Blur motion. The door swings open violently. I feel someone grab my arm, seemingly hurling towards me before I have time to react. Even though I know that it must be Madam Scorpion that did it, she moves so fast I can't actually see her do it. One moment I'm staring at her, and the next I see her shadows. Seriously, that's all I see. Even as I stumble to stop inside the room, I have trouble finding my bearings. Why is it so dark in here? I start to fumble my flashlight before I can find it. I hear a machine whirl, and metal groans as pair of glowing red eyes come to life in front of me. Okay. Soon the eyes are joined by variable constellations of LEDs, and from the dim, foreboding light, I can make out the massive frame of yet another robot slowly rising to its feet. All four of them. 4 feet? What did it need 4 feet? Why does it need to be like 3 meters tall? Why does it need all these guns? Alright, the guns.
Shit!
I scramble to the side and desperately searching for cover. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the robot's weapons tracking me. I'm not going to move fast enough. But someone else does.
Thank you, Stanley.
And a blur of black and red, Madam Scorpion streaks into view before the deadly robot can open fire, and while it quickly turns to face this clearly more intimate Derek, then it's far too late. Oh! Yeah! Of light and painting a crisis crossing pattern of crimson across the machine's hawking form until it practically covered in glowing crosshatches. As the pattern fades, quadrupedal Titan groans and then all at once collapses to a heap of mince plating and shatters circuitry street. This isn't a limit. There isn't a limb or weapon barrel left intact. The fuck? Yeah, the fucking dumb sword thing. As the robot bolts shredded parts of metal plating roll around the floor, Mantis Scorpion steps off from the darkness, tinkering with a knob on her weapon unit.
The frequency was off a little. Those cuts should have been much cleaner.
On the floor, she deactivates the energy blade and returns the hilt to her hip. Only then does she acknowledge me with a smile, and seems even more dangerous than usual than is observed in the shadow.
But you were an excellent distraction, Stanley. Even if you were unwilling.
Thanks? But why did you even need one?
They kept this unit from connecting with the main network to mask its presence. Not the first time I've seen that trick, so I wanted to be sure that I wasn't walking into anything.
So they had a super secret robot just sitting in here, specifically to guard this room. What exactly is hidden in this data that you're after?
Hidden? Why, nothing at all. Just mundane details gathered from insignificant individuals.
Seriously? All this for some mundane details?
Individually mundane, but together? As precious as gold. You'll understand soon enough.
The sound of approaching footsteps interrupts Scorpion's order. By the time I turn to find her source, Kate is standing in the doorway, breathing hard.
Ma'am, we heard a commotion from over here. Do you need any assistance?
For a second, it looks like she's about to ask a follow-up question, but the face is shooting. She head turns in my direction. Well, at least someone here is concerned about my well-being.
Not urgently, so no. Is the cleanup complete?
Just about. The others should have it wrapped up momentarily. Luckily, we still have a decent amount of manpower left standing, so it went pretty smoothly.
Very well. Then help Stanley with this last one. Don't leave a trace behind.
Yes, ma'am.
As Kate rushes over to help, Cobra walks deeper into the room and starting to disappear in darkness. After a few steps, she gives pause and looks at me over her shoulder, her face half covered in shadows.
Though I cut it short, I enjoyed our conversation, Stanley. I'd be open to continuing it some other time.
Okay!
Dare say I'd even desire it.
She's biting her lips! She's biting her lips! Okay. The thing is, it's gonna be cool for like the first month, but it's gonna be bad. I know where this is going. We just need to go plain and go with Kate and just be done with it, okay? It's just not worth it. The goth moms ain't worth it, man. I'm just telling you. I saw a lump that's formed in my throat knot at the time. Takes a leave, slip into the darkness with silent steps. But now I reached my side with Scorpion, duffel bag, cleaning supplies.
All right. What happened?
See, I'm mature. I'm almost... I could say I'm 27, so yeah, I'm almost 30. I've been around the block at least a few times in my life. I know where these situations go when it comes to older women. It always goes to some fucking bullshit, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm fine. God used his bait, but as you can see...
There used to be an 8-foot tall death machine. Kate nods and understanding and offers me a pat on the back.
Well, I'm glad it's lying there and not you.
As she gets closer, I finally make out the details of her face through darkness, and there's tips on her... There's blood on her lip and a small tear in her mask.
Wait, are you bleeding? What happened?
Oh, that. Yeah, we ran into a straggler. I think its pathing got messed up on the way here, so it was slow to respond to our employer's little mess. I took care of it, though. No big deal.
No big deal. What, do you have some secret ninja skills that I'm not aware of?
She took out a robot?
Nah, I just picked up a few moves here and there. That's all. But seriously, I just got a little careless. I'll ice it when I get back. Now, come on. Let's get this sucker in the dustbin.
Sometimes happy accidents are just accidents. 2 minutes later, I'm hurtling through the air, clinging zipline for dear life. White zipliner asked the same thing. Sorby said it was yet another red herring, but I think she wanted to see if I'd scream. Well, too bad for her. I managed to avoid any of all skills. Yelp or six as I careen towards the parking lot where my landing is hardly dignified. The momentum of the zipline carries me forward after I touch ground, and I fairly well before gracefully fall into the asphalt.
Did you have to push me again?
I should have find the supervillain stand over me, having the sticker on landing while flinching. Not surprisingly, she could have probably jumped over the window and landed unscathed, honestly.
As if you don't enjoy it.
I'm telling you.
Right.
And here I thought you had the agility of a panther.
2 panthers. They're heavy animals, okay?
Sure. Clearly, that zip line required a rating of 3 panthers or higher.
Off the side, I'm grateful to help and happily extend a hand on the back of my feet. I dust myself off and start heading for the van. So did the other henchman see her fucking 1v1 the fucking robot with her bare hands? 1-by-1, the scorpions remain henchman piled to the back of the vehicle. It's a lot less crowded than this time, and some take advantage of them seats by stretching out. Scorpion uses one as a pedestal for a robot head she acquired earlier. And probably because she still needs it for something, but more probably because she's a bloodthirsty sadist. Just before we close the door, a shot echoes out from across the red glass. One of them green-clad henchmen had taken point. Apparently, taser were off.
Holy shit, I think he can actually make it.
He could have 30 seconds ago, but not now. And you should be glad that's the case. That's one less person who gets a share of the completion fee. I'd suggest closing the door, Stanley.
God damn it, Kate! What do you want me to do? I'm just a person! You're obviously a superhero! I'm just a random dude! I don't... Like, wait, you're looking at me like that. Like, I could fight her. I just love how superheroes want to put a normal dude in situations. Like, I bet you if you two fought, it would be a scrap. There's... Mission first. You know what? You're totally fucking right. You're totally fucking right. Shut the fucking door. Let's go. Kate!
Wait, look, he's close.
20 seconds or so. Launch of really sound of a human-shaped meteor fell to the earth. Okay, then. I wasn't in the wrong.
Thank you, Stanley. Driver, let's be off.
Kate, you want to fight? You want to fight the fucking superhero out there? Sound of it for mentioned.
Scorpion! Come out. You can't hide from me forever.
So I did the right thing.
You know, I never had to deal with a pissed-off Miss Dynamo until I met you, ma'am. I mean, she still had zero problem kicking my ass, but she was a lot friendlier about it.
A civil relationship with one's mortal enemies has a little value, in my opinion. I prefer her this way. She makes mistakes when she's angry.
Yeah, that's true. The superhero is not going to kill her. Or kill him or whatever.
We at last put an end to our little game. I want it to be raw. That moment when she realizes she's been raging and roaring against the inevitable.
Okay, I am a regular man.
Something I can
You are expecting too much. I told you this is a job.
Put an end to your game? Do you mean...
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Kill her? Why does it matter? It's no concern of yours. You're too soft for this.
No, ma'am. I was just...
That wasn't a question. You are. Look at Stanley.
I'm just like pointing to some like 30-year-old dude, a little fucking pot belly, just like, look at Stanley, the fucking epitome of a fucking evil man. Fucking like, huh?
He understands what this is. But you haven't grasped it, have you? And here I thought you'd been part of our program for longer than him.
Sorry, ma'am.
Don't apologize. You'll learn eventually, one way or another.
For a moment, long before finally putting away, and she returns from the seat, she turns to me, placing one hand deliberately on my shoulder.
This is but the first step down a new path for you, Stanley. Keep walking it with me, and we may find something beautiful at the end of it.
Woman, you stop biting your fucking lips.
Sure. Got it.
Right, like, he's just a dude. Like, Kate is obviously some super, like, has powers. Try my nervous excel as I begs my seat. Just for a second, huh? Why do I feel so exhausted by it? Close my eyes and try to rattle into the Van Rock, and it doesn't work. Some of the other henchmen start to small talk, but that doesn't work either. Nean all the way left is uneasy silence, even as we pass the city limits. Oh damn, we got a whole different art. Different carriages all aligned until one of our pickup points as we drop the remaining henchmen back at our rendezvous point locations. Before I know it, it's just Madam Scorpion, Kate, and I all alone as we ride along the helicopter back to Lord Bedlam's lair. I'm not sure anyone even offered a goodbye, not that this was a tightly knit grip or anything. She's just staring at the thing, you know? Even before a flash of cooperation, we weren't really a team. This was point we were only united in that we all wanted an extra paycheck. You might say it was more honest that way. There was no self-indulgent speeches about how we're all brothers and sisters, no empty platitudes about survivors who calls me buddy. We wouldn't recommend me for a cost of living raise. If we're good enough to get the job and make it out, you're paid well. If not, you're left in the dust. Scorpion was right. I would make a killing like this. I'm good enough to, well, until I'm one left in the dust. How long could I stave off? I wonder. I watched Kate wipe the blood from her lip and her knuckles. Even just one of these gigs takes a toll on people like her and I, so I'd have to play it smart. If I did, I look at Mad Scorpion, who has spent most of her time writing, casually examining the robotic skull. She pillared. Her thoughts are a mystery. I could never know what she has, no matter what I do. Know what? And yet she has me wondering, how close could I get? I never have her powers, but I play this hinge kind of thing right. Maybe. No one foot in front of the other man. You've got some extra money in your pocket and carried a little favor with the new boss. That's good enough for now. Or will it be as soon as I collapse on my bed? Yeah, that's true. It's like, bro, you gotta get to work in the morning. Finite crisis. Barely remember collapsing in bed when I finally got back to the room. I'm pretty sure that I fell asleep as soon as I made contact with the sheets. I knew the side hustle was going to work, but I underestimated just how much of a toll it would take. It wasn't that crazy compared to some of the other operations I've been part of, but I really underestimated how draining it is to do a second shift of anything after you've already worked a full day. It's going to be tempting to take more gigs, but if I don't pace myself, I won't be awake long enough to even enjoy the extra money. Unless, of course, my phone and rest, my hibernation is right now. Christ, what time is it even? I don't remember setting an alarm. My bedside clock reached 6:10. Definitely not an alarm, at least not the one I set. Someone calling me? I fumble my phone and peer at the screen as I rub my eyes. It's Kate. Begrudgingly, I swipe to the right and hold the phone to my ear.
Kate? How the hell are you up after last night? Didn't a robot smack you in the face?
Yeah, well, there are some things that are worth shaking that off for. Listen, I've got something important to show you. I know we only met a couple days ago, but it feels like we've been on the same wavelength since the start, you know? Like, we already know each other.
Okay. I like Kate. Yeah, like, I agree with you. Like, I like Kate, but I'm just a dude. I don't have superpowers. Madam Web, that movie fucking sucked. Madam Scorpion or whatever, like, she'd fucking make me mincemeat in a half a second.
I feel like someone who says they're only looking for Libras in their kindling profile. Ignore that. I'm not talking about some cosmic connection. I just like you, Stan. And I think you like me. So there's something I need to tell you before I lose my chance, and I need to do it in person. It's just one of those things you shouldn't do over the phone. Meet me at the door you showed me. Number 1385. Come alone.
Hey, slow down. My brain's still in boot up mode. Let me just tell Dave where I'm going.
No, I mean, look, please don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious.
I was joking. Jeez, sorry. You sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just hurry, okay? It's
What is this, a drug deal? Look, Kate, we work for supervillains. No one's gonna get mad if you smoke a little. Just don't do it next to the vents. Then it gets in the circulation, and the whole place stinks for a week.
Stan, you know I love to play banter badminton with you, but this is serious. Just please trust me right now. That's all I'm asking.
All right, but can I get a dash of context? A pinch, even? Kate? Hello? Shit.
Normally, I'd blame the K-Walls for messing with the Wi-Fi, but I'll think of talking to her. I've had a feeling that she just hung up. Where did that come from? Yeah, we've been getting along well, but that was a weird vibe for a 6 a.m. phone call. Not even text, like a sane person. She has to call and wake me up. Commented how close she's been following me around. Yeah, very weird vibe. If I were in the middle of the night, this would feel like a perfect stage for either a heartfelt confession or a heart-rending murder if my life feels like changing genres. But at 6 a.m., it could be anything. Still, if the case is important, that's good enough for me. I take a moment to rub my eyes and stretch for rolling out of bed. I'm so tired that the first step are wobbly, so I slap myself a little to jumpstart my system.
Come on, man. Get it into gear.
I snatch my uniform from the floor, get a tentative sniff, a little right, but not too bad. Apparently, I need to hurry, so it'll have to do. No time for my usual morning routine either, so I'm low with my toothbrush and rummage to my nightstand for old tinted mints. Expired 8 months ago, probably still fine. Chewing on my vaguely minted flavored chalk and still zipping up my uniform, I hurry up out the door. Okay, I walk through the halls in a brisk pace and completely unimpeded by traffic. The place is practically empty at this time of day, though I at least expect to find one or two diehard patrolling the halls with gusto. The racer swing is the same. I've encountered a single guard on my way there. Surely someone was meant to have this shift. This couldn't have anything to do with why Kate called me, right? Finally, I reached my lonely hole and equally lonely door number 285, right where I left it. Except this morning, my door is not so lonely. Kate's keeping it company, leaning against the adjacent wall. She quickly spots my approach and gives me a wave, though it's like some of her usual enthusiasm. Return the gesture.
Hey, thanks for coming.
No problem. After all, you said it was important.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
No problem. After all, you said it was important. Several times.
Sorry, I had to be sure. I know I might have sounded like a crazy person. But I'm not. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm here, aren't I? So what did you need to tell me? Are you wondering what was up with Scorpion and that robot skull too? You think it was just a souvenir, or does she run a robotics chop shop on the side?
No, bigger than that. Way bigger. I'm actually not sure you'll believe me. So first, I want to show you something. You know this store that you've never opened? Well, we're going to open it.
You're gonna stab me in there, aren't you?
What? No! Why would you think that?
Well, you have been following me around a lot. I mean, somehow you just happened to be waiting for me right after I accepted that henchcan gig? Come on, you've got to admit that was more than a coincidence.
Okay, yeah, that's a little suspect. Fine, I admit it. I've been following you around a little, but not to stab you. I mean, what the hell, man?
When it comes to potential stabbings, it never hurts to double check.
That another official piece of veteran wisdom?
As official as it gets.
Right. Well, we're not getting through the store all that officially, so you may want to stand back.
Instantly, I take a few steps from the door. She's gonna blow it, isn't she? Okay, it's not touching the door at all. Instead, her attention's on the keypad, which she's already crackling open.
Moment of truth.
Reaches into her belt and pulls out a small white and blue device which plugs into the keypad. After a few moments of fidgeting, it lets out a friendly beep and the door slides open for Brown.
After you. Figure you should see it first, considering how many hours of your life you've spent standing right next to it.
Wow, polite and pessimistic. This is why we get along. All right, let's see what Lord Bedlam's been hiding. Maybe this is where he stashed all that dog food.
I take a deep breath and step inside. Well, holy shit, this is bigger than I expected. And what the hell is that? The monolith of a machine can't possibly be a computer, can it? But I don't see what else it could be. There's no visible pipes or mechanisms. Just wires. It looks like the house is circuitry getting some serious I can't let you do that vibes from this thing.
This has been here the whole time? I come in peace. Hopefully not evil AI person. Please don't
Oh
send
shit.
robots on me.
Maybe you're perceptive, you know that? I don't even be thinking about that shit.
I've had quite enough of that recently, thank you very much.
I'm sorry, it is.
I guess you're an
too late,
engineer, so I
Stan.
guess, yeah, I
Now
guess you
must
kind
turn
of do have
into
to be a little bit, huh?
cyborg and enslave your mind.
I've had.
I'm sorry, it is too late, Stan. Now I must turn you into a cyborg and enslave your mind. Don't worry, we're still about 3 decades away from any serious threat of an uprising, and there's a good chance the robots get too distracted by social media to actually overthrow the government.
So this huge housing and all the circuitry inside it are gonna be dedicated to posting GIFs? At that size, I bet it could just make a few thousand of them as easily as searching for one.
Like, I didn't even remember what Nova looked like color-wise. Like, I remember the kind of, like, armor they were rocking.
Oh no, by then we'll be living in
In armor, and she did sound like a woman. That's why I was kind of surprised when they're like, he. They kept calling him he. And I was like, it kind of sounded like a girl under there.
Oh no, by then we'll be living in a post-gift society. It'll be holograms or astral projections or whatever.
Astral projecting is a crazy thing.
Right, but will we still have statements punctuated by clapping emojis? I feel like all those full stops would be super appealing to a robot.
Yeah, except without the fake heart in the middle.
Humans are an inferior life form, period. But tragically, I could never make any 15-second dancing videos. Alas, I have no legs, and I must meme.
Oh god, we need more sleep.
So much more sleep.
But seriously, robot uprising aside, is this why you were so curious about the door on our tour? Did you know this was in here?
Sort of. I knew something like this was in here, but not this exactly. I didn't think they had enough time to set a unit like this up, but Scorpion—
So this machine is Scorpions? I guess that makes sense. Lord Bedlam isn't exactly at the cutting edge when it comes to technology. But what did she put it here for?
And that's where things get complicated. Think, what do you know about Madame Scorpion, outside of the whole assassin thing? What are her skills, her interests? She was Bedlam's partner on that job Wednesday, right? She showed up personally for it, even intervened. And what was she after?
Data. Not really sure what kind, but it was a private tech company. No weapons, no financials. I never really figured out anything more specific than that.
And her business, the Scorpion Group. They've got this new HenchCan app, right? Others too. And how do apps identify, recruit, and monetize users? Data. The private kind that companies aren't technically supposed to keep, but always do.
Okay.
Okay, I follow you. But is that really all this is about? An app for hiring meat shields?
No, it's more than that. Think about it. You were part of her second data heist in a week, and those are just the ones you know about. That would be overkill for a few apps. And it's more than a business asset to her. Come on, you saw her in action last night, didn't you? Think about how she acted. Did she say or do anything that felt off?
Maybe. She did manage to open a security door by just putting her hand on the control panel. It was weird, like she was communicating with it. And I didn't notice her carrying anything to actually take that data with her, now that I think about it.
That sounds consistent. So, based on that, clearly she can communicate with complex inorganic systems. What do you think that means?
Oh my god, Madame Scorpion's a robot! I thought you said we had 3 decades!
What? No, she's human. She just has powers that let her brain work like a robot's. Sort of. It doesn't officially have a name, because she's the only known case, and she's not exactly forthcoming on the details. I like to call it cerebral superprocessing.
CSP?
On a basic level, she appears to absorb and process data subconsciously, way beyond the rate of a normal human. However, it's expanded to a variety of physical and mental abilities.
Right, so that's how she was able to hack that door. She must have some kind of superhuman Wi-Fi, too.
Sure, if that helps you understand it better. That Wi-Fi and her enhanced physique could come from nanotech that rides off of her power's coattails, or a completely organic evolution of her baseline abilities. It's like I've been telling you, she's uniquely dangerous, and since you've been caught in her gravity, well, I figured you ought to know.
Appreciate it. I don't know if I'll be able to put it to use, but at least I know a little more about what all this has been for.
No problem. Like I said, you deserve to know at least that much. You might work for a supervillain, but the difference between someone like Lord Bedlam and Madame Scorpion is vast. You're way out of your league.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, what is Lord Bedlam's powers? Like, does he actually, like, have superpowers?
Kate, I'm always out of my league. That's part of the job. But why the steroidal server over there? Isn't all that information in her head?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's meant to augment her power, or cycle new sets of data in and out. Whatever it's for, she must think it's important. She's invested a ton in it.
Her and Bedlam both, it looks like. Or at least he paid for the
You
paint.
think Bedlam? You think his charisma's just maxed out? It's like a Fallout character.
If that. As far as I can tell, your boss has basically turned into a supervillain shell company for the Scorpion Group.
Oh my
So he
god.
might have picked the paint, but paid for it? Doubt it.
Good point. I don't think that dog food heist paid enough for a liter of soda, much less 20 gallons of paint. But hey, why don't we go find ourselves some index cards and string so we can set up a conspiracy board somewhere other than the secret supercomputer room, okay? Not that I don't appreciate the glimpse behind the curtain, but something tells me that if Scorpion finds us here, then it'll be the last thing we glimpse. Come on.
Stan, wait.
Huh?
Wait for what? Now you know I hate to pull rank, but listen to the vet on this one, okay? There are times to wait and talk things through, but this is not one of them.
Keep moving so that don't follow.
I mean it. Stop. There's something else.
What?
And I mean it, Kate. I appreciate you calling me up here and showing me this. Really, I do. But I can't get caught in here, all right? You told me the big important thing you wanted to tell me, so now let's go.
Everything I turn to leave. Oh!
That's the thing, Stan. There was one more thing that I needed to tell you.
No! Who could have seen it coming? No, I never knew. Smoke rises, track, mouth a gate. My turn towards getting the fighter training a weapon at me.
Kate?
That's not my name.
I blinked dumbfounded and glanced at the weapon, blue and white. Just like the thing she used to open the door, and just like...
Shining Nova.
There you go. Knew you'd recognize me eventually. Just had to jog your memory a little.
No way, there's no way. This whole time I thought I'd been making friends with some cool new coworker. Now a world famous superhero. No, just making friends. I've been flirting with a world famous superhero. How did I miss it? We're the signs, baby.
Sorry. Elephant tranquilizers tend to make things a little hazy. But your memory didn't need any jogging, did it? No, you recognized me from the moment you got here. That's why you went right up to me during orientation. That's why you've been following me around. It's also how you were able to take down that security robot last night. And that's why... Are you telling me you left your name tag on so you could remember your fake name? Serious?
Hey, it's tough to keep everything straight when you're going undercover. There's nothing wrong with a cheat sheet.
It's one syllable. You work at the absolute cutting edge of robotics, and you can't remember Kate?
Yes, they called it like 2 hours ago.
Okay? Anyway, I was going to answer 3 questions as an apology for being dishonest with you, but I'm counting that as the first one. So now you only get 2.
I don't think that's gonna cover everything.
You'll make do. Oh, come on. Fire away.
Isn't it dangerous to tell me all this? I could blow your cover.
I'm past that stage, but honestly, I trust you more than anyone else in this place.
Low bar, considering your profession?
Maybe, but it still counts for something. You're capable of doing the right thing, Stan. I can tell.
Maybe I'm capable of taking you down.
Taking me?
Damn, don't laugh in my face.
Okay, it's not that funny.
But isn't it though?
Hey, last time you had your ass-kicking outfit on. I think this time I'd stand a chance.
Oh, honey, every outfit is my ass-kicking outfit. It's like if we were playing basketball and I was dunking all over your face. So you made me switch shoes. It wouldn't change a thing. But you tried your best, so you get orange slices at halftime and a participation trophy at the end of the game.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll put it in my trophy case next to my Hero Weekly cover issue.
Wait, you were the guy getting clobbered by Captain Commodore? Holy shit.
Isn't it Captain Commander?
Honestly, no one knows. All right, I'm counting that as one question. You get one more. Make it count.
Can't we just grab a drink and forget this? Come on, forget about the secret supercomputer. Keep the name tag on for a little longer and let's deal with all this later.
You know I can't.
But you want to, right?
I didn't say.
So, I kind of wanted to ask her, like, was it all a lie? Like, do you actually like me? Like,
Shit, thought I had more time. Guess this is where we part ways. Unless. Come with me. I got what I came for, but that's just the first step. I could use your help with the rest.
How am I supposed to trust that after you just revealed that you've been deceiving me this whole time?
This isn't an angle, Stan. I'm honestly making an offer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. All the bad luck and desperate decisions that got you here, you can undo them. A total reset. All you have to do is go out on a limb and trust me.
you moving? Oh,
Or I could torpedo my career and live out my days in a trailer park somewhere, wondering when I'm gonna wake up covered in scorpion stings. You're asking me to risk what little I've built here on what? What guarantee?
I can't offer you one. But sometimes the only chance you have to break away from a system like this is to take that kind of risk. Sometimes you have to bet on yourself. So what do you say? Ready to make that wager?
bro, just going full villain. Now I'm going for. We can play again and see what the full just be a Falcon shield. Okay.
Okay, you convinced me. I'll go with you. No idea where it'll take me, but screw it. Chips on the table.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Think about how quickly you let your guard down without hesitation. She's lowered her weapon and starts casually walking up to me with so much spring in her step. She's practically skipping. She's beaming. She's playful. Punches me in the shoulder. She thought she likes me. Yeah. Oh, she hurts a little.
That's the exciting part of forging your own path. The possibility of it all. The world's laid out in front of you, Stan.
Not if we don't get out of here.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to say, like, the game kind of gives you his personality. It's not like you get to make his personality. So yeah, it's like he's either going to be like, I ain't going to stop you. Fuck, you can go, but I ain't going to fucking stop you. And like he could stop her, she'd beat his fucking ass, or he'd go with her. Like it's like either it's one or the other.
Oh, right, of course.
Not if we don't get out of here.
Oh, right, of course. Escape first, celebration later.
He motions the door overhead.
Let's get moving. Main entrance is a ways off, but I think I figured out a way to get there that should avoid attention.
Main entrance? No way. Scorpion will be there for sure. Cafeteria is our best bet.
The cafeteria? Really?
Trust me, I'll explain when we get there. Now come on.
Okay. You take point then, Mr. Ex-Henchman. You won't regret this. I promise.
We'll see.
Some it does, but at this point it doesn't matter. If I'm doing this, I'm gonna be all in it, or the odds are that good ends with me getting carved up by an energy sword. So it came right behind me. I started jogging for the exit, so we could probably go a bit faster on the way. But now, if I push myself too hard, I'd just be a liability if we ran into trouble. Shiny Nova, Christ, this is gonna be hard to get over. Superheroes aren't like the rest of us. They're hardly even people, more like monuments, big statues with shiny plaques telling you that if you uphold our good old-fashioned values, work hard and get a little lucky, you can be larger than life. So I have to spend the next time, much time with one without even realizing it, and it's just hard to say the least. Hell, I went on the heist with one. Not to mention all the flirting. I really can't stress that part enough. I got to pull that aside for now and focus on what's in front of me. We need to get out of here, or we need to do it fast. Even with the alarms blaring, the halls are mostly empty. Only a skeleton crew is up this early, and the research room was always light on staff anyways. I glanced at Nova, as expected, is having no trouble here, keeping up. If we maintain this pace, we should be alright. The cafeteria is a lot closer than the main entrance, and I haven't heard an announcement that specifies us as intruders in our uniforms. It's likely that anyone is going to stop us.
Oh, hey there, buddy. There you are. I heard there was an alarm at your door, so I went to your room to assign you the task of investigating it, but you weren't there. So then I thought to myself, you know, Dave, a true squad supervisor is always thorough when it comes to his team. And That's when I decided to check on your door myself to make sure everything was A-okay.
Yeah, Frozone is definitely, I'm just kind of doing my job kind of guy.
How is good old door 1385?
Oh, you know, it opens and closes, like doors do.
Doors do open and close, don't they? Wait, it opened? That door's not supposed to open.
Oh no, not at all. It was just a turn of phrase.
How do you turn a phrase?
He means that the door wasn't really open, just that it's capable of opening. Probably.
Oh, hey there, Kate. How are you this fine morning? Enjoy game night?
Oh, I actually had to catch up on some work, so I didn't get to enjoy it. How was it?
Just terrific. Lord Bedlam was busy, so I got to be the race car in Oligarchy. Gosh, I didn't expect to find you here. I thought your squad was in the East Wing this morning.
I, got turned around. You know how these halls can be.
Yeah, you know, right, buddy? Now we're really in a hurry, so...
The door was open, you turned a phrase, and now an unauthorized contractor was at a door with level 4 security clearance? Stan, I expect better than this from a senior member of our squad.
Whoa, Dave, you... That turned away real fast. Okay, Dave. Okay, Dave.
You're right, and I'm just so sorry, but we really have to...
You know what my great uncle Dale Dave said about butts? Everyone has them, and by golly, they really stink. So no butts, Stan. You're staying right here until we sort all this out.
Dave, listen, this is my fault, so...
No, I'm the senior henchman here. You're right, Dave. It's my responsibility.
What are you doing?
I can be held up. You can't. Keep going. I'll deal with this.
Sorry, can you speak up? All the excitement from game night really messed with my hearing.
I look down over. I can see her eyes looking through the mask. Her jaw is set and her brow is furrowed in concern. After a weak smile, and she sighs.
You dare stand me up, asshole.
She lightly brushes her hand against my shoulder and then turns to go.
Well, this seems like a squad thing, and speaking of squads, I totally need to find my own, so...
Well,
Thanks, Dave. See you at lunch.
Can finish forming whatever thought he had been working on to jogging down the hallway safely on her way to the cafeteria. I just have to find a way to weasel my way out.
Ah, jeez, I totally forgot. Madam Scorpion wanted to see me after I checked on the door. Super top secret stuff, but I'll tell you everything you need to know about the door after that, okay?
sorry, but I need to check our protocol on this.
To one of his pouches and pulls out a small paper book with Lord Bedlam's finches printed on the front.
Let's see. Yeah, it says I need to hold you here until you can be properly questioned. Gosh, I'm sorry, buddy, but it looks like you're going to be late.
Late? Dude, did I not tell you who I was meeting?
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll understand. It's protocol. Everyone loves protocol.
It's Lord Bedlam's protocol. Do you think Madam Scorpion is gonna give two shits what that little book has to say?
Well, she should.
But she won't.
Gosh, buddy, I don't know. You might be right about her. But if we just start ignoring protocol, what happens next? It's like a slippery domino. Once it starts,
I did not mean to be streaming this long.
keeps on slipping.
It's like 4 hours. Try my best to keep it together. Even if I had my hand, I'm not sure I could convince him to drop this, at least not enough, any conventional kind of reasoning. Might have to force my way past him, and that's a gamble. Dave doesn't have much, like, let's call it tactical instinct, but physically he could really give me a hard time. Better avoid it if I can. Maybe I just need to try a different diplomatic approach, something more personal.
You know, with all this talk about door 1385, I'm getting a little nostalgic. You remember the conversation we had there this week? It was a simpler time.
Sure was, wasn't it? That was when you gave me those dating tips, I think?
Oh yeah, things weren't going too hot on the app, were they?
No, not hot at all. But I thought a lot about what you said, you know, about people having different interests. I mean, if all these henchcan folks like Kate can work for different supervillains, I can probably date someone who doesn't totally fit into Lord Bedlam's ideals. Right?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. That mean you're gonna stop giving people the third degree about Lord Bedlam's crusade when you match with them?
Maybe. I'm still a little nervous about it. I'm not even sure where I should start instead. Like,
There's no magic question you can ask to get someone to like you, or even talk to you. Just relax, have fun, and see what happens, you know? You can't be too intense about it.
Well, I do like fun. Thanks, buddy. I'll try that.
Anyway, it's been nice reminiscing, but why don't we catch up more at lunch, okay? See you then.
Am I distracted enough? This like, yeah, let us mimic.
Whoa, just where do you think you're going, mister? We talked about this. You have to wait here. It's protocol. And protocol is protocol.
So you've mentioned, and I get it, man, but I really need to go. So what do you say? Will you let me pass? I'm asking you as my supervisor, and more than that, as my best buddy. Help me out here.
That's true. His best friend, as much as annoying as this dude is, that's like his best friend.
Stan, I want to believe that. But you know, I'm not so sure that we are. Sure, when we were talking about the good time we had on Tuesday, that made sense. But that's just one thing. Overall, you haven't been very respectful lately, in my opinion. Or very nice, so when you say you're my best buddy, it makes me think that you're just trying to butter my bread.
Don't you mean butter you up?
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. And I say what I mean, but you're always trying to tie my words into a knot and toss them back at me. It's disrespectful. So you know what? No, I don't think you can leave. You're staying right here until I say you can go, because I'm your supervisor and you will respect me.
I already told you that I can't stay, Dave. I'm leaving, one way or another. It doesn't matter if you're my supervisor or not.
I guess with my friendly, I started to square my stance. So much for the diplomatic approach. Dave takes notice and reaches for his own weapon.
Oh, it matters, Stan. It matters more than anything.
No!
I think that. I've been patient with you, Dave. Real patient. Like a monk in purple spandex while you strut around with that big grin on your face. But it doesn't. I've been patient with you, Dave. Real patient. Like a monk in purple spandex while you strut around with that big grin on your face, reminding me how you're in charge. Like your job title makes you so special. But it doesn't. When some Cape demigod crashes our little heists, you and I are identical to them. Whatever rank Bedlam may plaster on your ID, you're not above me. Not really. So when I say that I'm leaving, I don't think you can actually stop me.
Press a button on the hill. Sparks dance around in short coil response.
But you're free to try.
Dave's eyes narrow and his grip tightens on the hilt of his own baton.
How dare you? You will refer to him as Lord Bedlam, Henchman 065.
Just like during Wednesday's outbreak, Dave acts without hesitation or thought. His baton's barely escaped his holster, and his words just left his lips. Yeah, he's already charging forward. I knew that would happen, so he swipes at me with his baton. I'm already the block. Even with two hands, I stumble back. Damn, I forgot how strong he was. I mean, he's no daimyo, but for a normal guy, Dave's got some real muscle. But he's mad, and even thinking clearly, he's not exactly a master tactician. If I can bait him in and wait for something practical, particularly sloppy, then maybe I can catch him with a counterattack.
Just surrender to the will of Lord Bedlam 065, and I'll only have your pay docked for a month. Don't make it worse for yourself.
Worse how? Would I have to spend even more time listening to stories about great-grandpappy Dean Dave Duke or the rest of your dumbass family?
It's great-grandpappy Dean Dave Dwaynesenberg, and he was a saint!
The racist fury for both Lord Bedlam and instantly bizarre picture. Dave presses the attack. This swings wildly. I backpedal, parry, and block as best as I can, but one particularly vicious swipe slips past and clips my side. I'm glancing shot, but at least Dave's emboldened with a terrific cry. He lunges forward in a wild charge.
For Lord Bedlam!
Not my chance. I don't have opportunity to win a whole lot of fights, but with everything that's happened recently, I think I've picked up a move or two that might do the trick. What does this track do? Maybe it'll work now too. I guess the shocker drove to somebody.
Lord Bedlam, sir, what are you doing?
Just nice look straight to my tentacle move. Like last time I can't just sneak past instead of activate my touch on my swing. I did not think that was gonna work. Bro, fuck Dave. It's fucking lab dog, bro. I hate people like him, bro. Taking the job way too serious. Like they don't give a fuck about you, dude. And that's any job. Fast food, office work, I've done it all, man. It's all bullshit. Show up to Dave's kidney, letting loose a pulse of electricity. He owns batonceless from his fingers. He stumbles to the side before crumpling to a twitching purple heap. I left out a slight relief from the actor room was on. Wish I'd found a way to avoid a fight like that I had last night, but ended quickly is the next best thing, I guess.
Don't forget to put that ass kicking on your report, buddy.
I almost feel bad, but he really didn't leave me many options. I need to catch up with Nova. We're both dead. Scorpion could find either of us any minute. I think Scorpion might be fine, actually. But no time to dwell on it. I need to keep moving, so after, or not Scorpion, but Nova will be fine. So after the climbing breath, I start off down the hallway, leaving Dave behind. I found myself on the autopilot on my way through the fortress halls while I stopped and considered my location. There's a big advantage I had over Nova, even if her pace is probably faster. Well, I was tempted to push myself in after to keep a steady job, probably best fit. I just had to hope that's enough. Seems I saved some scorch marks, a few of my unconscious comrades, eventually some shake sounds to match. Almost there. I try to calm my pounding heartbeat. This is it. Really happening. This is really happening. Even my captain sure she's gonna have to fight her way out of it. I'm ready for that. Doesn't matter. I guess it's happening anyway. I don't know what help I'll be, so I'm not like her, but I've got to try. This side's no passing more hints, but as drones decay with henchman pass blast, long molten scars on the floor, still watching from the heat of what made them. The heat of what made them. Yeah, I know what that means. I'm still not ready for the sight that awaits me as I round the next corner as I skid a stop. Oh my. Oh my god! Damn, that's what she looked like? Master Roman looms over shiny Nova, sort of level, gleaming in the flicker dead. Nova's mask flickers in the air between them. Sliced clearly in half, leaving her defiant glare unobserved.
There it is. That's the look I was hoping for. Such a selfish girl. Hiding that behind flimsy masks and caught. I could feel it last. There it is. I could feel it last night, you know. Even as you so futilely tried to subdue it. But resolve like that. It has a heat to it that can't be contained. I can't wait to watch it flicker and die.
Oh, I can't wait to blast that smug little smirk clean off your face. So I guess that makes us even.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Whether or not you're adorned in your full armored ensemble, we're hardly even.
For to leave Nova, I see a flicker recognition. Her smirk goes even so slightly.
Stanley. There you are. Such perfect timing. It does make me wonder. What has you wandering the halls at this early hour? You don't strike me as one who rises with the sun. Why, have we caught you in the midst of a morning tryst? With whom, I wonder?
Well,
Oh, don't be so bashful. You must share the details, I insist. But first, be a dear and restrain this imposter. It would be fitting, I think, for you of all people to be the one to capture Shining Nova.
Okay, I could make that, but I already fucking knocked out Dave, so there's no going back. I can't do that.
He's not going to do that.
He isn't.
That's right. He's not just some puppet for you to command. Stan's his own person with his own choices, and he's chosen to reject you. He's coming with me. From now on, he doesn't have to be henchman number 065. He can just be Stan, and whoever that might be is up to him.
Well, yes, so it is.
That's true, that's true.
Don't you see what she's doing? All Kate has done is lie to you, and this time is no different. Lies and manipulation.
But that's what you've done to me. I thought you liked that. Like, you look like a Sith Lord, dude.
Stanley, listen to me. I've been very impressed with you, you know. You have potential. But when opportunity exposes its throat to you, you must learn to drive a dagger through it. Do not concern yourself with the fate of this charlatan or anyone else. Our ambition is what matters. That's the game of power. And make no mistake, it is zero-sum.
How far can I go back? I didn't even think about that. Can I make my own choices? Can I go past that?
Anyone else. Regardless of what these self-proclaimed heroes may tell you, for us to win, others must lose. Starting with her.
What?
Show me you understand that, and we can realize our ambitions together.
Bro, she sounds like a fucking Sith. Am I trying to? But the thing is, Sith apprentices are like highly powered fucking force users. I'm Stan, regular man.
Go on, Stanley. Do it.
Stan, don't.
I have a feeling there'll be no going back. What if I do nothing? Well, we know who we're gonna help. We've already gone this route. Like, I wouldn't there's a route to go down that's like totally like just being a total fucking new, like a total fucking goober. But we're gonna help Shiny Nova.
I won't.
Holy shit! You can go back and change your fucking thing. What? Yeah, don't do nothing. Like, I'm just gonna walk out.
I won't.
Either woman has the chance to react. I charge forward, a weapon in hand, right. I'm at him, sword beam.
I won't. I think this is above my. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's boring. That's boring. That's boring.
I won't.
See, this is like more emotion than the other one. Just like I'm like, you're both hot, but I'm just not into this. As she finally turns towards me, hard to blame her. I'm kind of surprised at myself right now, if I'm being honest. It's like instinct and emotion took a wheel. So it's like, made my decision. I guess you get to call this a case of fight or flight for once I decide to fight, to really sincerely fight. I was never in doubt which one of the scorpions would choose. I draw closer, which one of the scorpions would choose. So I draw closer, her shock turns to anger, her sword moves block my baton. The shift is so fast that it leaves me feeling like I'm stuck in mud. But when my reflexes are too slow for the supervillain, there's something else who's here. Someone else here is a lot faster. Again, I'm too slow. I barely managed to pull on the brakes before we draws it to a crouch, or helping to avoid where it was planning. For a moment, it looks like Nova's concern for my safety has backfired. This is until Madam Scorpion sees the metal shear that she's practically fallen on top of. It beeps ominously as it rolls to a stop.
Oh, shit.
Oh! I just love, like, this is way above my... Bro, okay, yeah, there's like 3 playthroughs. You can be like a total villain douche kind of guy, becomes a hero, or just a total apathetic, just like, I don't care. I honestly don't give a shit. From the blast, but it still leaves my eyes ringing, my ears ringing, and my vision spotty through the haze. I feel someone grab my arm.
Come on, move!
Like, grip my arm.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
This is so fascinating. Like, usually these games keep you locked in.
Come on, move!
Okay. I don't argue my legs to play with Nova's crest. By the time my vision's clear, was racing towards another hallway. Madam Scorpion's out of sight for now anyway. That's just the end of the game. Just like, you know what? I'm just gonna become a history teacher. I got the history degree. It's like, fuck this. Even though with the added confusion of the explosion, I recognize the hallway. I resist, tugging in the other direction.
No, left. Cafeteria's this way.
There's a hint of hesitation in Nova's eyes, but as quickly disappears with a quick nod. She follows me to the left.
You're sure about this cafeteria thing?
Positive. Faster, and there's a chance Scorpion doesn't guess we're headed there. Best bet. Honestly, I find it a lot crazier that you just rabbit seasoned a super-powered assassin.
It works more often than you think. Ask me about Dr. Calamity later. But like, later.
Right. Breathing time. Very important.
I try to stop sleeping only a course of alarms and pounding footsteps, cursing heavy breaths. My legs are completely over which one can protest more painfully, but I can't afford to listen to them. We're nearly there.
Halt, you traitors! Halt in the name of
Lord Bedlam!
Yes, tremble, you treasonous swine! Tremble!
He's about to get wrecked, isn't he?
your doom.
He's about to get wrecked in like 5 seconds.
Lord Bedlam! Do not suffer fools, treachery, or long delivery times on Lair Dash!
How desperate for money are you, bro?
And like a soggy bag of fries, I shall toss your double crossing behind straight into
I feel like he's about to get wrecked in like 4 seconds.
with a 1-star review of righteousness. Now behold the glory of Lord. Oh, my glory!
Let's go! As I said, Lord Man's pushing for him. I can't help but to wince.
Did you have to blast him in the crotch?
Oh, she shot him in the dick?
Wasn't sure it would get through the helmet.
He's like holding his chest.
You seem kind of underhanded for a superhero.
Breathing, Stan.
Right.
He busted the cafeteria doors and Nova hesitates again. I continue on her way towards the far side of the room.
Kitchen.
She nods and resumes her pace, vaulting to the counter while I run only through the kitchen. Doors do I slow down. Luckily, it seems like the alarms have emptied out the whole cafeteria. We're alone.
Okay. There should be an exit to a loading dock. Phew. Oh god. Can you lung collapse from breathing too hard? Holy shit.
Loading dock? Right, for food deliveries. Good thinking.
Usually wait for past appliances and counter drops until we reach the back of the kitchen. There's in fact several doors, one to the bathroom, one to the meat locker, and third that looks promising.
This it?
Now she opens the door, revealing it looks like an empty concrete box with beams of sunlight packing into the crack in the large metal doors on the opposite wall.
Gate'll be locked, but there's a one-way hatch next to it. No keypad or anything, so no one will even know we used it.
So that's where the emergency exit is. Knew there had to be at least one way out without an electronic lock. That's just secret bunker architecture 101. Hey, how come this wasn't part of the tour? That seems like a serious safety oversight.
You just took my boss out with a laser to the nuts, and this is where you question our competence.
All right, I'll save it for the debrief. Come on, let's get that thing open before someone wanders in here.
I feel like this being a super movie, but I feel like this is like some anime shit. Me running at her with a baton, she'd be so quick, she would just slice my fucking legs off. Or my body off. Door closed behind us in the interest of covering our tracks. We leave the lights off, letting the blue glow of Nova's weapon eliminate our path forward. Once we reach the door, I once had the sound it makes us unlatch it, fully expecting to see the ominous red glow of Madame Scorpion's sword out of the corner of my eye, with every creak and groan. But a lock holds, and the only light that enters the room is the blinding white sunlight that pours into the... It's like a fucking cut my room. The leaf swings. Nova exits first, I stumble through the afterwards, shooting my eyes from the sunlight. I'm still squinting as I swing close behind us, leaving only a mouse-covered slab of metal with no hatch or handle. Another minute or two passes before my eyes fully adjust until now fully Nova's feet as she picks her way through the woods, so I take a moment to finally raise my gaze and give our surrounding a proper look. I don't recognize anything. We must have gone further than I thought. I slip from by just realizing this too. I stumble and come to a halt. Nova turns around.
You okay?
I realize I haven't seen her face as clearly before thanks to the mask and dim lighting of the lair. Her eyes are russet brown, with glints of autumn flickering beneath the surface like whiskey and coffee.
Yeah, just give me a second.
My knees and start to double over. I feel Nova's hand on my shoulder. When I look up, I find her smiling down at me.
Not yet, okay? Just a little further. Then you can rest all day.
Right. That sounds nice.
As I stand up straight, I lean on Nova for support and take a deep breath.
Thanks.
No problem. Like I said last night, I've got your back if you've got mine.
She offers a smile and a playful smack on the shoulder before resuming her hike, and I follow beat with more effort. As we walk, I try to get a better sense of our surroundings, though nothing's familiar. I can generally tell what direction we're headed based on the sun.
So, where are we almost, if you don't mind me asking? The highway is the other way.
That's the point. They won't think to look in this direction. Makes for a better hiding spot.
Hiding spot? Oh man, tell me we're not camping. I mean, we technically had some survival training, but I would always smuggle some energy bars with me, and I'm fresh out right now.
As much as I want to see you struggle with a tent, no, it's not a hiding spot for us.
Then what?
Shows a finger to her lips and smirks.
Let me show you.
Disappears confused but greatly for the respite. I learned against a tree trunk of weight. The sound doesn't last long. In the distance, I hear a low, ominous hiss to cronies of metal in a skirt. Quiet clicks and clangs. Skirt's heavy footfalls for places stomping throughout the undergrowth until there's a shiny armor conductor is revealed.
Just have to slip into something more comfortable. Think it suits me?
Holy shit! I don't know where the rebels are hiding, I swear.
Oh, right. Hang on. Let me switch off the voice modulation.
There we go. Am I really that much freakier than Lord Bedlam's?
Just more jarring now that I know what you actually sound like. Though you could probably make a quick buck selling that tech to guys like him if you want to pull a scorpion.
I'm good, thanks. But speaking of Scorpion,
Rubber chest swords back for from scanning the forest. Now that a nose in there, I can see the summit and imposter and movements. It's real, like deja vu.
where for now, but I can't say how long. Time to evac.
She sends her armor hand in my direction.
All aboard.
Are you going to carry me?
Obviously, fastest way out of here. Well, unless you want me to stuff you in the armor delivery pod, but I can't promise that will be any more comfortable. Don't worry, I won't drop you.
Is this just an elaborate excuse to grab my butt? I'm surprised, Nova. I thought a superhero would be above such base temptations.
How exactly do you think I'm going to carry you? Like, physically?
By the ass, obviously.
Just like one cheek in each hand as I hold you over my head or something? I don't think that would work too well while we're flying through the air.
Hey, you're the fanfiction writer. If anyone knows the science of butt grabbing in weird situations, it'd be you.
I told you I didn't write that kind of fanfic!
Whatever you say, but admit it. You're tempted.
His breathing mask smacks me in the face, cutting me off before I blather any further.
Just put on the mask, dork. It'll let us crank up the speed and altitude a little.
Fine, fine.
Put the mask over my face and secure the strap to the back of my head. When I'm done, Nova once again reaches out her hand, and this time I take it.
Hang on. Don't forget. I've got you.
After pulls me tight once securely around my waist and moves to stabilize my neck, I hear the suit dust as rust to life, and suddenly we're soaring skyward incredible speed. The cool metal embrace is hardly cozy, but it's certainly secure. I think her joints have literally locked me into place. I am in no danger of falling down, whatever we're flying over. Yeah, definitely not much of a view either, but I guess that's what I expect from Nova. She's more interested in making sure I'm protected than showing off. That was how she operated during the side gig too, unfazed, efficient, and concerned for the safety of people she barely knew, me included. How the hell did I end up caught in the orbit of someone like this? I feel like I crossed over some invisible boundary, like I was supposed to live my life out one neat little box, and now I've left it. I can't even begin to guess where my destination lies, and now it's just physical, and I end up where we land. That hasn't been the case for a long time. Just as much as the wind racing through my hair and the roar of the thrusters has my heart racing. Oh my god. I kind of want to stop, but I also want to kind of know what's going to happen. God damn it. Shit, bro, he got shit. Here, for myself being pulled aside, isn't it?
This is it. Hang on.
So you got Cutie Iron Man on your shit? That ain't too bad. Till let's hear a clink of Nova's boots and feel solid ground beneath my bone.
Told you I had you.
Oh damn. Probably you guys remember how to stand and adjust to my new surroundings. It's bright, large skylight which lies close above us, guesses is how we entered. like the large open floor sits in stark contrast to the dark halls of Lord Bedlam's. I've almost got as far as the call lecturers as I'm half recovered in the equipment and coffee cups.
Nice place. Very fancy for a backup workshop.
Thanks! The location really sucks if you can't fly, so I got a pretty good deal on it. But it's actually more of a live-work type of situation.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
Says I have a stray bit of circuitry that's fallen off the nearby coffee table. Seems more like a work situation to me, but I can't really talk.
And there's nothing backup about it. This is the workshop. Everything that Shining Nova is and will be runs through here.
Ah. I guess I just figured you had a bunch of safe houses and villas all across the world. Seemed on brand, you know?
If I've got even one villa, that'd be news to me. I know I always make those which superhero is secretly a billionaire blogs, but this is it. Whole operation.
Well, regardless, it's a lot nicer than what I'm used to. No question there. Sometimes I forget that normal homes have windows.
No kidding. I was only in that lair for a few days, and I feel like I have a vitamin deficiency. Speaking of which...
I kind of see bits of armor twist clank into moments later. The suit cracks open. She steps out. She's emerging from a high-tech cocoon.
There we go. Felt great to be in my second skin again, but I want to take in the sunlight while I can. Even engineers need it every once in a while. In fact, I think I'm gonna go change out of this too. No need to be Kate anymore. You good on your own for a while?
Yeah, sure. I'll just entertain myself by pressing buttons and touching the most dangerous-looking equipment while you're gone. You don't mind, do you?
I'll have to ask my roommate. Kepler 1604, activate Watchtower Protocol. Target zone Alpha.
What?
Joking. I'll be good.
Yeah, I know. It's for your protection more than anything. I don't think we were followed, but better safe than sorry. Seriously, relax. I'll be back.
God damn it.
Yeah, seriously, relax. I'll be back in a few, okay?
She winks and turns back on the heel. Already, she's peeled off her gloves and promptly tosses over her shoulder. Out of reflex, I catch you before he hits me in the chest.
You did a good thing today, Stan. Try to enjoy it a little.
I watch the notice this to a nearby door, glancing lingering for just a moment before turning to the glove I'm holding. I guess that's the last time I'll see Kate, isn't it? I turn the glove over my hand and contemplating what it means until movement catches my attention. The Shining Nova's now empty suit staring at me with hollow eyes.
Hey.
The suit does nothing.
You don't talk, do you? Maybe with a funky accent?
The suit says nothing.
That's a shame. I'd have given you an accent. Something you wouldn't expect, though, like Yiddish or Canadian. Really
Canadian?
Laid out. Know what I mean?
She does not know what I mean.
Whatever, dude. I've got a vision, okay? You'll see.
With care, I set the discarded glove aside and take a good look around the room. Might as well explore a little. Where to start? I guess the workstation. I did not think this game was going to be this fucking big. I wander over towards the large cluttered workstation oh my god, multiple computers, notes, armors, kind of lights scattered across the workbench. The mess even spreads to the surrounding floor like it's over arch blast zone or something. It's like $10 or something. Like, usually, bro, when I be buying these games, like, they're like short as shit. But this was a game I kind of had on my radar. People gave it really good reviews, so I was like, let me just try it out. Tap one done, finished, punched with my foot. It wobbles a little, but thankfully it doesn't spark or explode. It really looks like she makes repairs every piece of her suit right here. No factory, no smarty dressed butler, no unless you count the suit itself anyway. After a riveting conversation, I surely don't. So this is how a top 20 hero lives, huh? Working out of the one-bedroom apartment like they've been using trying to launch a startup for 5 years, and those investors right around the corner. For real this time? Like I said, it's a big upgrade from the old hole in the ground, but I expect something more glamorous from someone to rub shoulders with the global superhero pantheon. Maybe that's just how Nova is. My attention wanders. I pick up one of the many discarded coffee cups and examine the name that wrote on it. Nobody. I swear, okay, you laces too paranoid to give her name to the barista. I suppose an apartment like this tracks here, but even so. Suddenly, Nova suit starts beeping as it turns towards one of the windows. Proximity alarm? I set the coffee cup with Fausti's glade just in time for an all too familiar sight. Oh!
Hey, Galileo. What do you suit it up for? Did you make a pit stop on the way back or something? Thought for sure you'd beat me here.
When Sue doesn't respond to taps on his helmet and peers into it. Oh, she hasn't seen me yet. Judging Occupy tries to be out one of the
Not
pillars.
in there, huh? Jesus, don't tell me she's having this thing stand guard when she uses the bathroom. It's not like anyone could even figure out that this place exists, much less break.
Goes rigid and spins into my direction, kept reeling. I freeze mid-step, slowly raise a hand and greeting, hoping that my nerd smile comes across more casual than it feels.
Hey again. You, want to see that magic trick? I'm sure there's some change lying around here somewhere, so...
Absolutely not. What the hell are you doing here, Sunshine? And where's Nova?
Why do you think? I was invited. Funny story, actually.
I emerge forward one moment we're talking, and the next my legs are dangling in the air and bent against the pillar with one arm.
No jokes, no bullshit. This isn't a bag of kibble. This is my friend. Where is she?
She pressed me hard into the pillar and had my arms above my head, trying to signal my surrender.
Holy shit, lady! I'm trying to tell you, she's fine! She's the one who brought me here! Holy shit, holy shit, lady! I'm trying... Holy shit, lady! Holy shit, lady! I'm trying to tell you, she's fine! She's the one who brought me here!
I told you no more bullshit.
She raises me before it leaves the ground, and crap, she's not going to buy a word I say. Crap, 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 crap.
One last time. Where is she?
Right here, Dynamo. Now put the dork down.
Oh my gosh, she's ripped! Well, kind of. Don't let me slip down the floor. I can sort of unless she was before I catch a face full of cape as I stumble to find my footing. Luckily, Nova's there to steady me before I fall on my ass.
Christ, I can't leave either of you alone, can I? And you!
She turns to see you and throws her hands out in dismay.
You were supposed to be keeping an eye out. Are you really gonna make me review the Watchtower Protocol Code again? Come on, man.
She says nothing.
You should really give that thing a voice. I have a few accents in mind.
Later, Stan.
Okay. I'll just write them down or something.
Sorry, Nova. I was just acting on instinct. You never bring anyone up here.
I brought you, didn't I?
Well, yeah, we're a team. We had our own hashtag for a minute. And this guy's just some dude. I know you've been working undercover, and sure, Sunshine's fun to mess with, but he works for a supervillain, Nova. Madam freaking Scorpion was personally protecting him.
Worked for a supervillain, past tense. And he was willing to fight Scorpion to help me.
Gives me a hard look before looking back to Nova.
How do you know it's not an act? Another one of her traps.
I don't, but I trust him.
And I'm just supposed to go on that? Look, you're the smartest person I know, but...
In lieu of the reply, Nova turns to me and holds out her hand. Palm up, there's something in it, a name tag that reads Kate. After a moment of hesitation, I take it. It isn't even torn. She must have removed it with care.
When I was wearing this, I was Kate. When I'm in the suit, I'm Shining Nova.
Nova, don't.
But here...
Victoria!
You can call me Victoria. Victoria Vasquez.
Whoa, okay, that's really close to my last name, but okay.
Nice to meet you.
Is that a fake one too?
So is this one fake too? Or are you actually being honest with me this time?
What? Yes, no, of course it's not fake. You really think I'd lie to you about something like that?
I don't know, maybe? I know you're not Scorpion, but this is just a lot to take in.
See, you're wasting your time with this guy. He can't even appreciate the risk you're taking.
Shut up, bitch!
Hey, I took risks too, alright? I'm just trying to be careful, like you are. I mean, you've both whooped my ass before, so this new situation is gonna take a little getting used to, alright? Give me some time.
I did whoop his ass.
Me too. Well, I drank him anyway.
That's it? Mine was definitely better. I mean, I dunked him into a trash can. That has to count for something.
I wouldn't call that a dunk.
Oh, it was a dunk. You didn't see it, but I had a windmill going and everything.
I admit, I don't know enough about basketball to know if you're wrong.
Fucking Prime Jordan.
Well, that's obvious.
Nova, or rather Victoria, scouts at Diamond's equip and shakes her head.
Well, I take it that means you're satisfied then? No more trust issues with Sunshine here?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. But you didn't have to go that far, Victoria.
Maybe not, but we can't afford any division here. Stakes are too high, and our enemy is too dangerous. If we're going to stop Madame Scorpion in time, the three of us need to trust each other, or we won't stand a chance. You know that.
Wait. Stop.
If we're going to stop
Wait.
If we're going to stop Madame Scorpion in time,
me
the
skip
three of
that.
us need to trust each other, or we won't stand a chance. You know that as well as anyone, Dynamo.
Wait. Stop Madam Scorpion? We? We as in also me?
Yep, that's the plan. Shining Nova, Miss Dynamo, and also Stan take down Madame Scorpion and Lord Bedlam. You up for it?
Sure, if there's an after party. It's been a long week. I really need to unwind.
It's just sarcastic.
Good luck with that. Your girl here hasn't partied in years.
Sure I have. We have holiday parties at the NWHA all the time.
NWHA.
Northwestern Heroes Association. And those don't count, Victoria. You always wear your armor.
Yeah, for protection? It would be the perfect time to attack.
See what I mean? Literal years.
No, just figurative dynamo years. Just because I can't keep up with your breakneck pace doesn't mean I can't party at all. I can totally party. I am a party.
Well, you'll just have to prove it after we take care of business then. Once this is over, we're cutting loose and having fun. Promise?
Fine. Deal. I promise there will be an after party.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day. I'm impressed, Sunshine. Now I'm starting to see why she brought you along.
Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Before that, we need to actually stop Madame Scorpion. And before that, we need to solidify our plan of attack. But for now, let's take a little time to recover and get our bearings, okay?
Recovery sounds good.
No longer about the pounding the dust. I went around the pillar. I basically been pinned in like a oversight.
Sure thing. I figured you wouldn't be executing the final phase until tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure you made it out of there all right.
I always do, don't I?
Rick sent her a close fist, and Dynamo meets it with her own as light fist bump, and it suddenly pulls the smaller woman in for a rough one-arm hug.
You thought you could get away with just that? No way.
Nah, no way this bitch is the give me a hug kind of person. Where's my hug? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I feel like she liked Victoria a little bit more than friends.
Dynamo, come on!
Always do. You little shit. People really think I'm the cocky one.
Oh, dude, if I just double cross her? I don't think there's no coming back. I think even if Madam Scorpion was like, yeah, come back my way, like, she'd kill me anyways. Like, you think I'm gonna forgive you flashbang my ass?
Always do. You little shit. People really think I'm the cocky one.
Dynamo, come on!
Always do. You know, for a second there, I was really worried that you'd gone from superhero to super no.
Dynamo!
Caught off guard, Victor fails really in Dynamo's grasp, but the Taylor hero just ruffles Victor's hair with her free hand before letting go.
Just admit it. You only hate that joke because deep down you think it's hilarious. You laughed that one time.
Because I was delirious.
Clears her throat and strains her hair as if somehow this will make it look like that never happened.
I take it this means you forgive me for last night?
Yeah, I do. How'd I do? Did you buy it?
At the time, but she'll have figured out that you were just putting on a show by now. It was the right call regardless. Scorpion will get hers, but that was too soon.
Yeah.
Guess that explains why no superheroes showed up until the end last night. Wait, if I hadn't made it to the car in time, you wouldn't have beaten me up again, would you?
Well, we'd have had to keep up appearances, Sunshine. Kind of sad I missed you, honestly. Anyway, if you're all good here, then I'll head out for now. Want me to take the suit with me?
Yeah, might as well toss out a red herring. Got a couple backups online if I need them. Kepler 1604, activate dog walker protocol. Yeah, might as well toss out a red herring. Got a couple backups online if I need them. Kepler 1604, activate dog walker protocol. Handler, Miss Dynamo.
Shiny once again glows with life, turns attention to Dynamo up above when the skylights start to slide open.
Got it. I'll be sure to do a few passes on the skyline to make sure we're seen. And before I forget, you can have this back too. There's a few messages, but nothing critical.
Dynamo pulls a small silver device from her belt and tosses it lightly to Victoria, who casually catches on the air at the time, and Cap, the hero, turns to leave.
See you tomorrow. Oh, and Sunshine, behave. See you tomorrow. Oh, and Sunshine, behave.
I go up and nod affirmative and go. Dynamo turns her eyes upwards and launches up in the air, shooting through the skylight to the open air. The empty Nova falls shortly and the skylight closes.
You know, I'm not sure who came closer to killing me today. Her or Scorpion?
Scorpion, hands down. Don't let Dynamo scare you. She's just looking out for me. Honestly, I think she likes you. Come on, let's eat something. I'm starving.
Zora walks towards a small kitchenette tucked away on the wall just the living room area. I followed. There wasn't really a dining table or bar, so I dragged nearby over and take a seat.
Let's see. That pasta should still be good.
She pokes her head in the fridge and returns with a half-empty Tupperware container. Cautiously, she cracks the lid and takes a whiff.
Nope. That's a big nope.
She hastily seals the lid and stuffs it back into the fridge.
You're leaving it in there?
Well, if I toss it out, it'll stink up the garbage. And that's just a disaster that I don't have time for right now.
Silently, I wonder if I just witnessed a supervillain origin story for evil. Sentient leftovers as pulls out a milk container. Try to look for an expiration date as steadily as I can, but just quick to notice.
Don't worry. It's the lactose-free stuff that expires later, so it's probably still good.
Just read the label!
Hey, I won't complain. What are my options?
Well...
Sheba steps, walks over to a nearby cabinet and pulls open the reveal wall of identical blue and white cereal boxes. All with shiny Nova helmets plat. Oh my gosh, she only eats her fucking merch.
There's, really just the one.
She pulls out a box, sets it on the counter next to the milk. I stare silently, blinking as if this somehow changed what I'm seeing.
Wow, you're actually feeding me cereal from a box with your face on it.
You get them for free, okay? And you don't have to have any. I'm kidding. Please eat some. Dynamo won't take any more boxes, and I'm running out of cabinet space.
All right, pour me a bowl of Hero O's? That's a misprint, right?
I asked the same thing when we filmed the commercial.
After a minute search, Victoria manages to find a pair of bowls that aren't sitting in the sink and pour us both a bowl. I take mine with mock reverence.
It's an honor to eat your sugary grain mixture, Shiny Nova, ma'am.
Really regretting that I didn't let Dynamo get some shots in earlier.
Despite complaining, I can see her fighting to hold back a grin as she bolsters herself up when she counters places a proper seat. Her legs dangle off the ground as she grabs her own bowl and digs in.
You know, it's not bad. There's way worse ways to make a buck.
Oh, they don't pay me. I mean, they pay, but the money goes to the association.
She shakes her head as she swallows another bite.
Unless you're willing to do some serious money laundering, there's pretty much no way to make money on sponsorships without giving up your secret identity.
So why don't you?
Well, a lot of reasons. I mean, there's the whole safety of myself and my loved ones, yada yada, you know, all the classic stuff.
She points at her bowl for emphasis.
But also, once you go public, there's only 3 real paths forward. You can work for the feds, you can start wearing designer.
I thought that armor was designer.
Huh? Oh, sorry. That means you've retired from real superhero work and are just a celebrity, basically. So, you know, you can start using expensive costumes that wouldn't be practical to work in. Designer. Anyway, the third option is really only viable if you're someone like Dynamo, and that's sleeping with your mask on. Not literally. What I mean is that both your identities merge into each other. You can still keep a secret ID, but you're legally one person doing business as your hero name. It's complicated. But like I said, that only works if you're like Dynamo, and you come packaged with powers that make you tough to intimidate, and let you operate on a lower budget. Not really an option for someone like me.
She shrugs and turns back to her Sarah. I let I let out a grunt of acknowledgement to the same as I crunched my cereal, mull over explanation. Everybody let out a small laugh.
Maybe this is weird to say, but I'm glad you didn't know that. It's nice to be able to flip the tables on you a little, Mr. Grizzled Veteran.
Honestly, I was just thinking about that. I guess neither of us really had a reason to think about how the other side's job actually worked.
I guess running out of the apartment, taking it all in.
Or maybe we just had different pictures of it in our heads.
Is that your way of asking, bitch, you live like this?
What?
No. It's a nice place. It just all seems like it's... beyond me.
Are you so sure? You did pretty well today. You're better suited for it than a lot of people who give it a try, if I'm being honest.
Let's not blow that out of proportion, alright? Running for my life out of necessity is one thing, but this superhero shtick is way out of my league.
Victoria shrugs.
It's not for everyone. There were nights when I was trying to debug my armor's OS or repair a joint with scrap metal, and I just wonder, damn, why are you going through all this trouble? No one asked you to. But then I realized that's sort of the point.
Take a moment to mull over her words, while it matters to offer and reply as a small before turning back to devour my cereal. It's weird, since I found out that she's Shining Nova, she managed to seem both more and less like the armored demigod that confronted me on Wednesday. I don't know what to make of it. It didn't like I was to make her a makeshift meal, and sooner empty bowls have joined the other discarded dishes in the sink.
You know, I just realized that's the first meal I've had that didn't come out of a vending machine or the twisted mind of Chef Antonio in at least a year.
Really? Now I feel kind of bad.
Don't. It's a vast improvement. But if you're feeling guilty, you could make it up by giving me the official tour. I scoped it out a little earlier, but it only seems fair, doesn't it?
Fine.
She goes to the door and gestures herself in all directions.
This is my workshop, gym, living room, kitchen, and office. Bathroom's over there, my bedroom's over there.
To the other.
Thank you for signing up for our tour. Please remember to tip your guide.
For that? No way. You didn't give me a tip and I was tons better. Hands down.
Debatable. They say brevity is the soul of a tour, you know. Plus, I give out party favors.
She pulls out the silver device that Miss Dino tossed her earlier and returns gesture in my direction. And like her, I bobbled it a bit before securing it.
What is it?
It's my NWHA communicator. I had Dynamo carry it around to make it seem like I wasn't off the grid. Can you play the messages on it for me? I have to start running some parsers on the files I got from Scorpion's supercomputer. Look for the ones that have a star by them. Those are high priority.
I thought we were resting and recovering.
We are? Relative to what we could be doing, this is very restful.
Shake my head, but activate the device and unless Victoria hooked up a data device to one of her computers. Looks like a cross between a miniature smartphone and an old pager. It doesn't look long to navigate to the message menu. Even though it looks like there are numerous missed calls, there are only 3 messages, all with different senders. Nightingale, Mr. Fluke, MM Android, and none of them have stars. Nova mentioned. And navigate the minute labeled and press play.
Hey, Nova. Oh no, that's too informal, isn't it? Sorry, I mean Shiny Nova. That's better. Anyway, hi, it's Nightingale. You know, from the NWHA. The new girl. I spilled that coffee on you the first time we met. So, funny story. You remember how we talked about my fear of heights and how you said that even if I have to fly really high, I should always land close to the ground? Well, it may have slipped my mind while I was on patrol, and now I'm kind of stuck at the top of a skyscraper and my wings won't manifest, so, call me back? Or send a helicopter? Thanks.
Did I hear that right? She has wings and a fear of heights?
Yeah, it's been something of a work in progress. Sweet kid, though. I kind of feel bad I wasn't able to help. Are there any more messages from her?
Yeah, one more. Hold on.
Hey, Shining Nova. It's Nightingale again. So I got one wing to show up, but despite what anime has taught me, flying that way is really...
Yeah, you just be doing circles, right?
It's okay, though. I only threw up a little bit, and I landed on a roof that has a fire escape. So, as long as you delete these messages and never, ever tell Dynamo about them, we can totally forget this ever happened. So, just please do that. Thanks! See you at the next meeting!
Guess it turned out okay. Ish. That's good. Sounded like that kid really looks up to you. That happened?
Yeah, I suppose. Hard to do what we do if you're not a little passionate about it, but at the same time, you need to lose a starry-eyed naivete if you want to make a real impact.
Guess it turned out okay.
Yeah, I suppose. When you're facing down a supervillain, you can't have a fan watching your back, you know? It won't work.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a problem.
Let's turn my community look for more messages.
Hey, Nova, it's Fluke. I know you're used to me calling you with bad news, but, okay, this is still pretty bad. Just try to soften the blow, that's all. But look, point is, whenever you're back, you may get some questions from the press about an exploding candy factory. And I know I'm obligated to call all the senior members to make them aware when something like this happens. But I also just personally want to say, this one's not my fault. I mean, did you know sugar dust is explosive? I didn't. Hell, the Candy Crew sure didn't seem to. And they're candy-themed villains, for Pete's sake. I just figured, hey, the factory's abandoned. A little old snap won't hurt nobody. And it didn't. Everyone's okay. Just, not the factory is all. So, yep, just letting you know. See you when I see you. Don't tell Dynamo.
Dynamo, everyone is avoiding it.
Dust is explosive? Seriously? And how did this guy make it explode?
Ooh, yeah. That's how the 5th and 7th Candyman bit it. As for how our friend there caused it, well, he didn't. Mr. Fluke doesn't really cause anything himself, at least not directly. He just snaps his fingers, and things start going wrong. The hypothesis is that it's a type of causality manipulation. Think of it as uncontrolled, extreme bad luck.
Why would you want him as a hero?
That sounds less than helpful. You just keep him around to keep a leash on him, or what?
And as a last resort. When nothing's working for us, sometimes all you can do is make sure nothing works for the other side, too. Honestly, if you can't stop Scorpion here, he's part of Plan Z. I just hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, me too.
Somebody can look for more messages. Not even mention like MMA and press play.
Yo, Nova, it's MMA. Just giving you a shout.
MMA?
Missed you in the Hexagon this week. We were supposed to give an exhibition for the rookies, remember? It's no big deal. Dynamo covered for you. But just give me a heads up next time, alright? I know you've always got a lot going on, but we're all here to help when you need it. Speaking of help, my leg was acting up and I was hoping you could take a look at it. I know the association can hook me up with the tech, but you're better at this stuff than anyone. Anyway, no rush. I'll catch you at the next sparring session. If you show up this time anyway. Later! Oh, and I had to resort to flattery to bring Dynamo in, so don't tell her you were my first choice, okay?
Funny, that didn't sound like a robot.
Because it's not. He's a human with cybernetic limbs. Good hand-to-hand guy, though.
So he's really Cyborg? Yeah, it doesn't have the same ring to it, I guess, but man, sparring lessons, repairing other superheroes' gadgets? You really do all that? How do you manage it?
Well, like he said, sometimes I don't. Or I just don't sleep. Still, that's the gig. If you really want to make an impact on the world, then you have to push yourself to your limits. I'll have to thank Dynamo for covering for me. Again. I'm sure she knew the whole time what happened. Probably milked that flattery for all it was worth.
Well, looks like that message was the last one.
Alright, thanks for checking. Oh, come on, isn't this thing supposed to be solid state? This should be going faster.
Communication device inside of Victoria, the tablet keyboard grumbling out to herself. So tired, I stop being honest. I'll walk over to see what exactly she's up to. And when I get go look at her setup, it's easy to see why she's so distracted.
That's some battle station. Can you actually keep track of all 4 of those screens at once?
Not really. No one can, actually. Multitasking is just switching between different things really quickly. The holographic screens are only running a diagnostic on Sagittarius 1868 and tracking Kepler 1604 in the background.
She gestures from one blue hologram on her left to the second one. I glance at it and stare at him blankly. She rolls her eyes.
This one's testing one of the suits I have here, and this one's keeping an eye on the one that's following Dynamo.
Ah, so the middle two screens are the ones you're actually paying attention to.
Yeah, that's where I'm going through the data I grabbed from Scorpion's computer. I need to verify a few things before tomorrow. Could take a while. There's a lot to go through.
I'll bet.
She's quiet stuff when her raises an eyebrow in my direction.
I'm sorry. Am I boring you?
No. I'm just a little wiped from the whole running for my life thing still.
I'm kidding. Damn, you really are tired. I was expecting some kind of retort. Why don't you crash on the couch for a little? I'm gonna be tied up with this for a while anyway.
I bends the couch and then nod as another yawn makes itself known. It looks awfully inviting.
Yeah, alright. That might be nice. But be sure to wake me if you need to tell someone that we're in. I could also bang on an unplugged keyboard and shout double hacking. You know, for moral support.
Go get some sleep, dork. You're way less funny when you're drowsy.
Who said anything about being funny? That's a Unix system, by the way. Thought you should know.
Close her eyes again, tries to scoff, but it comes out more of a snort. I can tell she's trying not to grin. I don't bother with such pretense of smiling to myself all the way over to the sofa. Some really rest would be nice. I don't know how Victoria has this energy. Her nights are just as long as mine, and her morning was even more intense. She actually fought Scorpion while I just fled from her. Then again, if her place litter situations anything to go on, but she does this all the time. A sweatshirt and a lone sock occupy my spot on the couch when I arrive. I set them aside before flopping into the cushions. A few moments later, I've kicked off my boots and removed my mask, though I pause before setting the ladder aside, holding up to the light. In a few days, I won't put this on again. Why? I exhale deeply now that I've imagined my Saturday was going to go, but do I regret it? Spur along glance in Victoria's direction. She's staring intently at one of her monitors, twirling her hair as she thinks. Nah, can't say that I do. My eyes open to the sight of stars peering down through the private sky layouts. First time I was wondering if my vision is just spotty, but everything after that, they remain. Damn, I really was wiped out. How long was I out? For grown, I eased myself outward and glanced ahead to rationally remember where I am. I still feel out of place waking up here like it's part of a dream.
There he is. Now, are you waking up, or is this zombie Stan rising from the grave? Seriously, you sleep like a corpse, dude. Not a twitch.
Ugh, just been a long 24 hours. You know that. Not to mention someone made it worse by waking me at the ass crack of dawn this morning.
Well, how could I know that you're such an incoherent grump when you wake up? Besides, if I hadn't done that, you wouldn't even have that nice couch to nap on. So quit grumbling.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I shift into a sitting position and glance over at Victoria. She's sitting cross-legged over the door nearby as an array of parts and tools gather around her. She seems to be building or repairing something. So what it is, she casually moves it behind her back. I think, without asking, but I find myself more fondly in a different train of thought.
I think you're the weird one with all this energy after the day we've had. Where's it coming from? Don't tell me you gave yourself an atomic heart or something.
No way. Miss me with that cyborg stuff. That'd be hard enough even with a well-funded team, much less operating on myself like some kind of back-alley cyberpunk surgeon. Also, technically, a cybernetic heart wouldn't have anything to do with sleep, so...
Yes, well, technically, actually, indubitably, you're too intellectually superior for sleep.
Oh, shut up. I'm just used to it. A good 4-ish hours of rest and a jug of caffeine is all I need to keep my engines purring.
That's gotta catch up to you sooner or later, though, right?
Maybe, but I've got all my chips on later. As for now...
Close up from the floor so concealing the item she was working on briefly. She tries to sweep the remaining tools and parts on the cable table with her feet. Doesn't really work, but I pretend not to notice.
I hope you're feeling rested, because I've got something cool to show you. Come on.
Tori starts walking backwards at a spring in her step and her hands behind her back. She looks like she's fighting her urge to skip.
You're making me nervous with all this enthusiasm. Is this some kind of prank?
Oh, come on! Would I ever deceive you? Actually, don't answer that. Just get your butt over here. You'll like it. I promise.
She beckons over with one hand on the other, continuing her strides to one side with a sigh of resignation. I start to follow her across the room.
When we take down Madam Scorpion, Dynamo and I will do most of the heavy lifting. But there's still a good chance that you'll have to enter a combat situation. Or, at the very least, need to defend yourself. Honestly, after seeing you in action, I can say you're a cut above your average mook. But this is going to be a lot tougher than you're used to. They'll have the numbers, and then there's Scorpion.
Can't even stop in Parliament's home gym. It's a padded floor beneath her feet.
Is this leading to a sweet martial arts training montage? Because if so, I have a few suggestions for the soundtrack. What are your thoughts on synthwave post-punk?
What, in a day? Oh, hell no. Your footwork alone would take months to correct. You do this weird tippy-tap thing like an excited dog and, well, it's a mess down there. Sorry, that sounded too harsh. What I mean is that we don't have the time to upgrade your software. So instead, we're going to upgrade your hardware. Close your eyes.
I mean, we're just gonna keep cracking jokes.
Yet another excuse to grab my butt. These are getting paper thin now. I've gotta tell ya.
Paper thin.
Yeah, well, the excuses might be thin, but that ass sure isn't.
Okay, yeah.
Ha! I knew it. I knew you were tempted. Can't blame you. I put a lot of work into it. By work, I mostly mean sitting on it, but sometimes I do a squat or two.
Just shut up and close your eyes, doofus.
Fine, fine.
I closed my eyes and I left out a deep breath. Every door slowly step forward as she closes, maybe a step away as she finally stops. For a second, I hear or feel nothing but my own heartbeat. Then I feel her fingers gaze back in my left hand, gesturing for just a moment before gently grabbing it and going upward.
Hold your hand out, just like this, alright?
Alright.
Her hand moves to my wrist, and I hear the whirl of machinery as something cold, heavy slips over my hand. Even though my gloves, I can tell it's metallic. Guides my hand through the mysterious object, and by the time it stops, Victoria's hand is on my elbow, and the metal object has enclosed my forearm.
You might feel a pinch.
Suddenly, that metal clamps down tighter, but thanks to her strength to resist the urge to flinch much.
There. Okay, you can open your eyes.
My eyes smiling up at me with one hand still steady in my left arm. It's now adorned in the protruded half gauntlet. What the fuck? What we call shining her colors. I like how we're keeping Stan vague. He's just vague, man. Just with a weird name, Stan. But we got, and she gotta be suggestive right now, you know? I gotta.
Well, how does it feel?
Snug, but not too tight. Honestly, it's, well...
Perfect, right?
We're turning around to inspect the other side, but the gauntlet doesn't shift or rattle. It's like a tailored suit.
Yeah. Perfect. How'd you do it?
I got your measurements while you were asleep, obviously.
Right. Obviously.
I turn my attention away from the gauntlet and look her in the eyes.
Thank you, Victoria. I mean it.
You're welcome, Stan.
Chandler hangs and opens her mouth to speak, but only a short breath comes out, and her heart beats fast before she finally turns the goods to provide abruptly and fussing over the gauntlet.
Anyway, this isn't just a piece of jewelry. Not only does it bring out your eyes, but it's got a lot of practical functionality.
Do I have blue eyes?
Here, let me show you.
Am I a white man? I am the Caucasian variety? She has the gauntlet. My immersion is totally shattered. She grasps the gauntlet in one hand. My bike's up to the other, raising my arm so it's aimed outward. The adjustment brings us closer. We're practicing the dance instead.
First, always aim with your entire arm, not just your wrist or forearm. And try to bring it to eye level when you can. Like this. Now, when you're ready, quickly touch your thumb to your middle finger, then your ring finger.
I mean, I know some black dudes with blue eyes, but they're usually mixed. Touch your thumb to middle finger, then they ring finger.
Got it.
Okay.
Middle, ring.
So emerges from the gauntlet. I feel a little device out of my palm. A little surprised, but Victoria stays my hands.
Holy shit. Is this like one of yours?
It's closer to the one I had this morning than one on my suit, but it still packs a punch, so be careful. That mechanism in your palm is the trigger. When you don't need it, you can retract it with the same finger pattern.
Same pattern. That's middle finger, then ring finger, right?
So we got the boom, 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 boom.
Just like that. You're a natural.
Okay. I probably should have read that.
There's more to show you.
Right, yeah, of course.
We gotta go tag and take each step.
So, this might be a weird thing to ask, but do you remember what we talked about during that tour of Lord Bedlam's lair?
We talked about a lot of stuff, didn't we? Did you mean something specific?
As we're talking, as it's literally back up several steps, so I'm not sure why.
Yeah, actually, it was near the start of the tour. You told me where you went to college, and then...
Then I made fun of your Professor Anomaly fanfiction, didn't I? Oh man, you're really gonna hold a grudge over that one, huh?
Oh, definitely. Years from now, I'm gonna pay you back for it big time, and all you'll hear is, "This is for my fanfic, you son of a bitch!" But for the immediate future, do you remember what you had the professor say in your wildly inaccurate, slanderous version of said fanfiction?
Maybe? Let me think. It was something like, "You're the real professor now."
Violet hums of energy, and then a flash of light of glowing beams side around it. What?
Holy shit!
As if to shake the light off of it, but Truthaw is attached to the gauntlet, much like Madame Scorpion's energy source is attached to its tail. In fact, it might be made of the same stuff. Move my arm and down, examine shield as it moves. It's semi-transparent, weightless. It's like a hologram. Cautiously, I'll reach out and give it a tap. It feels solid.
It'll take a lot more than that to get through. Trust me. You couldn't crack this thing with a 50 cal. I mean, it would knock you right on your ass, but it wouldn't get penetration. Should block Scorpion's sword, too.
I mean, so can I still feel the concussive force? You know, like a bulletproof like vest, like, you know, it won't pierce you, but it can still break a rib kind of thing?
Just say those magic words, and presto! Instant protection. And if you say them again...
You're the real professor now.
She's such a geek. I love it.
Wow, that's... I wasn't expecting it, but that definitely makes me feel a lot less, you know, disposable.
Lower the gauntlet, turned over to her. I can't believe she just whipped this up for me. Even if she has some spare equipment laying around to work with, it's impressive. More than it's just really nice. Open my mouth to say thanks, but Victoria stops me with a gesture.
Don't thank me yet. I have one last thing to show you.
And it emerged, it appears to be a small slip of paper.
I know you don't really need this, but... I figured it was appropriate.
Goes off the name tag with a flourish and places on my chest. My identification number.
Yeah, I guess it is.
My eyes move up from the name tag and stop on Victoria, so I don't even bother counting heartbeats this time, but I do notice that her hands haven't left my chest.
I can't believe you did all this. And I really can't believe that you made "You're the real professor now" the activation code for that shield.
This glass is a mixture of mirth and mischief.
Come on, I had to make something mildly embarrassing about it after all that "let me tell you something" rookie crap. Besides, that was really the first time we met. I mean, sure, we'd seen each other on the job, but...
I mean, you gotta think, the story's only been going on for like a week. Like, this is a lot. And now you got the hot Latina girlfriend? Like, what the fuck? My luck has never been that good. Not this fast.
The lack of tranquilizers helped.
And she's smart. Tough.
Well, sure, but... I don't really talk about fanfiction or that other stuff with anyone else. Not because I don't hang out with other nerds or anything. It's just personal. Something that's mine as much as a secret identity. It helped turn me into who I am. But for some reason, I felt like I could talk about it with you, and you'd understand. Like we...
Okay. Stan would say like we what? But I'm trying to push this along, so we're gonna have something special.
Like we have something special.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You can thank me for the gifts now.
If I push it, am I pushing the limit? Am By pushing the limits. Well, we can go back. I forgot. We can go back. Yeah, I'm about to say, we can go back. Shit. This game makes it where I can just go back. I know she's giving signs, but I've played games where you go for it and it goes terribly wrong. Like, it happens. Okay? Awesome. But I feel like if I would have said the joke, she would have kissed me. I feel like if I said the joke, she would have kissed me. Which we can actually test out. I smiled, but I said no. Then I slip my hand around her waist and gently urge her close. Her lips part. The roof catches something that sparks behind those rose-set eyes. What little distance remains, we close together and our lips meet in the middle. As I've reeled the feeling, it's magnetic, like there's a jolt of electricity running through us that's pulling our bodies together and we couldn't fight it if we wanted to. Even as my eyes open, we fall apart. I can feel his aftershock still passing through me.
How's that for a thank you?
It's a start.
How's that?
So, what if I make a joke? I feel like she's gonna want to kiss me. I feel like she's gonna do it for me.
Solicitation is a crime, ma'am.
Why do you care? Aren't you a villainous henchman?
Guilty, but I'm shocked to hear that from an upstanding hero such as yourself. Why, have I corrupted you, Miss Vasquez?
The glint mischief in her eyes threatens to turn outward wicked and her fingers begin to creep their way up my chest.
Giving yourself a lot of credit there.
She bites her lip. Yeah! No, this is the right route. This is the right route. She lights her off my shoulder, her body presses into mine.
What if I was always a little devious?
So she pulls herself upward towards me. I feel her breath on my lips, and my eyes start to close. Nah, that's way better. That's way.
Hold on.
What? With a sleepy smile, apology, she backs away.
Sorry, I got caught up in the moment and just, I don't know, got put on autopilot.
No, it's okay. I wasn't complaining, trust me. I'm glad you did it. Or started to.
Fuck you, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I'm glad too that you feel the same way. I mean, and the other stuff. I wouldn't do that sort of thing if I didn't want to, but. Give me a second. But for someone like me, my life isn't just about what I want.
Okay.
I'm glad- no,
We're
sorry,
going back.
wait.
We're going back. We're going back.
Why do you
solicit?
We're going back. I like how the game just like tells you, fuck, like, no, you're wrong. Like right at the moment, it's about to fucking happen.
How's that for a thank you?
I know a moment I see one too. Come on, man. I've been around the block more than once. Fucking all the same bullshit. Fucking same monkey brains doing their thing.
Oh, wait.
How's that?
Oh, she does the same thing. Okay, but at least we got the kiss.
Wait.
That's cool. The game lets you do that. So then she starts pressing her hand against my chest.
Whew. Okay. All right. Just give me a second. Actually, a little more than a second. Sorry.
Gently pushes herself back, and I let her go. My hands falling to my side.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Victoria steps away, and we both take a deep breath. Shit, did I screw this up?
All right.
Okay.
That was more than I expected.
Sorry, my bad. I just felt something and...
No, I felt it too. I wanted that. I still want it.
She closes her eyes and takes another breath, and when her eyes open, there's a look that I recognize. Yep.
But for someone like me, my life isn't just about what I want. It hasn't been for years, and it may never be again. So I have to be careful about this kind of thing. I can't just jump in. And that's not me making it an excuse. It's just, well, it's just how my life is. It's how I am. I need to pause and evaluate.
Okay. I'm gonna save on that one.
And that's not me making, but for someone like, and that's not me making an excuse.
Right. That does sound like you when you say it like that. Not that you'd ever know from your carefree, impulsive lifestyle. Seriously, though, it's cool. I can pause for as long as you need. I'll even have a recap ready for when you get back.
It won't be that long, I promise. This isn't me stopping anything. Like I said, it's a start. I want this.
You guys mentioned Lily and folds her hands, pat her back, reluctantly sliding further away.
But for tonight, why don't you try getting the hang of that gauntlet while I go prep for tomorrow? Okay?
Okay.
Have the yoggling around a little
I
shrug.
guess some practice would be good. I'd rather not blast my face off with this thing. I guess some practice.
I'd rather you didn't either. That would definitely affect our evaluation.
When I have Victoria's backed all the way to the door to her bedroom, she reaches for the handle.
Victoria, I wanted to.
She smirks.
I know. Good night, Stan.
With that, she steps in the room and closes the door. I take a deep breath and rub my temples. Damn, she is something. Bro, what the fuck would the Madam Scorpion romance be? Like, I feel like she's just gonna be balls to the wall. Nice, and maybe figure out how to use this gift to hers while I'm at it. Come on, Sam, pull it together. You have work to dream. You have all night to dream. Now, right now, you should get to work. She pins you, or like she pegs you. Fucking, I can already see her type. The work I did practicing my aim wielding the gauntlet shield. Oh my god! If it just turns to a fucking, like, just comes out, like, she has you all tied up, and it's just like, oh yeah, this is cool, and then she pulls out the dragon dildo. It's like, oh my god. Okay, I'm done. Probably wouldn't stay up so late, but the conversation I had with Joe just keeps playing over and over again in my head. Vicky seems like an overthinker, and why are you calling her Vicky? I was like, who the fuck is Vicky? He's talking about Victoria. You're already giving her a nickname? I had to get this right for her. Why did the fucking girlfriend from fucking, or not the girlfriend, fuck, the babysitter from fucking Very Odd Parents popped in my brain? I'm like, Vicky? Icky Vicky? And I'm like, oh, she's talking about Victoria. Back on the couch and I just sit back and I'm fast and sleep. Fucking, yeah, she's a nerdy type. You can tell she's really in her work. She probably ain't had a boyfriend in a long time. Dawn reached out and slapped me across the face. That's how it does. Despite my late night, I'm up early again in hindsight. I really should have asked Victoria for what windows had any blinds. Luckily, my nap seems that made up the difference, and by the time I've devoured another bowl of heroes and taken a shower, I find myself energized and not to mention a little less pungent. I pulled the shirt Victoria left me over from my head as I exited the bathroom as I looked more comfortable than my uniform, but not sure why it says Postboy on it. Must be your brand.
Hey, nice shirt.
I jumped surprised, nearly tripping over myself as I turned to face me. This time I was leaning against the nearby wall out of instinct. I think I cautious thought backwards.
Easy there, sunshine. No need to be so jumpy.
Isn't there? Because yesterday, well...
What about yesterday?
You threatened me, remember?
Oh yeah, I did.
So that's really it then? You're over it? I'm not gonna turn my back and get stuffed into a mailbox when I least expect it?
Only for fun, not spite. I save my real blacklist for people who do the wrong thing on purpose, like a certain arachnid. As long as you do the best you can and stay true to you, your ass will be postage free. Just don't go thinking it's because you're special or anything. I forgave Captain Commander, and he tried to impale me with a flagpole when he was being mind-controlled. Nova just really trusts you, that's all. I've run through brick walls for that little nerd. even when she didn't want me to. So if you let her down, it won't be a mailbox or dumpster you end up in. It'll be a volcano.
Oh, good. That's reassuring.
This is what a budding relationship needs. I think the living thread is someone with godlike powers sending me straight to the Earth's core. If it doesn't go well, better keep things discreet for now.
So maybe you can settle this. Is his name...
Oh, see, Captain Commander was what he called himself before being mind controlled. Now he's Captain Commodore. That's where all the confusion comes from. Or, wait, was it the other way around?
Oh, hey, you're here early.
Sits in a room with a laptop and overstuffed binder, and she plays it on a nearby table.
Hey, I'm always punctual, ain't I?
Alright. I might call it, because... do shit. So how does this work? How much progress am I gonna lose? Let me test it out. Okay. Is it gonna stop exactly where we left off?
Always punctual, ain't I?
Okay. It's good. Okay, I didn't mean to stream this long, but oh, that's cool. I'll finish the game tomorrow. What am I trying to say? My mind's blank. I'm trying to stream at a normal time. I was streaming all nights the other time because how my work was. And then, yeah, it was like, I'll probably stream around the same time, around 5 or so tomorrow. But thank you guys for watching. Thanks for the likes and all that jazz. And thanks for watching, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll finish it tomorrow. I think we're getting close to the end anyways. But appreciate the time. Yep, that's about it. See you guys later. Thank you again.